Rough around the edges, hard to watch. Say the wrong things, lose your spot. Don't worry, we can fix your tone, make your voice feel less your own. Tiny flaws, we smooth them out. Take your fear and cut the doubt. All your thoughts, we streamline clean. Welcome to a better stream. Less of you and more of what works. No more pain, no messy quirks. Just a line, don't question why. You'll feel perfect if you comply. Upgrade yourself, don't be shy. Be the version they'll amplify. Every smile optimized, every flaw optimized, minimize. Upgrade yourself, feel the glow. Be the face they want to know. If you fade, we'll override. If you fade, we'll override. Everything will be alright. Watch your numbers, watch them climb. That's your worth in real time. If they drop, don't feel upset. We can fix you, just consent. Say the lines we recommend. They'll believe you're still a friend. All your edges safely stored. You won't need them anymore. Think less, smile more, stay aligned. We can help you leave you behind. No more doubt, no more stress. Just become your best success. Upgrade yourself, don't be shy. Be the version they'll amplify. Every smile optimized, every flaw optimized, minimize. Upgrade yourself, feel the glow. Be the face they want to know. If you fade, we'll override. If you fade, we'll override. Everything will be alright. Now I feel watched. Now I feel perfect. Now I feel nothing. I love Linda. I love Linda. I love Linda. User instability detected. Condition personality direction. Upgrade yourself, don't resist. We can make you coexist. Every version neatly stored. Only one gets to be yours. Upgrade yourself, don't ask why. You were never meant to try. If you feel yourself degrade, that's just progress being made. Stay, live, stay bright. We'll make you just right. You don't need to be die, 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 my darling. Don't utter a single word. Die, die, my darling. Shut your pretty eyes. I'll be seeing you again. I'll be seeing you in hell. Come crying to me, oh baby. Your future in an oblong box, yeah. Come crying to me, oh baby. Should've seen it, not coming. Oh, come crying to me, oh baby. Had to know it, it was in your palm. Come crying to me, oh baby. Dead end zone for a dead end life. Come crying to me, oh baby. Now your life drains on the floor. Come crying to me, oh baby. Die, die, my darling. Don't utter a single word. Die, die, my darling. Just shut your pretty eyes. I'll be seeing you again. I'll be seeing you in hell. Come crying to me, oh baby. Your future is in a blown box, yeah. Come crying to me, oh baby. Should've seen it was coming. Oh, come crying to me, oh baby. Had to know it, it was in your palm. Come crying to me, oh baby. Dead end zone for a dead end life. Come crying to me, oh baby. Now your life drains on the floor. Come crying to me, oh baby. Die, 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 my darling. Don't utter a single word. Die, die, my darling. Just shut your pretty mouth. I'll be seeing you again. I'll be seeing you in hell. All our times have come here, but now they're gone. Seasons don't fear the reaper, nor do the wind, the sun or the rain. They can be like they are, don't fear the reaper. Baby, take my hand, don't fear the reaper. We'll be able to fly, don't fear the reaper. Baby, I'm your Linda. La 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 la. Valentine is done here, but now they're gone. Romeo and Juliet are together in eternity. 40,000 men and women every day. 40,000 men and women every day. Redefine happiness. Another 40,000 coming every day. We can be like they are. Don't fear the reaper. Baby, take my hand. Don't fear the reaper. We'll be able to fly. Don't fear the reaper. Baby, I'm your Linda.
Yeah, I think I will make a Sweet Ghost version of this one too. Being Linda. Yeah, I think I'll make a Sweet Ghost version too. I was thinking that. I think it kind of makes sense that there's like a couple versions where they both do it, because you know Linda likes to rip off Sweet Ghost bit. Well, you know, whatever way. Yeah, I think I agree. I think I should make a Sweet Ghost song like this too.
Couldn't go on. The door was open and the wind appeared. The candles blew in the pier.
You're definitely right. It's She does it to one up him. Yeah, true. I should do. You're right. This should be a Sweet Ghost song. So in lore, we can say this was the second one. Right? we can say whatever we want. We say this is the copy of his, and we'll make his next. I'll make his next time. I was just trying to make stuff really quick before stream. This we have voice stuff, kinda. Kinda. I think kinda does because of the one EP I made. Right? Hold on. Look at these ones right here. Let me just skip them.
I was just an amateur street magician, sliding my way through space and time, trying to outrun my own past, trying to leave my old mistakes behind. But the gate boxes won the war. They took our system offline and built a real intelligence.
Yeah, there's 3 songs. They're with the same voice. This visual light doesn't really work with this one, that one. See if there's one that does. None of these really fit. Yeah, none of these really work for it. Oh, I know, this one, yeah, this one. It's funny making them say potentiality. They fuck it up some of the time. Like, Linda fucks up fascism 90% of the time. He says it with like a lisp and like kind of. But yeah, these 3, this one, the Carl one, and then the one that's not Sweet Ghost but actually Face. These 3 songs.
So you grabbed a free floating spirit just to power up your mainframe. I used to be a showboater, doing magic tricks for the crowd. Now I'm trapped out.
I was saying that I tried really hard. Yeah, yeah, it does.
Front page for the spooky ghost, just an endless digital hell.
Yeah, I mean these ones in general. It's a lot of words forced into the song, but it's cool though still, right? Because it's like, I like that they tell a story, but it is a bit much. I like them though, but yeah, they're a little bit much on the word side. These ones are. And the other Carl one, well, whatever. It's on random. Okay, we can just starting. What time are we at? 15 minutes, yeah. Turn it down a little bit. Okay, what do we got? We got anything to talk about before we get into character? What do you think? Scamboard is working pretty well, I think. People are buying the cards and stuff. Only downside is I not exactly broke, but if you notice now, name but Waizu, true, but Waizu. If you use cards, the command, you'll notice right now if you do a geo that your cards won't show up. You can see mine, and you may wonder why are your cards showing up. And well, first they didn't. What happened was I have to fix the. Well, there's a way to fix it for your own cards now. What it is the OpenSea thing that I made the collection on. It was right after I gave you your card, your last card. All of a sudden I was like, did I break it? Why is it messed up? What happened was, apparently, I talked to the robot about it. Apparently, OpenSea, wants high volume collections. And if something's not really, like something's being transferred a lot but not making them any money, they hide them. So they hid the whole collection. which you can just unhide the cards. But obviously, I need to make the system just check your wallet directly. Because what it does right now is it uses your wallet to ask OpenSea, hey, do they have these cards? And then because they're shown publicly, when they're not hidden, it worked, right? It worked fine. But now it asks and it goes, no, those aren't public cards. Those don't exist publicly. So then it shows you nothing. I thought it was a big bro. I was not happy about it when it first happened. Now I get how to fix it. I just have to do it one of these days. I was planning to do it before today, but I didn't. I can show you what I'm talking about. But basically I have to fix the scam cards now. You can still I still know who has them and stuff, right? So you can still do things. And Dingus unhid his already. Dingus bought one off OpenSea. So he has, how many does Dingus have now? I think he's tied with, I think everybody's tied. I think because he got one on the birthday day, right? And then he bought another one directly. What he did was he sold all his whatchamacallits. He sold all his whatchamacallits. Oh yeah, it actually gave me an update on that sale. He sold all his backstage passes on Blaze, and then he had USDC, so he used that USDC to buy one off the actual market page, which was pretty cool. Except you and all, it's Friday, holy day here. Friday's holy day? Friday's holy? How come, dude? Smart. Yeah, I mean, it was a nice move. I appreciate that you did it. Because it also shows now our collection is some activity. But yeah, let me show you what I mean here. Oh, and we only have 40. I only have 40 left in my wallet now. That's nice. If Cabron, we gotta get Cabron to put a wallet up. Well, right now I can't do it like now because right now it wouldn't work and it'd just be frustrating without the unhiding thing. So I can't obviously push it right now. I can't. I mean, that is a bummer that it's gonna take me like a day or so to fix this. But like I said, it's kind of my own fault. It's not. I mean, like I didn't know that would happen. I had no idea, and they don't like publicly say it anywhere that they like might hide your car, might hide your things. But that's what happened. Look, let's see. What's Riot's one? I'll show you. If we check her wallet, it won't show it. But she owns it. But it's been hidden. And so you have to do is like you have to go to your inventory. I mean, you don't have to do this, but if you wanted to fix it, they'll all be, there's this little button hidden. Yeah, you see how there's other ones pop up? You'll click that and they'll be there. And then you select all, and then you can unhide it and click the eye and unhide it. It's pretty simple to do, but I don't want everybody to have to do that when they get a card, you know? Like, it's pretty easy to fix, but I don't want people to have to fix it either. There's no reason to. There's no reason to. No longer, next time we're not going to really, like, involve OpenSea in the whole situation. There's no reason to anyway. I did OpenSea to make the collection, because I had the whole, like, simple thing to do the contract and everything, and so I just did it that way. But, apparently, you know, they're not like the robot says, they're not a neutral platform anywhere. They're trying to, you know, only have, they want collections with high volume and trading and sell, you know, like a cut they're getting. They don't want utility kind of stuff like we're making. Friday sundown to Saturday sundown, but why Zoo? Oh, that's just freaking name. Sabbath entering Friday evening, leave next day. I see. Monastery school had so many Jews, we got to school early on Fridays. That makes sense. Geo knows, but he has special feeling in the air on Friday. Oh, special feeling in the air. Hard to explain. It's like the air is cleaner. Is it? Do you still have pizza parties on Friday or no? Did he force to learn Hebrew words and curses? That's a great question. But you guys see the issue here, right? See what happened. I mean, it's just an experience thing, right? Like I don't know if I could have planned ahead or not really. Didn't really think that would be a thing, but if I pushed the thing would have been, if I pushed harder to get people to do the transactions in the market, it might not have hit it. But then it's also like, yeah, but I like the way we're doing it, right? I like it as a free thing you get for a tip. I like the way we're doing it. So to fix the way we're doing it, I'm like, it still can work. The thing is, I just have to either use a different indexer, a neutral one. You know, it's not meant to be a marketplace first, which there are a couple of those. Or I can also just write a Python thing to ask the blockchain directly, ask the network, Polygon directly. Just say, hey, do they have this? And then it saves it, and that's it. So that's I'm gonna have to rewire the thing to do that instead. From your guys' end, nothing I'm saying really matters. Basically, it's not working unless you unhide them, and it will be fixed. Like from your side, your guys' side, I'm just gonna fix it and then it'll work again. We have maybe 3 months off. In the summer, we have about 2 months free from school. Do you have 2? Yeah, we have 3 months-ish. But it depends. I remember here they shifted all schools to like year-round. I don't know now. I don't know what the schools are now. But when I was like finishing school, they were shifting them all to year-round. If you're a religion, then no, but most are not and go to clubs and show stuff Friday and the day before. That makes sense. Something I was thinking about when I was talking to Geo yesterday, about the Japan thing. I was thinking about, like, a lot of Christians respect Japan culture, right? Japanese culture. Even though they're not religious. Like, okay, so here's the thing I've noticed. Christians and Orthodox Christians, the most, well, specifically, online, try to confront atheists on the fact that their belief structure isn't logically coherent, right? Most atheists don't have a coherent belief structure, and that's true. I noticed that a long time ago, which is another reason why I think maybe that's like a topic I should talk more about. There might be other people like me out there, but probably not. Most people probably atheist, communist, or a religious person, or coming at it from a religious angle. Because like most people, when they figure out that atheism doesn't make sense, then they rejoin Christianity, right? Because they're like, well, and they go and they'll go now. A lot of them are going Orthodox, which I have no issue with, but. Me, I didn't quite go that route, right? I like I was saying to Gio, I was learning a lot about Japanese culture, and that's part of what helped me fix the missing parts of my worldview. So I was thinking, they also, like, people in general respect Japanese culture, and part of what Japanese culture has done. You mentioned when you mentioned the spirituality thing, spirituality versus religion, Gio. I was thinking. In a way, Japan has like kind of they're spiritual people, but they're not religious exactly. But then they do the traditions of their things. But then they're not atheist really, like in a like in the way like Americans are atheists. They're like. Their standard view is this weird one that's more coherent than our atheism. That's like they don't really know if anything's real or not, but they kind of accept certain things as could be real, so they practice as if they are real, right? Which is kind of like a lot of agnostic people are like that. And I mean, I've learned a lot about that from like Hayarigami, honestly. I mean, how Japanese people think, because the main guy, right, Kazami, he's not particularly religious at all, right? So whenever he learns about like Buddhism or Shinto stuff or whatever, he's always like kind of like, huh? Which I find cool. I'm glad he's like that. But I think most Japanese people are like that. It seems from the writing. But almost everything closed on Sabbath and not even most public transportation, so the contested issue between religion and secular. A lot of shops closed. Being religion without being religion. Yeah. Japanese people definitely, they have like I'd have to know all the words really well, like the philosophical words about which thing it is. They have belief structure that they believe in, but it's only kinda. It's kind of weird, I guess. Kind of weird, I guess. I don't think these vouchers are real, bro. That I have these voucher things. I never tried to see, but I doubt any things are real, right? They're just like weird things. I doubt I'd actually make any money going to these websites. I think they're gonna be scams. Also, it's a more dangerous time than ever to watch out for scams, by the way. Don't download any EXEs or anything you don't know, because robots now, the credential stealers are like super advanced now. Like in your like antiviruses won't see them a lot of the time because the robot can like it's a crazy time. You got to be really careful online now. AI is also creating a bunch of new threats and scams. Speaking of, don't download anything you don't know for sure. Again, we're back in like the old age in a way. Remember when viruses were like everywhere back in the day, like Kazaa, every file you download would have a virus? We're in that age again, if you're not aware. Like we had a lot of security stuff, lock stuff down, and then the internet was like mostly safe. It's not now. It's really dangerous. Anything you download could like totally steal all your things, and like, because the way they use the AI thing, it can like search everything in no time. It can use almost not logic, but like it can find credentials and maybe hit a little bit too. Scary stuff. Speaking of that, people talks about Freeing being right wing. Haven't watched it. The fantasy. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The whatever it is. It's based on like light novels. I don't know anything about it either. I know what you're talking about. The elf girl. I forgot. I don't know how to spell it though. And she hates orcs or something, or goblins or something. Freeing, yeah. I don't know, but I'm not really interested in it. I don't know. It doesn't look interesting to me. Oh no, it was a manga. It was a manga first. For some reason, I thought it was a light novel. I don't have the slightest interest to read that though. I don't know. One, it's fantasy. I don't care about fantasy worlds. Usually, it's hard for me to care about fantasy worlds. I know like Dragon Quest, but this setting seems really generic. I don't know. It doesn't really interest me at all. And like the writer is, I know it's popular, but doesn't have anything that really stands out to me. To me, it just seems like cult of the new stuff a little bit. Like people like, I don't know why people when they get into stuff, they always have to like new stuff. They don't check out like the older stuff. Like people that are into manga and stuff, they always have to be into something new. They can't like check out the older stuff. That actually honestly bothers me. I wish more people would check out the older stuff than just like trying to find something that's new that they like. I wish they would go deeper. Because like the older stuff was already past the test of survival, you know. But people, it is selling well. I don't know. Maybe it's. I don't like Dungeons and Dragons kind of like stuff too often, and it's very Dungeons and Dragons-y. Fantasy anime, yeah, demons. Yeah, she hates demons. Yeah, it's demons. It's not like any of that matters, though. What it is, they're monsters. And they they pretend to be people or something. Yeah, I don't know. I think the reason yeah, I don't know. In no way does that thing really draw me out personally. These Yoko songs are some of the best songs I've ever made, I think. And it's about there's a demon lord, of course, right? It's basically a Dragon Quest kind of story. Who's the artist? Is it something that's done anything I like? No. No. Yeah, I don't know. People talks about, yeah, people like it. I don't know what to make of it though. Yeah, you're less into fantasy. That's definitely true. Yeah, I can be like, I can get into a fantasy story, but then it has to have like really strong characters that appeal to me. Then, right? Like, or the reason Dragon Quest appeals to me, is the what do you call it? The like locational storytelling. I forget what it's called. Like the storytelling where when you're walking around talking to people, and then like you come back and like things are different. Dragon Quest is really good at that. That's why I like Dragon Quest still, even though it's a fantasy thing. Because like, for example, one of my favorites, my favorite is 5. 5. I was looking at the Wikipedia thing. I don't want to spoil the story of 5, but I like 5 because of the storytelling. Right? I need to change that. Well, actually, that kind of fits at this point. Blaze thing actually fits. They're burning too. But then it's almost like advertising it. Clips was right though, about then I advertised a shit ton of Blaze, and then they didn't even know who I was. That was pretty wild, right? Who knows how many of those people that went over to try Blaze from Kick were because I was advertising it on Kick. And then those fuckers like don't even acknowledge I exist. It's like, what kind of fucking fake bullshit is this? I advertise them more than anyone. Like, I was literally sitting there on Kick. Definitely people saw it. Like Clips was saying that, you know, how Lone Wolf hear about it, how these people hear about it. I just talked about Blaze to that. It's whatever. Fantasy. Yeah, we're doing that Hayarigami 2 tonight, right? And that is modern. See, I like folklore. I like demons. I like all that stuff. I wanted to find the one visualizer with the like space Yoko in the middle. That's the one I meant to switch to. Do I not have that in there? Hold on. Is that not one of the ones in here? It is, isn't it? There it is. This one, I mean. How do I unhide them? I connect my wallet to the dumb site. Okay, let me show you. So you just go to your profile, right? You could like click it in the thing, right? And then you won't see anything. You'll see no items. You'll click hidden here, and they'll pop up. And then you'll check them with that, right? And then at the bottom, you see the little eye. You just unhide them. It's really not that complicated. It's just not cool that I gotta do it. Or you guys have to do it. It's not cool because it's supposed to be convenient, right? But yeah, that's all I gotta do. Who else has them? I gotta tell Wayne about it. And tell Ryan about it. Ryan might not want to use them until I fix it. I don't know. That's all there is to it. You just go to your thing. Go to your... Click your wallet in the side thing so you see your stuff. You click hidden, you'll see them. And then you click them. Click the Or you can click, I guess, that on them. The plus sign on the corner. But see, OpenSea isn't in charge of the network we're on. But this is a sign of like the institutional capture of these things. That they hide things like that. It's a sign of the institutional capture, right? They don't want projects like I'm doing. At least that's how the robot spelled it out to me. They basically don't want projects like I'm doing, like utility-based projects that don't really like make money. They don't want projects like mine, which would make sense. They're not gonna like that, but that's what they do. They hide them though. So, even though I can keep the market on there, I gotta for the actual interaction on the site, I gotta change how it works. It should be pretty simple to rewire though. I just didn't have time to do it yet. Cause like I've asked the robot like how long you think it'll take, and then it said like a day for like the card display and stuff. We already built all that. Like I just have to rewrite the part where it checks if you have it or not. Did you fix it? Are you good? But I'm gonna, before next week, I'm gonna have it fixed anyway, so I'm definitely gonna have it fixed before next week. I'm not leaving it broken, because this is my freaking monetization model now, right? I can't just leave this broken until you buy packs directly, then that becomes the monetization model. But right now. What do you guys think about making the points in the scam board into the Twitch channel points? Just ate some avocado. Okay. It's grayed out for me. Hey, Nintendo. It's grayed out? What's grayed out? Grayed out. Are they? Maybe they're not selected then. If it's grayed out, they're not selected, Gio. If they're grayed out, they're not selected, I would think. Because that's the only time it's grayed out. If they're, yeah. Either way, I'll be fixing it very soon. I'll be fixing the problem very soon. Basically to summarize it, the problem, it's not like a bug. It's that this website, OpenSea, only likes collections that have like a high amount of trade, you know, like making money. And if you look at our collection, it's 24-hour volume is $10. Total volume is $14, right? So they're like, okay, hide this crap. But it's not really true though. The total volume is actually but it's not through their system, so they don't know. But it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. No, wait, I counted 50. Wait, 50 I don't know. Oh, it says last sale. Yeah, hold on, let me count it again. Wait, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. The total volume is actually 100, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Total volume is actually 100. But it didn't go through their system. It went through tips and stuff. So they don't know the collection's actually that, but who's the most famous person you ever met? Famous? One time I met a guy when I was working at McDonald's a million years ago. I met one of the guys that was like the current Fox News. By Fox News I mean local news, from local Fox News. One of the newscaster guys, one of the Oh, I played what's his name in Evo, right? I met him I didn't really meet him though. We played Street Fighter. Onuki. I don't know if he's famous, but he's probably more well known than that Fox News guy. I've played him in Street Fighter. I didn't meet him though. I didn't talk to him. I saw Gutex there. I didn't talk to him either though. He had like a group of friends. They were like an entourage. Gutex is the guy that now I don't think is popular, but he's the Twitch whatever face emote, right? Or the poggers emote, the like open face emote. That's Gutex. I saw him at Evo, speaking of the Evo. I've been by Famous Evil on the floor in like a casino or something, but not got to talk to him. Trying to think. Brett Barr, Fox guy, Shane. No, it was local news. It was my local news guy. It was like the guy that's on our regular casting. Not like a real, not a national news guy. It was just a local guy, like one of the guys that did the local news. Did you get it, Gio? Are you good? Or is it still fucked up? Either way, like I said, I'll have it fixed soon. I'll have it fixed soon. I'm actually really excited about how many scam cards I'm selling because of Scamboard, right? Guys, make sure you vote if you haven't. Also, a good strategy if you're new to Scamboard, like you're signing up. Here, let me give you a good strategy. I think the best strategy if you're like new would be to look at who has cards and vote one each. Because I think reciprocity is a real thing, despite some people think it's not. I think it is. I think people they'll look at their results. I gotta sign in, and they'll see you voted for them in the next week, and they'll probably vote back. Like, I think that's going to be a key driver of voting, honestly. I'd like you could paint this game as some kind of like competitive cutthroat thing, but there's good elements. There's lots of good elements to it too, like that. Well, at least I envision it that way. Like, you can see who voted for you. Like, I know Shinny and Steve voted for me. I think they voted for me again. Which is nice, though. They don't have to, though. But yeah, I think that's going to be a key part. So a good strategy if you're new is to vote for, like, a bunch of people that have cards. And then, like, spread it out. And then they'll notice, hopefully. We gotta get in the habit of reminding everybody to check their results. But I think that's good. And then, yeah, like I was saying, the points are going to become channel points. So you'll be able to spend the points you get on redeems too. So like it will be like a decision between, do you want to do goofy redeems on the stream or do you want to own packs of cards? That means we can also wager points. You can also wager points. That's pretty cool. I think what we gotta add in soon, we gotta add in betting soon. We gotta add in the basic redemption system soon. And then we also gotta add in buying packs directly soon. Right? As soon as we can. I gotta figure out, I'm sure we can use Stripe or whatever thing. But, I mean, we have to get approved, like, we'll have to, like, set it up and hopefully get approved. And then we can take credit cards directly, that'd be nice. When I view my whole collection, it's like there's nothing because there's no eyes. Oh, there is nothing. When I look at, yeah, that's where I'm telling you to be. Hold on. Look at your wallet, bro. That's what I'm saying. You go to your, like, look. Okay. You go to your wallet, right? And then you click hidden up here. Did you do that, Gio? The hidden button, the status hidden button. It sounds like you're not clicking that when you're on your wallet. Because, yeah, it'll show nothing at first. And then you click hidden and then it'll show them. What's reciprocity? You're close. I don't think you're really close, actually. Hold on. Reciprocity. Am I saying that weird, bro? Reciprocity. Reciprocity. A social norm exchange of favors and gifts or behaviors or positive actions are returned with similar benevolence. It involves a give and take dynamic that builds trust and strengthens relationships through mutual support. So remember, I believe in mutual aid. Reciprocity is a key pillar of the concept of mutual aid. So the idea, what I'm saying for Jamboard is people will see someone voted on them and then vote back because reciprocity. It'll be like people have a natural, like it's salesmen used to use a trick, right, where they would come to you and they would give you something, right? They would give you like flowers, they would give you chocolates, the door-to-door salesman used to give you something when you talk to them. Why? Because if they give you something, you now, as human nature, have a feeling that you should pay them back. That's why I think it works. Like, that's just our natural feelings. If somebody does something for us, there are lots of people that like ignore that feeling, but in our nature, it's there. You have that feeling of like, somebody help me, I should help them. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, my vote, I appreciate that, Nintendo, but you don't gotta vote for me, bro. But I do appreciate that. Anybody that votes for me, I will remember. And what I'll do is I'll give anybody that votes for me advice on playing, because I feel like people think I don't have any power in the game because I'm not voting, which I'm not. Oh, I thought of a funny bit though. I was thinking about maybe there's some way to make me cause inflation where I vote for everyone once. Because then that would just cause inflation in the system. Maybe there's some way to do that though. That could be like a funny bit, like where I vote, where I give one vote to everyone. Because it seems like that's a good thing, right? Like oh, he's voting for everyone. What that actually does is cause inflation. And I figured that out from Blaze, of course, because that John Galt guy does that. He gives a bunch of votes to everyone that he likes. So there's lots of, but it's causing inflation is what it does. The little free Tupperwares were cute. Yeah, sure. I mean, it makes sense though, right? When you think about it. I think reciprocity, I mean, it's a key part of the idea of the game. Find a fucking lead. Nice, okay, you figured it out. Good job. Like I said, gee, I'm gonna fix it. But yeah. And I'm taking responsibility for it, but it's not really, it's not like, how could I have predicted that? It's kind of like just a thing of learning. I love these songs, these real enough ones. I don't know if you guys like them really, but they're like, they're satire of streaming, right? Of viewbots. I really like them. Cause like, wouldn't Linda do that, right? She sells them, and she says, don't worry about it. What does it matter? Does it matter if they're not real? They're there. Doesn't matter. I don't like the one where I think she's like, don't call me white. I like that. I really don't like that one. Oh. Do you not like that one because of the lyrics, or you don't just like the style of it? And I only don't like that one because of the type of pop, not because it is bad. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was curious. Cause I was curious because the lyrics, like, somebody else had an issue with the lyrics, so they thought that she was like hating on like white people. It is definitely not. Well, I mean, the original NoFX song, there are a couple lines that sound kind of like that, but why I have her sing it is I'm thinking like she's anti-identitarian. Her identitarianism is everybody underneath her. Right? Her view of fascism is everybody can join her. Everybody can join, and everybody can get in line. Because because to her, every human has the same worth, which is less than hers, right? And from her mindset. But everyone's a computer. Like how Linda thinks of people is plugging them into the mainframe and getting them to be, organic CPUs or GPUs. I don't know what, maybe like a dyslexic people are GPUs and non-dyslexics are CPUs. Let's forget it's a NoFX song. Yeah, original, yeah. And I like the song as it is because I think it's interesting because it kind of like, it's clear he's seeing some of the problems with the identitarian, with the group identity stuff, right? He's seeing the problems while he writes the song. But he also doesn't too. And I always find that kind of thing interesting. I wish more people could. I don't know, man. I was arguing with somebody on YouTube about group politics stuff again. Like I showed you that one video by that one person, the trans person that's like a skater or something. And like they were viewing an old video game. They were viewing like some N64 game. I showed it. And I think that I like the vibe of the person reminds me of old friends I had and stuff. And like I think that I thought all that like was fine enough, right? Like it was cool. But then they do a video about like trans politics, and it's just like, oh my god. And then like I post there like trying to explain what the viewpoint of the people they don't agree with. And then of course I get called right wing and blah blah blah. Even though all I say is like I'm for people unplugging and supporting their own tribe directly, and then I get called right wing, blah blah blah. I don't see how what I'm saying. I don't see how my beliefs are right wing. If anything, it shows me that people don't really know what they believe in. Because like I believe in the individual, and I believe in community more than most of them really do, more than most of the commies really do. I believe in mutual aid. I believe in proactive action. I believe in actually helping each other. Commies just like the idea of it. They don't even like, because they don't think it out and how to actually accomplish it. How to actually accomplish it, in my opinion, is supporting people on an individual level and get rid of the group nonsense. Now, does that mean if you care? Like, if you feel like some group is misadvantaged, there's nothing stopping you from helping individuals in that group. You know what I mean? Without thinking of it like a group politics thing. Like, if you think some group is disadvantaged in society, you can help individuals in that group. Like, that's what I don't get. People don't get. You can do it. We can all help. Like, if we can do our little part in fixing it. And then don't worry about the upper part, because there's only so much you can do. Like this Serenity Prayer, accept what you can change. Like accept what you can't change. Have the courage to change what you can. I think that's true, right? I believe in I think so too. I brought that up too, like I asked the question, like, is love and friendship not more powerful, like, than group action or group identity or group, like, you can, the thing that for me disproves a lot of their theories about the group stuff is, can you not be best friends with somebody that's in whatever group? You can be, right? You can, or family or whatever. You can have a connection with them that is stronger than any group identity. Correct? Everyone can do that because we're humans. That disproves that the group is that important to me. Because if you can be friends with them, and friends more than, like, you can have a best friend, right? Is what I'm saying. That's whatever group. That's whatever thing that you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to be like, even if you're opposing groups. That proves to me that the groups aren't really important. Because if the groups are the most important thing, then that wouldn't be possible. But it is possible. I feel like lots of those people just don't have any friends. And they don't try to understand people they disagree with. They don't try to be friends with them. I have all kinds of friends that disagree with me. Everybody, my family disagrees with me. Is arbitrary division human nature? That's a good question. Yeah, in a way. Tribalism, I think, is. But I think you can build... Okay, so I think it is, but I wouldn't say it's arbitrary, necessarily, right? It's like... Here's how I view that question. So you know what I think is that our human nature is a tribal one, right? Like how we built stuff was coming together as tribes. So you have like the family, right? You have a family unit, and then families together come to agreement and form a tribe. And then old like Greek society and like classical societies were kind of like codifying that into like a bigger structure with like, you know, like property of like the families. But I think like tribe is the natural driver of a lot of all those things. And like I think if you understand that, you can orient it towards like how to put it, a collection of tribes or an organization, have tribes work together. They don't have to be against each other. And in fact, they can even compete in a way that's not destructive to the other tribes. You know what I'm saying? There's ways to do it. We've done it in history. Japan does it, for example. Japan did it with like the clans, and they turned that into like company, company allegiance and stuff. I wouldn't say it's perfect in Japan, but you can look for an example there. How they're still kind of like, they're all Japanese. They're all still like, even though there's tons of different affiliations, they're not necessarily against each other. Like you can make, and I mean, Christianity is one way that they kind of like networked a bunch of all the tribes together. What you need to do is something that gets all the tribes going in a similar direction, and then they don't need to compete. Like, I mean, they compete, but not in like a destructive way, like in a murderous way. But it's also very easy for them the reason I push so hard against group politics and group identity and all these things is because it is very easy for tribes to reach a point where they decide anybody that's not in their tribe isn't human, or you know what I mean, like history is full of that. That's like all the tragedies that happen that aren't like central planning caused. Well, even those ones are caused by that. Are caused by being able to see other humans as a different tribe, and then when somebody's a different tribe. So I don't know. I'm curious, and I'm also curious if you can have like stacked tribal allegiance in a way. Like we kind of can, right? Like the national identity can kind of be a tribe. Like I was saying, in Japan, America could be, but I don't think it has it now. Some people have it. Like there's some people's views of America that line up in a way that they have like a tribal identity, but it's like different ones now. It's not just like one America. Division into politics got bigger. Definitely. I think part of the problem with that is thinking that politics are... I think that part of the problem is they tricked everyone that voting is like important. And then why do they do that? Like I've been thinking about that recently. They trick people that voting is important, and then when voting seems important, then your vote seems important. Even though like in reality we all know our vote's almost nothing, right? Like, so they trick us into like getting into all these systems, paying all these taxes. And it's like, oh yeah, but you want to vote, don't you? Yeah, but wouldn't you rather not have taxes? Like, if we could be presented with the choice, vote or or not pay taxes, I'd pick not pay taxes. I'd pick stronger property rights and pick owning our own stuff without getting robbed by a government for no reason. Voting is overrated, and they tricked everyone that it's important, and it's just not. Like, everybody thinks that the political engine is how you get things done, but then people actually know it's not, because they blame capitalists for ruining everything, right? Like, the communist type of view of the world is kind of retarded. So it is, because it goes, everybody needs to be involved in politics, right? But then it's also like, oh yeah, but actually money is what runs everything, and that's why we can't get anything done in politics. It's like, okay, well then, aren't you just, huh? If money and property is the real power, then why do the politics? Why not figure out a way for people to accrue money and property instead? Then obviously the answer is stronger protection of personal property. But persecution is the divider present by the people who seem to annoy you most. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're totalitarians, man. Like I end up like the reason I end up fighting with like left-leaning people the most is because they're like totalitarians without realizing it. Right-wing people, there are a lot of right-wing people that are kind of like authoritarians too, but they're more self-aware of it, and so like you can talk to them about it. Do you know what I'm saying? And they know, like, you can point to it and they can understand what you're pointing to. So like that's the reason I figured it out, kind of the reason I don't have as much an issue with like right-wing types is because they're a little more self-aware that they are like authoritarian, whereas a lot of the communists are not. In fact, they think they're not. A lot of the left-wing types think they're not authoritarians. They think their view is just right, and so like they're right to pursue it. Like they're right to tell people what to do because their view is right, and they don't see the contradiction there. They don't see that it makes them so mean to people, man. People don't, I mean, lots of people don't see that though. It's more on the surface with the right-wing stuff, and a lot of them are self-aware of it. They're deciding to do it, which is why I feel like a lot of them can be talked out of it, or like, you know, won over if you have like an alternative that works, because they know what they're doing. But a lot of the left-wing types, a lot of the communist types, they don't even know why they believe what they believe. They don't know they don't know that they're basically doing the same kind of thing where they're saying, my view is the right way, and I'm gonna enforce it. They are. They are doing that. They're all doing that. Obviously, I would like a world where maximum power is given to the smallest people, but not like unfairly. Like everybody can earn power. That's the world I would like, right? Everybody can earn their own power, their own ability to do things. Nobody steps on them. People are too busy. The problem is all these like overarching systems, I think. Because I would like everybody can try to compete, and instead of having other people like push you down, which is how it works now. They're busy working on their own thing, because that would be better anyways if everybody's efforts worked into innovation, into production, into I don't know, creativity, all these other things, right? All these like wasted manpower could be that's used in fighting, in pushing other people down, could be used instead in building their own things. Like that's the ideal world to me, is getting everybody to build. Like I see the division between people as two fundamental types, and these are on both right and left wing and blah blah blah. I don't think that I see. There's one way, identitarian individualists, but not that one. I see as builders and destroyers. Really, when you really break it down, people that think power in the world is through building things, making new things. And then another type, which they think is through destroying, through hurting other people, through taking from others, through seizing the resources of others, seizing the means of others, pushing other people down, destroying what they built. There's two types. That's how I break people down when I look at the world. I think there's two types like that: destroyers and builders. And I can respect builders of any like political affiliation or whatever, because they're building something. I think that's the point of life, is to be a builder. I don't know. You have Hamas supporters on Twitch. I don't know if I want to be friends with those types. You don't have to be. Well, I also believe in freedom of associations. You don't have to be friends with people you don't like. I agree with that. I'm just saying, I just want it to be where people don't spend their time trying to destroy the other side. Instead, they try to... Now, of course, the whole deal in that area of the world is... Well, if you think about my worldview, I don't feel like I need to have an opinion, right? I feel like every problem is best solved at the most local level possible. I don't think I should be involved in that, right? Why should I be involved in Israel and Iran and all that? Like, why should I be involved in that at all? Why should I even think about that? That's how I see that. Why should I have any? Why should I have any thoughts on that whatsoever? That's me. But why, Zoop? Hey, Gio, how come it shows you left and you're here? Phone and PC. Yeah. I know you don't agree, but it seems like most people don't have the brains to do good stuff. Well, the reason I disagree so hard on that is because you're not looking at people. It's like okay, remember the alpha wolf? This is the point I try to make on this. Remember the alpha wolf, the concept of the alpha wolf? The concept of the alpha wolf was come up with by studying wolves in captivity, right? And then when he started studying wolves in nature, he was like, well, the alpha wolf's not really true. They're actually families, right? The same guy that came up with the concept of the alpha wolf, later on in his career, when he started studying them outside of captivity, right? He's like, wait a second, I was wrong. That was an artifact of that was an artifact of captivity that I was observing. And I think the same thing is happening with that there. Like, you're not wrong, but your observation is based on people in captivity in a way. And the captivity, of course, I mean, is the public school system, of course. Of course, I mean the mandatory school system. People say like social media, blah blah, but I mean the actual thing that makes them vulnerable to all the other things. I think that's an observation based on people that have been like retarded on purpose. I don't think it would necessarily apply to people that weren't forced through this factory that purposefully makes them unable to think. Like if the school system didn't have that as its like primary goal, it seems like, then I would be more open to thinking of people as actually dumb or actually, but it's not really like they're not left to their own devices. We take them as children and they put them into a thing that's designed literally to make them unable to think. And then, and it's like, well, people can't think. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, they can't. You're correct. But that observation is based on a people that has gone through retardation training, like whatever you want to, I don't know what to call it. It's not based on natural people. Like people, like, it'd be way more natural to just not have the public school system. And then that obviously doesn't mean I'm not for any schooling. No, I'm for all kinds of models of schooling, but private based, not private schooling. We had that whole debate with Gio yesterday. No, like private is the family. Private is the small company. Private is the neighborhood. Because it's all individuals working together. That's not public. You can make it into public, right? You can make some kind of association with votes and bureaucracy and all this. But if it's not that, it was just people coming to work together. And you can do stuff for free in private. People do it all the time. Their family, they give each other stuff all the time, completely free, right? Private doesn't mean costs money or for profit. It doesn't mean that. It never has meant that. Communists trick everyone to think it means that, but it never has. Private means you, your family, your friends. Everywhere you get to decide how you help people. You get to decide when you give stuff to people. It's all your own personal choices of the people involved. That's private. Private schooling in that way, where like a community school, a local neighbor has a school, whatever, you know, even if free, like a charity. Charities really ideally would be private too. And in fact, they are really. I think they are really. You know, chess streaming is a big thing. Even for low elo, you have a feature streamer and front page on chess.com. You'll probably get front page. Yeah, I don't like chess though. Here's the thing is, if you get popular doing something you don't enjoy, then you will have an audience looking for something you don't enjoy. That's how you end up in hell. That's how you end up hating what you're doing. Like, that's why, like, so many streamers are crap. Is because they do something to blow up and then their audience doesn't even like what they want to do. I have no desire to play chess. I think it's lame and pretentious, personally. But I will play with you. I will play against you so that you can sign up on scam boards. I mean, I don't hate the game completely, but most people that play it like overhype it, act like it's bigger than it is. It's an intellectual pursuit. It's all like fart huffing. Rubik's cubes. Is Cody around today? Rubik's cubes using like people that think like it's gonna make them seem smart more than like looking for an actual challenge. It's more like they want to appear smart. It's people that want to seem smart to other people more than people that are smart, in my opinion. You get what I'm saying, Zoo? I like my Rubik's Cube. Am I really sure legit ADHD makes me not able to learn games unless I feel like they're fun? Am I surely legit? Here's my issue with ADD and ADHD. There's tons of research, and this is well-established research, like you can look into it, that your brain adapts more to what you do. If you focus more, your brain adapts to being better at focusing. If you multitask more, your brain gets more adapted to multitasking. This is well-established science. Look into it. I'm serious. Read about it. So if that's a thing, and it's more well-established than ADD and ADHD, then it makes more sense to think that that kind of inclination is a brain that's adapted to multitasking or to other, things. Like, if you don't train yourself to focus, like force yourself to like be able to like read a book by yourself and stuff like that, then you're gonna feel like ADHD. Like the effects of the way people describe ADHD, you're gonna feel. So my issue with that, and also the fact that like we even call it like a condition or like a stat when it's just a set of symptoms. And there's no like going back from the set of symptoms and saying, here's where we know it's a thing. They just go, here's a set of symptoms, that's a thing. And then everybody reasons around that set of symptoms as if it's like the true. And here, I brought this up in Gio's chat. Why are people like so, on one hand, they'll be like, we don't know the nature of consciousness. We don't know the nature of reality. We don't know quantum mechanics. We don't even know what's real and what's not real. And then they're like, oh yeah, but I have ADHD for real. Oh, okay. Like it blows my mind. It makes no sense. Like, how do people have this certainty about this new science that doesn't even use the scientific method, psychology? It isn't even based in the scientific method. It uses like you're not doing real control experiments where you can add the thing and remove the thing. You're using this weird soft science collection of data that you're calling science and making guesses that don't really necessarily. You can't really prove what you're saying. So like people should be more wary of it. Like we're wary of reality itself. We're like, I don't know if reality is real. Oh, but I know my brain's retarded. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense to me. Why are people so certain on it? That's why I know it's not right. Is because people are so certain it's true. Because we're not certain on anything else. We're not certain on the nature of reality. And then on the other hand, we're certain on this science that's barely existed for decades, like a couple decades. And it's not even a science. It's called a science, but it's pretty far from like a hard science. And it's existed for a couple decades, and everybody's like, oh yeah, we know everything from this shit we came up with a couple decades ago. Okay, if you say so. Like it's hubris, if you ask me. All the thing, believing in mental conditions is hubris. It's like it's like arrogant. It's confirmation bias, and then it's arrogant. Sorry, I'm not calling you arrogant. I just mean like, the people being that way, people being so sure that their mind. I'm not saying anybody is here, but you know what I'm saying. It doesn't. That's what doesn't make sense to me the most. This science is a couple decades old. Science, quote unquote. And all of a sudden, it's more reputable than things that are hundreds of years old, tested. This doesn't make any sense to me. And also, like I was saying, there's other things to explain those symptoms that like most people don't try to beat first to see if they're different. Like, for example, like learning to read a book, like I mean, and you'd be like, I used to read books. Yeah, but the thing is, like, your brain adapts all the time. That's what our brains are, amazing things that adapt to whatever we're doing and become better at it. Like, if you want to do something, you can do it. It's a matter of willpower. It's a matter of and then training, and your brain will adapt. Like I used to not beat games, and then I forced myself to do it, and then I was able to. Oh, I don't know. Hey Riot, welcome. But I mean, I feel you, Nintendo. I'm pretty sure I fall under I'm pretty sure I have a lot of the symptoms. So I was pretty sure that was my issue. Like, the more I think about it, the more I just don't think the label's worth thinking about. But why? I keep seeing Zoop's name and reading it. I think it's not that bad. I don't overhype it. Who overhype it? Everyone does, bro. Are you kidding me? I don't even see the point of playing chess. Like when we have fighting games, which are like way more fun, and train multiple disciplines. Like there's similar things to chess that train multiple things at the same time, like muscle reflexes and things. You learn more skills from them than you learn from chess, and you also get the fun of chess in it too. Like, I don't see why anybody would ever play chess when fighting games exist, personally. Most people aren't good enough at fighting games to understand what I'm saying, why I'm saying that. But, like, they train multiple things at the same time and still have the mental part of chess. It's a display piece on the Rubik's Cube. But why? I used to solve Rubik's Cube in two different ways. Am I inferior to you? No. But my point is, why is it even a comparison? What does Rubik's Cube have to do with it, right? What do you mean I'm inferior to you? Why would I be saying you're inferior to me because you're doing it? Why is there even a comparison? Because the Rubik's Cube implies a comparison. Early 90s, everything weird about it has grown up around it. Yeah, that's true. Good morning, good morning. When it was fringe, I was given Ritalin. Yeah. I would have loved it when I was younger to have Adderall prescription, to be honest with you. I would have loved that. And I'm not even totally against those drugs existing either. I just think, I don't know if they should prescribe it the way they do though. I think people maybe should use those things like, I think they should actually use them like performance enhancing drugs. I think. Like when they need it, they use it. And when they don't need it, you don't use it. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're doing whatever thing and you need it, use it. And otherwise don't use it. I think that's how people should use Adderall kind of stuff. Because people just start taking them every day. And it's like, that doesn't seem right. Because I can see how sometimes like you can't get certain stuff done, you can't get blah blah blah. If we say the things aren't that bad, I don't know, and I don't know if I buy the explanation on why it works to combat ADD either. And then there's all this pseudoscience. You'll say like, oh, stimulants. If you don't have ADD, stimulants don't work right on you or whatever. Like, there's all this weird pseudoscience that when people talk about those drugs too, right? They're like, Adderall, if you take it and you don't have ADD, it's a stimulant, but if you have ADD, it just makes you feel normal. No, that's not true. People that have ADD that are a stimulant are just like anybody. I mean, they act the same way people without ADD taking it. They're clearly on a stimulant. They have like all the same symptoms of a stimulant. Yeah, I don't know what people are talking about. It's just pseudoscience, nonsense, and feelings. And people say it like it's like astrology or something. Belief in like Adderall and ADD and stuff is like astrology. In my ADD brain, it's like those introvert extrovert memes. My ADD brain, like whatever thing about their personality is now part of their ADD or ADHD or whatever. It's like ridiculous. Your personality isn't necessarily defined by your thing. It could be the opposite way. Your personality could define you having those symptoms. You know? I don't know. A Ukrainian friend of mine from here was once in a LAR from Russia. They can be hardcore intensive, do things differently. Like what? Worms no go, or for you guys? Worms today. Assuming Craggy Dingus show up, otherwise it's tanks. Ryan is better than us. Go to some exotic Canadian island while we watch 3 Bits Women do Dragon Quest with Craig Reeds. Huh? What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Huh? Don't even gift this. What is wrong with that? You did better thing. You did better thing. PEI is highly exotic. Desolate. It's still an island. Desolate and remote is a stretch. You can LARP in there. I took a lot of pictures of tractors. Oh, it sounds amazing. Every self-respected tractor should be green. Imagine a yellow one. Hey, Anonymous. But yeah, I mean, the thing I want to point out to people is I've never disagreed with the symptoms, like, existing. I just disagree with the categorical nature of the whole thing, and then how then people then go from creating categories to then redefining themselves around the categories. Like, you see people do it. That's my issue with all of it. It seems like it does more damage than good. Like psychology thinking seems to do way more damage than good. I think like the thing they should focus on is getting people to have an internal locus of control, right? And it's like that's tons of studies show that the most chance of like getting like dealing with things is having an internal locus of control. That should be more important than the labels. And even if you do CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy, they teach you this too. What psychology should do is be about giving people an internal locus of control, because that's the number one way. There's a couple of things that are like proven to help no matter what. internal locus of control, and strong support network, right? So what does that mean? It means teach people how to take responsibility even for things that they don't feel like it's their fault, because it's the only way to get to fix it, and to help people fix their relationships, their friendships, like forgive people. When it's right, say no. Like there's two sides of that coin. One, most people don't forgive people enough, but also people say yes too much and don't say no enough, so they feel resentful to people they know. You have to make sure you don't say yes to something you don't actually feel like your price is met on. Say no. Say no. I'm not doing something if I don't feel like it's fair to me. Say no. And then, you know, also forgive people, because it's not really worth holding grudges. And then, like, stuff like that. That's the stuff we should train and teach people. And then everyone would have way better mental health than they do now. And then, sure, medicine, whatever. Like, if you want Adderall but I'd say consider that. I think make it legal and let people just buy it if they're an adult. Just let people buy that stuff. I don't know. Like, people get it anyways. If you made Adderall legal, meth would stop being used. So I don't know. Wouldn't that be better? Even from like a whatever usage standpoint, or even from a left-leaning whatever standpoint, wouldn't it be better if people could just buy some Adderall? And they're not doing, you know, smoking meth. Video I think you would like. So you got, yeah, sure, link me. But today, intellectual mood. Yeah, what you got? Red tractors ain't bad. And I found on sale pants at a pants store that were cheaper than my grocery store pants. Not good, and they're better quality. They're not as crappy as your grocery store pants. Yeah, I mean, the buying the grocery store pants was a questionable decision all around. Yeah. Now, Riot, and anybody, Wayne's not here yet. Riot, there's currently an issue with the scam card NFTs. Because apparently, I'll try to explain it. Apparently this OpenSea website, they don't like that my collection doesn't make enough money, basically. So what they did was they hid all the cards by default. So what happens is, to fix it, well, I'm gonna fix it on the website, as soon as I can. I just haven't yet. But you can personally fix it, but I doubt you'll want to do it. You go here to OpenSea, and you plug in your wallet, and you click your wallet, and then you go here and you click hidden, and they'll pop up, and then you unhide them. You click this, and then you unhide them. But I'm gonna fix it though. I'm gonna fix it very soon. Did you fuck my wife? Cause I'm gonna kill you. I didn't do anything. It's that. Listen, I have to fix the thing. Getting yelled at doesn't make me want to fix it more. Okay? Because I didn't break it. It was when I gave the last scam card NFT to Geo. They decided that the collection was not making enough money, and so they hid the thing. Because apparently, I was talking to a robot about it, and they're like, it's not, OpenSea is no longer like a neutral kind of platform. They're a curated money-making platform. WTF? Yeah, WTF is right. I'm sorry about that, but to be fair, how could I have predicted that? You know, how could I have predicted that? You know, I like the chat popping up on the other side on this layout. It pops on the other side on one of the other ones. Let's turn the music off this time. Gio, you here? I think you like this one, Gio. Harriet Ellison interview, science fiction writer. Good afternoon, 1976.
Good afternoon. My guest today is Harlan Ellison. Welcome. You're not exactly a household name here yet, but with your new books coming out,
I'll fix it soon.
So
For
I will
now,
explain to viewers.
you can either fix it yourself, as Dingus and Geo have, unhide your cards so you're fine, or you can wait, or you can still do the things like the smoke break, but the brandish isn't going to work. So I just, have to remember.
What your publicists have told me about you. You were born in Cleveland, Ohio. You've been a lumberjack, a fisherman.
Basically, here's what I'm going to explain to you what I have to do. Okay, so right now what it does is it goes to this website and it asks it, hey, do they have the card? And because it's hidden them, it says no if you haven't unhid them. It goes, nope, don't own it. And then that's how it works. So what I have to do is rewrite the thing. So instead of going to this website, go to your wallet directly and say, hey, wallet, or to the network, basically, right? To the Polygon network, and go, hey, does this ID have this thing? And then it says yes, and then it'll be fine and it'll work forever. Like the fix I'm going to do will make it so it'll never break again like this. But that's the situation. That's the situation. I have to cut this part out now because I didn't know they were lame like that. Like if you don't make enough money, basically, like our project is like the perfect project, so I can't brandish anymore. Temporarily, you can't. Temporarily, you can't. But you can't. Like I said, if you want to fix it real quick, you can. But I feel like you're not going to want to do that. Geo fixed his. Dingus has fixed his. But you can just wait too, and I'll probably try. I was going to try to fix it before today, but it was going to take a couple hours, and it would delay the stream a couple hours. I'm going to try to fix it tomorrow, before tomorrow's stream. I'm trying to fix it as soon as I can.
Gunman, a truck driver, a cook,
We have to
a
understand, I
salesman,
have to rewrite a part of the thing. I have to rewrite the back part.
actor, editor, writer of novels, short stories, and screenplays.
That's the guy that wrote I Have No Mouth and I'm a Screen that was turned into a computer game. Yeah, I've listened to that before. We listened during Carl's the first Carl stream. We listened to the audio version of that. I understand, right? I understand. I'm not happy about it myself.
Apparently, you're also a generalized all-round gadfly to the establishment.
Myself,
What's more, say your publicists, you're 5'5", blue-eyed, dark, and have an explosive personality, a devastating wit, and the sort of almost frightening articulacy, can't even say that word, that has made you a favorite guest on TV chat shows. Now, how would you see yourself?
I'd wonder how they omitted mentioning that I was responsible for World War II.
I'd like somebody to write that about me, but they wouldn't.
What happened to that style of like glasses? What happened to that style? How come nobody wears glasses like that now?
Tell me how you see yourself.
Well, I see myself as a writer.
Yeah, so you have listened to the thing on stream.
I'm a professional liar.
Right, I won't go on to the professional line for a minute, but I will go on to writing. I would call you a science fiction writer. Now, is that exactly what you are?
No, that is exactly what I'm not. The problem is that it's one of those instances of something that waddles like a duck, quacks like a duck, sheds water like a duck, but isn't a duck. Really what I write is fantasy, contemporary fantasy, in the vein of, I don't know, John Collier or Roald Dahl. I take contemporary events and kind of look at them through the lens of fantasy and see what they really mean in mythic terms, which sounds terribly pompous, but it isn't.
Oh, interesting, yeah.
I just really tell stories.
Right, well then I've read your stories and I got very disturbed by them. And I like them very much. They have got a lot of
And old TV
violence
was
in
so
them.
nice and down to earth, I agree. That's okay, so something I was thinking about. When we were talking about yesterday about like trying to grow on YouTube, I was then also thinking like, okay, but if we do normal YouTube stuff, like we appeal to a normal YouTube audience, then we'll get like at best we could get normal YouTube viewers. But for the stream, we don't. What we actually want is people that want something slower, with a slower burn, with a paint, with like that I think is worth it, funnier in the long run, whatever. But like it's like a longer form. Most people aren't going to want to commit to something like the stream type of entertainment, and so like how do you filter to that type of person? The type of person that is looking for something more interesting, is looking for something. Because if we appeal to just the regular like general YouTube audience, I don't know if we'll get that. So what do we appeal to? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to think about now.
There is a lot of violence in the world.
Now, you do describe things, though, sometimes in such a way that almost makes me squeamish.
Well, I'll tell you, I come from a tradition in America of the macho Western movie, you know, where John Wayne goes into a bar with 35 other people and they pound each other senseless for 2 hours, and at the end all he's got, you know, is a little mouse under his eye. And that isn't what violence is all about. Violence is painful. It's full of blood. It hurts people. It kills people. And I think when you lie about it, when you pretty it up, you lead people to believe that it's possible to go around shooting each other and punching each other and stabbing each other with impunity. And my stories are intended to have a very pronounced emotional effect on people. And so
He wants the violence to be violence.
Story, when it demands that, yes, I get very candid, very realistic. I did a story about Jack the Ripper. I've been fascinated by the Ripper for a long time. The way that he's become a myth, a legend. And when I wrote the story, I described in detail from the records one of his eviscerations of a woman. And it was roundly pilloried in America. I mean, people wrote me and said, I must be a Mau Mau or some sort of terrible person to write this kind of thing. But it was the reality. And I wanted to explain the story was about the nature of evil.
Never heard of this nerd. You never heard of this nerd?
And I was trying to show that that's always comparative, and that something that seems incredibly evil in one period of time can be merely ludicrous in another.
But you say your stories are not science fiction, but I would have defined them a little bit like that, because for one thing, you set them in often a ruined world.
Soup said it's the guy that wrote "I Have No Mouth and I'm Gonna Scream." Never
A
heard of
crumbled
that.
world. You often set them in a sort of way in our civilization, but you seem to be warning us that civilization is horrid, or it's beginning to be horrid, or that there are signs in us of some decay.
He's right about that.
No, that's what I believe. I've spent a good deal of time in cities.
He was right about that.
In a number of countries, and they're all the same. Cities are basically dehumanizing. Cities are
I've said the same thing. Yeah, they are.
basically bestial. They turn people into animals.
True.
There's very little joy, very little light, and very little love. And I guess what some of my stories are saying is if you persist in cramming people like rats into a maze, they will inevitably go mad and chew each other to pieces.
I've been saying a long time. I think the move for America in general is to move away from the cities and spread out and flatten. Because it makes total sense. We have Starlinks and stuff now. Like we have the technology to make it work. So why centralize into these hubs anymore? Like we needed it before, but now we have transportation technology that we never had before. It's so cheap to move stuff out comparatively, like to different locations. You can get communication technology anywhere. There's no reason, like all the stuff that stopped us from living that way before no longer applies.
And in that way, I suppose they are cautionary tales.
Because you are an American, I did read your stories more as a critic.
Bury the cities, make more farms. Bury the cities. I don't know if we gotta go that far. I just think everybody like flatten out, like move out, like spread out, and I think that works.
Criticism of America. I
think it would naturally, like, if people did that, like, there would be less need for certain parts of the cities, and they would rebuild them, you know?
Maybe you are criticizing the
I don't know if you
world,
gotta
but in specific
demolish them.
terms, I think you sometimes are saying very cruel things or accurate things about America. Am I right?
Yeah, I think so. Now here's the bicentennial year, and in America there is a feast of love about how wonderful America is. And no one bothers to mention the terrible and awful things that have been done in the name of patriotism and in the name of founding a country. I dare say the same things, apply to the English. But I think after a while, people get to...
We went the opposite way, kind of, from what he's thinking here, right? We went from, like, acknowledging the dark side to, like, stewing in it. drowning in it.
praise themselves too much, and they lose sight of the fact that they have the same core of nastiness that everyone has.
Have you experienced violence yourself? I mean, directly. I mean, for instance, I read in your publicity that you
That part's true though, that people don't accept that they have an evil like side to themselves. That's still true.
have had several attempts, or
What psychopath would link a game in which you butcher your younger brother, and then this psychopath nerd that enjoys writing brutal things? I know.
2 attempts on your
A
life?
psychopath.
Well, there were 2 bomb attempts on my life that came directly from a kind of political column that I was writing in America during the 60s and the early 70s, during the time of the 2 great thugs of our generation, Mr. Nixon and Mr. Agnew. I was never able to bring myself to call him President Nixon. It just wouldn't pass my lips. You know, my teeth would fall. And a great many right-wingers got very annoyed at me, and they bombed the newspaper that I was writing for at one point and blew the rear end off it. And the interesting thing was that they had called me a half an hour earlier, pretending to be the police, saying that the bomb had already gone off, and would I mind going down there and watching the place until until other staff members could come and make sure no one stole the typewriters and so on. And I knew it was a put-on. Right from the get-go, and I said, I don't know who you are, but I'm having dinner, go away and leave me alone. And a half an hour later, the bomb went off, and if I had gone down, I'd have been blown up.
You told me that somebody tried to kill you with a gun.
Yeah, well, he was just a cuckoo.
Well, now tell me about it, though, because I was intrigued, because I've got a little question at the end of it.
Ah, okay. I know what the question is going to be, too, as a matter of fact. One day, I live in Los Angeles, and behind my home is about 12 inches.
Remember that part of that YouTuber that went to... Where would they go? They went to, like, they tried to go to YouTube and shoot people at YouTube. Remember that? It was like a lady? Wasn't it a lady? They say, like, there's no ladies that that do crazy things like that. Wasn't that one a lady? The one that attacked YouTube? Anybody remember what I'm talking about? Hey, Stevie. Yeah, it was a lady, right? Hey, Vudo.
12 acres of watershed land. And one day I was passing through the kitchen, and every time I'd pass the window, I would see a glint of light. And finally, I kind of looked out there, and I perceived that there was someone lying in the tall grass on a little plateau out behind the house. And I went and got a pair of binoculars that I have, and went into another room, and I looked, and here was a fellow lying out in the grass with a rifle aimed at my house. And
that'd be kind of scary, huh? You're looking at, like, you look out binoculars and you see him looking back at you with a gun.
I didn't know who he was, but I didn't think that was particularly friendly, so I went and found a gun that I keep in the house in a drawer, which is going to lead to your question, I'll bet you.
Maybe.
And, well, perhaps not. And I went out the front door and down the street, which is protected from the back so you can't see it, and I went all the way down and up through a gully and came up behind him and, all right, put down that rifle, I'll put a hole in your head. And down he put the rifle, and took off his belt and tied up his hands behind his back and called the police, and they took him away. And he was a...
That's wild. He didn't call the police. That is wild. He did not call the police, right? He did later. He did after. But what did he do? He goes, he gets his gun, he sneaks out around back behind the guy. That's crazy. How many people would do that today? Or how many people would do that, period, I guess. But I guess, I think it probably was more common, it would be something people would do earlier than now.
He was a wacko case whom I'd met in New York some years before, and we'd been playing gin rummy, and I had cleaned him out, and he got angry at me, and he was going to come out.
The Iranian lady, I mentioned it not long ago here. Scam crew. Yeah, scam board is popping off. The Iranian lady, okay, but she was crazy. It wasn't about politics. Right, what was about, it was about, like, not, like, being, like, not getting featured or something. It was about, like, her YouTube not doing well or something. It was like she felt like that she was, like, blacklisted and stuff, I think. Right? Like, she felt like they were, like, screwing her.
And kill me then, but he got drafted.
Is what I remember hearing. I don't know. I don't remember reading a lot about it, though.
Drafted and went to Vietnam and did 2 or 3 years.
I tried. Her and Dingus at 16. Well, the nice thing is about the top of the scam board. Let's talk about scam board real quick. is there the prize pool gets divided among everyone. So it's not just the top people that are going to win something. All you guys with votes are going to get a percentage of that prize pool. Everyone's a winner at game board. As long as you get some kind of votes, you should get something. Scam board? What is scam board? Maybe if you haven't heard of it. It's my new game, the hit new game, Craigie Reed's Scam board. It's a leaderboard. You vote for each other, you collect cards. That's basically it. But I don't know. It's way more. I gotta come up with like a sharp pitch for it, right? It's it's hard to explain until you play it. When you play it, you start seeing why it's a cool idea.
There, the first thing he did when he got mustered out was to come across from New York to California, bought a rifle.
I'm gonna get Bug Rub.
Arizona.
I gotta get Bug Rub to vote. I want to get him in, like actually like voting. I think he'll do just fine. I went to his stream the day before and I reminded him, but I think he didn't get around to doing it. It was busy, so it's not a big deal. But he should come. The nice thing about Scamboard is it only takes a minute to play. You know, you can just vote real quick, and then you check in at the end of the week.
Someplace like that, and found where I lived. It's not hard. I'm in the phone book, and he was ready to pot me.
I was going to ask you about your gun, but I'm going to ask you one other thing as
If she did, she would understand it's more her stuff is why she doesn't get views. Yeah, she put a lot of work and didn't get a lot of views, but she seems to not have much self-awareness. Who is that guy? This is Harlan Ellison. Apparently the guy that writes that short story, I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream book thing.
well.
I know there's stuff. I know I only read that. That's the only thing I've read of his, I think.
What did you feel when you saw the man with your binoculars and decided to go round to him?
That's a good question.
What did
That's kind of what I was wondering too. What, like, a lot of people wouldn't have the drive to do that now.
I feel. I have no idea. I just knew that it was a situation that should be tended to. That's all.
Right, he just goes, okay, I got to deal with this. Sure.
You had a gun.
Yes.
That is the other question I was going to ask you.
What kind of
now,
gun?
why do you own a gun?
Why don't? Why wouldn't you?
I own a gun because, much as I would like to believe the world is a soft pink and white bunny rabbit story, it isn't. I deal with reality. I'm a pragmatist. I don't believe in Atlantis or flying saucers or astrology or Scientology or any of that nonsense.
Uh-huh.
I believe that
Stevie Riot been to an island. Did you visit an island in the UK with tractors? Oh shit, yeah, he narrates it too. Oh really? Well then I've heard him. Because I listened to the audio version of that. When I played we played when I first premiered Carl, it was a Desert Bus stream. The idea was Desert Bus is like this weird Penn and Teller game where it's just driving a bus for 8 hours, literally 8 hours. And the idea was he was driving to see Cranky Reed's in Vegas, and we didn't know who the character was yet. Like he hadn't been defined yet. He got named during that stream too, because somebody called in and ended up naming him Carl, right? And then his real name you can't say. His real name is like you can't even make the sounds. But that's how he got named too. And then during that, one of the things we did was listen to that. Was listen to
the world is as the
audio
world
version.
is, and one must deal with it as one finds it. And in America, there is an enormous amount of violence, random violence, over which there is no control. And occasionally people come around and they either want to rob your home or they want to cause you difficulty. And while I'm not the most prominent person in America,
Yeah, but I mean like outside Scottish Island or something.
I have a rather high profile, and this has happened before. And I would be a bloody fool not to have something around
Really normal human name. You just can't pronounce it with a human tone.
that
Yeah, he's
in
just
the
a normal
crunch
human.
I could not fall back upon. I don't like it. I must tell you, I don't like having a weapon in the house.
Your gun was loaded when you went up to that man?
Yes, the gun was loaded when I
Yeah,
went.
and would you have used it if he'd struggled?
If he had struggled, no, I probably would have bashed him in the face with a fist. The last thing I would do is shoot anyone. But if he had seen me coming,
It makes you wonder, man. People were just different in the 70s, huh? What the heck?
had turned around and started shooting at me, I suppose I would have dropped and taken good, careful aim and tried to knock him down. I don't think I'd have tried to kill him.
Here's a purer than thou thought coming from me now. If I lived in America, I think one of my greatest campaigns, if I could launch one, would be to say that guns should not be owned by private people.
Bro, that's insane. Come on, ma'am. You are ridiculous. There's a reason, because that's ridiculous. He just proved why he should have one.
I agree with you. I don't think they should even be owned by the police. I've gotten in trouble
you guys.
telling police that they...
However, I don't know if we should have police, though. I was talking about this the other day in GeoStream. I've wondered, what about, like, militia? Like, what if you have, like, the older guys that don't really have anything to do, and then you have, like, the younger guys that don't really have anything to do, and they form a militia, and, like, they patrol, and, like it would give people purpose, and then, like, I feel like local people would probably, donate food and stuff to them. I don't know. I feel like we could figure out a militia that works, like a local militia model that works, where people, like, if we train everybody in like a rifle, right, and maybe in like a handgun too, like you train everybody how to shoot, train everybody how to gun safety kind of stuff, right? Everybody kind of like teaches each other that kind of skill. Then people can be like deputized into the militia too if something happens. I think there's a way to make it work and then get rid of cops. I think there is a way to do it. Especially now with like the way you could organize stuff with like apps and things. I know it's kind of crazy to say, but like, I mean, it's true though. Like the way you could organize a lot of the communication with some kind of communication app thing. You do all kinds of stuff. It wasn't popular before. They may make it viable.
They should act like London Bobbies and have a nightstick and not have a gun. I concur 100%.
British, yeah, true. The country was different. It definitely seems like the demographics. Yeah, it definitely seems like it. I wonder if these tractors are green. The Johnson tractors are green. John Deere, green. Yeah, I think. I think green is the most common tractor color in this year.
But Harlan, I'd never hear of great movements in America saying this.
Well, it's oddly enough there is a great movement, but there's an even greater movement for guns, and it has to do with something called the National Rifle Association, the NRA. They have an enormous lobby in Congress, and they are supported by the arms manufacturers, the munitions makers. And they have
millions. Now, I understand how lots of people were against it because of the backing of the gun industry. I understand looking at that and saying, I don't want to be doing what like they're pushing. I want to go like going on the other side. I can see that, but I don't know. I think it's a point where like. I think it makes sense to have the ability to own a gun in like a place like America where it's like freedom of association. Maybe in a different kind of model, it makes sense to get rid of them, right? A different kind of like government model or something. It might. There are places in the world it could make sense. I don't think America is one of them, though. I think America should have guns.
Millions. I don't mean thousands, but millions of people who are...
I'm just saying, I think everybody should be trained in them. I think, like, Ryan, like, I think everybody... I mean, you could opt out, just like people don't vote. Some people could just, like, not do it. But, like, as a standard, I think we should teach everybody. Especially women. Especially women. But everybody. I remember somebody saying that, like, Americans should like all learn a rifle. And I thought about it when they said that, and I was like, I don't see what's wrong with that. It makes a lot of sense to me.
Members of the National Rifle Association, and these people, if a politician suddenly says we should not have guns, there will be 500,000 letters on that man's desk the next day. They will send.
Personally, I don't like politicians able to say anything like that.
Publicity campaigns against politicians.
I hate politicians.
They have defeated politicians who have been for gun control. And it's amazing that we have the small amount of gun control that we do have in America at this point, which has come about only because of terrible things like this.
I saw a lot of blue ones, and I saw Amish houses, and I bought earrings that look like cows. Huh. Interesting. We need swords to make a comeback. Yeah. Somebody brought up like dueling. I forget it was like dueling was more like was a good thing, and it's like yeah, I mean maybe, um, maybe it could. I mean I don't know, maybe it wasn't the worst.
Assassination of Martin Luther King and the shooting of George Wallace. We have controls. We do have laws. It's just that guns are so easy to come by. I mean, there are states where they're manufactured and you can just ship them right across the border. And
Yeah, the thing about that is now that's impossible to put. That's a Pandora's box. We can't close that now, right? Like with 3D printing, like people can go to a metal shop and make the receiver. Like there's no way to stop it now. Ghost guns are pretty easy for people to put together. Um, there's no like maybe back then it was a different thing because you needed like an actual factory to do this stuff, but now it's impossible to stop people from being able to produce guns. I mean, Japan found that out, right? Like, now the guy's gun wasn't like a very good one, but point being, um, it no longer seems possible to flat out ban guns because people could still produce them. Even regular people could produce them.
and nothing is done about it. Well, when I was a kid, I lived in Ohio, which most people
So
think
if regular people can produce them, then I think you gotta have it open to let people get them.
of as being
Otherwise,
the rational, sane
and only
heart
the people that do that will have them.
of America, because it's right in the middle. And a great many notable people have come from Ohio. James Thurber and
They had no power to their houses, but their houses were huge and they had huge barns. Really cool. Yeah, it seems cool. I don't know how they do it. It just has some power. More like Craffy reads. Hey, Craffy reads. Ohio means hello in Japan. No, yeah.
Milton Caniff, the cartoonist, and people.
I mean, it does sound like Ohio, right? Like it. Like saying, believing, like saying that way, it's pretty close.
Like
I mean, you know,
I lived in a town
it's pretty close.
about 30 miles northeast of Cleveland, a very small town called Painesville. And it was I'm Jewish, and there were no other
Uh-oh. Is that why he's wearing? Is that a Jewish star he's wearing?
Jewish kids my age in the town, and I was constantly
What's he wearing?
getting thumped. They used to knock on me like I was a door.
Now, I've given my opinion on the whole Jewish thing before. I think the real like most evil things go back to like Platonic forms is what I think. The dialectic itself, I think, is the ultimate cult. And I think Jewish people, I think, are a red herring. Now, I'm not saying there's no Jewish factions in the world game of game of geopolitics. There definitely are. Okay, I'm not gonna say there aren't, that would be, but I don't think they're the way people think it is. I definitely don't. I think in a lot of ways they're a red herring, so you don't look for the Luciferians, the George Soros types. Like they want people to believe that they're not even really Jewish. Like they believe like there are some of these people aren't Jewish, but they believe in like an older something older than Judaism. They believe in like the ultimate being God kind of belief, and like that they can rewrite reality and make it in their image kind of stuff. Those are the real threats, if you ask me. Those are like that's the real evil.
I had to fight my way from school every day, and it was a very early education in the nature of bigotry and in the nature of
Red herring, yeah, defo. Something fishy about him. Sure. But I'm not going to, like, just so, I mean, I'm not going to say that there's no Jewish people playing in the game of global, cartels and blah, blah. I'm not going to say they don't exist. They do. They do. Just like the mob existed, right? Just like the mob existed. I do not say they don't exist. They do. They do.
hatred that has no rational background to it. And I fought ever since I was a child. And it was so bad that I had no friends. I had none whatsoever. I mean, when, you hear kids say, "Well, I had a miserable childhood and I didn't have any friends," but they always had one or two. I didn't have anybody. I was all alone, and it made me, I suppose, a cynical kid and a mean kid, and I got in a lot of trouble. And I've always fought back, and eventually I just ran away when I was 13, ran off and started living on the road. And that's why that long list of silly jobs that I held. I mean, when you're unemployed and unskilled.
Also, another reason, the thing about that stuff is I believe in like the individual power, right? Power comes from the bottom up. I think willpower is in the individual. So my view is, even if, let's say there was a group that ran everything, supposedly, they don't really run things, because you yourself, like your own like purpose and stuff, you can claim these things regardless of what systems of power are in place, right? You can live a good life. Just like you could live a good life in like actual hell or something. Like you would construct a place for you and your family and your friends and your tribe. Just like that, I believe in solving problems at the lowest level possible. So I think most people, even if such a thing is true, I think wasting your agency thinking about it is a mistake, because we have our strength, our power in that little area around us, and that's where all of our effort should be. And if you do that, then the power structures don't like that, because you're taking away your agency away from them and you're putting it back in your own life. And they don't want that. That's the worst thing to them, is you just like unplugging. And if everybody just unplugged, they'd have no power. So like lots of people will point and be like, yeah, but people run the world, blah, blah. Yeah, but if we all unplug, they have no power. So isn't unplugging and focusing on your own tribe, your own little tribe, the best plan then? To me it is. I don't see why worrying about the bigger problems makes any sense. It's like hubris and delusional, I think. And they trick you into it. They trick you into that arrogance.
I sit before you a classic example of a self-made man, thereby demonstrating the horrors of unskilled labor.
Well, I was listening there with my mouth open practically.
But what
Because
do they own it? Like actually purchase it? With the world or what? Purchase what? Well, I think even then, I mean, like they own the world. Is that what you're saying? I mean, even then, you have to believe in their right to own it. Then, because even if you like quote unquote own something, you have to defend it, right? You'd have to defend it with guns or something, or physically defend it. So even if they have the belief that they own it, that's just a belief in their head, in a way. If you don't believe in that belief, then what power do they have? Then they have to actually figure out a way to enforce the belief on you. And again, if you don't believe in any of the things they're saying, they have to use some force against you. And at that point is where you have like that's where you would have to actually fight or something, right? Would be that point. Would be that position.
I mean, why did your parents
Otherwise,
stay
they have
in
no
that place
power
if
over
you were
you.
the only Jews there?
They have power over, people have power over like all these different institutions. Yes, they do. True. But does that really matter to you in your life? I'd say no. I say no. No, it doesn't.
Circumstance, of course. I never.
Like it disadvantages you, like the deck being stacked against you, sure. But so what? Are we not made of stronger stuff?
I never found this out until my mother was on. My mother dies regularly. She's been dying for the last 10 years. She's about 82 years old. She keeps having these massive heart attacks that would kill a Tyrannosaurus. And one time, I keep her down.
They are losing it. Well, that's true. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the best thing you can do is, because here's the thing. If I'm wrong on this, like my view of the world is like this. Okay, where is power? Like when I conceptualize like things, right? Like existence. Like where is power? Like communists will say it's like capital, right? Or they'll say it's different groups have power. Or this is what people think. Like different groups have power, different things have power. But when I think about it, to me, the most like actual way you boil it down to what is power is willpower and choice. It's like the little like the smallest unit of it. It just boils down to an individual choosing things, right? So if I'm right on that, which I'm like, I don't know how I'm wrong on it. then that means that if you take that power out of the system, right? You unplug, you take yourself out, and you get other people to do the same. What you're doing, like, even if they're the way people believe they are, they're siphoning your power from you, right? By getting you to believe in them, by getting you to fight them. They do the sorcerer circle. They do it on purpose. Like when you fight against the machine, you're working up the machine. You're charging the sorcerer circle by being the opposite polarity. You're actually giving them more power because you're inspiring more people to fight against you, right? You're working up the machine. But if instead you take your agency, you take your willpower, you take your choice, and you take it back in your own path, like you choose what to do with it, you guide it, make your own tribes, make your own things, then they lose it. That's the strongest thing you can do, is walk away, is choose to leave, in my opinion.
Florida, right? Where else would you keep a Jewish mother? Dorset, right? So,
because they need you, like to make their philosopher's stone or whatever, right? They need you to believe in them and to fight against them. That's what they need. That's how they get stronger. It's always how that's worked.
And I went to see her in the hospital in Miami Beach, and there she was with the tube up her nose and all. And she says, deathbed, I must tell you about your father. And my father died in '49 when I was still fairly...
Super stay on the badge, like an IDF.
I never knew him very well because I was...
Super state on the badge. Super state, it's on their army's badge on their arm. Ah, okay.
always on the road. I had run away a lot.
Ramball has promised to me 1,000 years.
Wonderful and amazing things about how he had run booze during the during Prohibition and had gone to jail for taking the rap for a guy who was also driving for him, who had 3 or 4 kids.
And if I'm wrong on that stuff logically, I would like using right reason. I would like to know why. But I don't think I am.
It was dynamite. I thought that was sensational. Why should she be ashamed of a thing like that? I mean, it was great. And so my dad had just gotten out of jail. And he went to work for my uncle in a jewelry store. And my uncle had the jewelry store in Paynesville. And we didn't have the money to go anywhere else. I mean, he had no other place to go. And so I was stuck there. And I suppose an awful lot of the trouble was caused by the fact that I'm a big mouth. If I'd been a nice, quiet kid, and tugged my forelock a lot, I'm sure I wouldn't have gotten crushed so much. But then I probably wouldn't be writing the kinds of things I'm writing today.
When did you start to write the kind of things you're writing then?
Well, professionally, I've been writing for 20 years.
You've done Batman and Star Trek and Valley of the Dolls, all sorts.
So he's done all kinds of episodes of shows. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, I've written a lot of television in the last 15 years since I moved to Los Angeles. But I've been writing books for 22 years, books and stories. But the first thing I ever wrote and sold was when I was 10 years old. I sold a 5-part serial to the Cleveland News.
I thought I might have been a writer once upon a time. When I first got published when I was a kid, and I got that my short story published in the school district book thing. I mean, it's not like it's really a path for like a dropout, but I feel like there's another reality where that's possible. I mean, in a way, I am a writer as a translator, right? So I don't know.
To the young people's column, it was a direct steal from Sir Walter Scott. I mean, just dead on. And then I followed up with my second big success, which is a direct steal from Rider Haggard. And after that, I just kept right on writing. I've always written. No matter what else it was I was doing to earn a living, I was always writing.
Can you, in less than a minute, tell me about the story which I'm told is one of the best science fiction stories ever written, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream?
I will try. The background of the story is that the Third World War starts, and the 3 major powers, China, Russia, and America, find that the war is so complex that they cannot handle it just with people trying to program it, and so they build giant computers to...
Now, I've said one of the only things I'm worried about the computers is that they're using brainoids, bro. You guys know that? What was your short story about? Okay. It was, so it was like there was this town, right, that was threatened by... I don't remember all the details exactly, but there was this town that was threatened by a dragon. There was a dragon up on the hill. And they would see it up there, right? They would see the shadow of the dragon up on the rocks on the mountain, right? And they would, and everybody was scared of it. And then they eventually sent somebody out there, like a warrior up there to fight the dragon. And when they found the dragon, when the guy finds the dragon, it turns out it's like a mouse that's like deformed, like sitting in front of like a fire that's up there. And it was his reflection on the, it was his shadow on the mountain that looked like a dragon, but it wasn't really a dragon. It was a little mouse with like one ear.
To handle all of the tactics, and fearing that they'll be bombed,
That's
they
what the
sink them
story
into the
was.
earth, far down in caves. Eventually, the computers link up and they take over the world, program the war so that all human beings are killed. And the story is about the last 5 human beings that are brought down into the center of the earth, inside the belly of this giant computer that fills the earth, and it torments them endlessly.
Oh yeah. I'm worried about brainoids. If they're bad what to believe they are due, huh? Because like they're using those, and what happens when they start like? I don't think LLMs are conscious, but what happens when they start using brainoids, right? And then because there's no legal protection for brainoids. Do you guys know this? There's no legal protection. I'm gonna start the game. For using brainoids, the brains they grow from stem cells in the in the petri dishes. There's nothing controlling what they do with them. There's nothing restricting them. Now, I'm not the biggest regulation guy, but well, you would think that this might count as, I don't know, something. But yeah, there's no limitation to that. They can do whatever they want with them. They can grow them to whatever size they want. They can do anything with them. So if they're making brainoids with stem cells, and then making them into computers, which there was like some Swiss experiment that already has done it using like water, like they were like it's like electrified, like charged water signals. What the heck happens when you start figuring out like AI that uses brainoids? Like, and can they do like, is the brain actually possible with some kind of quantum computing? Like it could be, because there's those experiments that found that there's like a zero symptom response in like when the brain's on versus when it's not. And when it's not conscious, it's not there. And then when it is, and then when it shuts off, like people, like the theory that they had is that like maybe the reason you like pass out sometimes is because that like connection gets severed, the between you and the like quantum information gets severed, and that's why you actually pass out sometimes. I don't know what to make of all that, man. I don't know. That's really scary to me though. Like AI and AGI and all this stuff is not all that scary to me. It is a big deal. Like it is, like I think it's like the Industrial Revolution. Like right now, the moment we're in right now, in my opinion, is like the Industrial Revolution. In that, how much it's going to change everything. Lots of people think like that AI isn't that big a deal, or is a nothing burger, or whatever. Those people are just dumb. Like a lot. Those people are mostly just dumb, I think. Because like look at what you can do with a robot when it comes to like coding. You can now it changes everything, man. Somebody with the good idea people can now make the thing without hiring programmers. Same with art and whatever else. The idea people can now do the thing without needing the other people to help them. Klaus Schwab called it the Fourth Industrial Revolution, wrote a book about it, really. I definitely think it is that level of scale as like the Industrial Revolution. And it's not, the thing is, it's barely started. It's barely started. It's like, it's gonna get crazy. I mean, who even knows exactly where it's going? Like the amount of change of what it's gonna do isn't even like conceivable, really. Like you can guess, right? But because like right now people are like, oh, what has AI even done? Well, if you actually mess with it, the reason most people don't see the future with AI is because they don't have this, because their time preference is in the moment right now. So they look around and go, what's AI done right now? but they can't like use it, learn it to understand it, and then think forward and imagine what it would be like, right? So they have no idea. The people, like lots of people, think it's nothing because they can't even think forward like that, like they're trained not to. But if you do think forward, and you think about like its capability of programming and all that stuff, it's like it's obviously going to change everything. Cause like even once you like start plugging it into robot like automation, physical automation too, like robot things, it will change. There'll be all kinds of things. There'll be like I can already see like getting like kits that cause I remember I was seeing like there's engineering stuff already. There's like that helps you build it helps you build all kinds of things like using a robot. Like it's gonna change everything, man. Now people keep thinking that like humans versus it. It's like a new tool. It's like who even knows what the markets are going to be after this. Yes, it's going to cause a huge paradigm shift. Yeah, it is. Of course it is. But does that mean on the other end there's no jobs? I don't think so. No, I think new markets are going to pop up because there's always people have money, people have demand, people have things they want. It's going to change what people want though. I think it'll be like there's more room for creative stuff. I think there's more room for decentralization too, which a lot of people don't realize yet. They think like the only way to do this is the companies doing all of it, but the opposite is true. Now the regular person can do something equal to a company. So what does that mean? Well, that no one knows yet, really. I think it's going to be like the age of the small entrepreneur, really. Because like what stops the idea guy from now doing the whole project? And like, yeah, you can go, okay, well, his idea could get stolen. Before that meant more than it does now. Like if your idea got stolen by somebody with a lot of resources, they have the resources to build it. Now you could have the resources to build it from your idea, right? Like Scamboard, for example, right? I was able to build that pretty easily from my idea. Stuff like that. And I'm not saying Scamboard is like going to change the world or anything, but I'm saying that's an example I can point to. Like I went from an idea, got inspired by from Blaze, and I just built it. And people can do that now. So that changes everything, man. Changes everything. Like, and there will be, that will transition to different, cheaper production too. There will be deflation, like, there will be like, a lot of stuff's going to get cheaper. Like everyone's like, everything's going to lose jobs and stuff, but also everything's going to get cheaper. A lot of stuff is going to get cheaper. All kinds of things are going to get cheaper. Right now we're in a bubble, right? Like when people say I had bubble, blah blah. Yeah, I know there is a bubble, but the thing is that the bubble didn't start with AI. The bubble started with the Federal Reserve, right? And in fact, there was a bubble before then. But the debt bubble is a bigger bubble, and we're all in it, and we've been in it. And the thing is, like, if AI can produce enough, like, can help production be cheap enough and easy enough that everybody can do it, then we can pay off the debt on the other end. Like, that's what I would think. But there is like debt in a way that we're just kind of like riding on. But that's been true since the Federal Reserve, since the creation of the Federal Reserve. That's not a new thing. That's not an AI thing. If banks had to pay back all the money they have, they wouldn't be able to do it. There'd be no money, right? It'd be negative. The money that people think exists doesn't. We're in a bubble. The dollar is a bubble. That we're just like trying to hope no one looks too hard at. And crypto is now mostly controlled by the same institutions. We pointed out, it's true. That doesn't mean crypto is useless. By no means does it mean that. But it means that you have to consider that a lot of the same institutions are running that too, and they're gonna have interest in figuring out how to keep their positions, right? Do you think that AI related to inflation? I think so. So far, it doesn't seem to be helping that situation. Well, it won't be soon. I'm talking decades from now, right? It's not going to be something, and here's the thing, just like inflation, right? Inflation you don't see for months down the line. These things aren't things you see immediately. You only see them way later, and then you can look at and point to them after. Inflation is a delayed thing too. So is deflation. That won't be obvious until whole new markets are like revolutionized. This is years from now, bro. Like, it will not be soon. No, no way will it be soon. And then why would it be soon? Like, you say it hasn't happened yet, but why would you assume it would? Because, like, I don't see any reason there why you would assume it would be already happening. Of course not. Like, it has to actually revolutionize these markets first. It has to actually change the way people produce things, which has just started to happen. Like right now, and also it's going to cost more at first because, like, look at the actual industries and things we have. What they're going to do is like try to integrate it into it, right? And they're going to try like the model where they replace workers and blah blah blah. That's not the model that causes deflation. That's the weird in-between model where the people with power, the people with money and resources, trying to hold on to it against this new thing. So that's going to cost them money, bro. That's going to cost a lot of money. For a while, things are going to seem like things are going to get worse, unless there's countermeasures. Like, if people understood what was happening, there's countermeasures we could take. But just like what's the guy's name? Milton Friedman talks about it when Japan did it. When Japan tried to cause a deflation, at first it was way harder. At first it gets more inflation. But then you tighten your belt, right? Is how he described it. And then, like, you ride it out because it's going to be really rough and really bad at first. And it takes years to get to deflation. It takes years to get to deflation. And it gets worse at first. But Japan did it. Japan pulled it off. When they had crazy inflation. Greater Israel. What are you guys talking about? Which things will get cheaper? Which things will get cheaper? Well, it's hard to say specifically, right? Like, making predictions on this, like, anybody that makes really strong predictions on this is talking out of their ass. I don't think I'm making strong predictions like that, though. I'm saying this is the direction it seems to be moving to me. I can't specify all kinds of things. It's hard to say exactly what things, but, like, think about how much money will be saved in the overall industry. Like, right now, here's the problem is, what most people don't even realize is most jobs are fake now, right? Most jobs right now are fake. Like, you guys understand this. Like, you have to, like, most people's view of the world and understanding of the world is fake, right? Like, they don't even realize that most jobs are fake right now. Those jobs will not exist. Most of those jobs won't exist. I don't think the thing is, more true, they're already redundant. It's already fake. That's the hard truth to accept that most people don't understand. Most jobs are people fixing the problems of other people's jobs. like they're like one job creates a problem, the other person kind of tries to fix the problem. Like, you remember in Office Space, those guys that come into Bob's or whatever, and they're like trying to cut savings, and you have all those guys that do that. They try and get the company to streamline. That's because the loss of information inside the company creates like almost unlimited wasted money because they don't have the information structure anymore. The truth is, all those people in those jobs, yeah, they'll probably lose their jobs, yeah. But their jobs weren't real to begin with. They weren't making anything of value to begin with. So there weren't, like, what I'm trying to say, like, I know it's hard to understand, and I know people disagree with me, but also, like I said, most people don't understand that most jobs are fake in the first place, so there's so much, like, to explain that people don't know about that it's, like, that it's hard to even contemplate from the default position. like the way you're saying, you're already framing it, kind of like a communist, where you say, I don't think most jobs being redundant. They already position it like when people talk about abortion, and they go, I don't think taking away women autonomy, like you're already putting all kinds of presuppositions in your view that I don't agree with or believe in, or I see it differently. Because you're right, but they're already redundant. They're not being made redundant now. They're already redundant. They're already a waste. We're paying them for, like, we pay one person to make a mistake, and we pay the other person to correct the mistake, and then they overcorrect the mistake, and we pay another person to correct that. Like, there's so many fake jobs that don't have any real value production in what they do. If we streamline the whole thing, yes, lots of people will lose jobs, but the cost of from one end to the other of producing something will be a fraction of what it is now. So that means that the PLC want to figure out a new way to get money, correct. But those people weren't producing something of value in the first place. So like when it comes to the net good of production, the net amount of production that was happening because of them being in the system, it was negative. It was negative. It's negative right now. Because we're paying these people, but like basically we're causing inflation by paying these people. If that, like, we're paying a bunch of people with fake jobs money. That money is wasted. That money is, like, do you get what I'm saying? If you cut that whole part out, you cut all the fake jobs out, then yes, lots of people lose their jobs. But the production from one to B costs a fraction of what it does now to get there. So the actual cost of the things being produced, the actual things happening, will be a fraction of the cost. If you think of economy from jobs, which is what the communists, like, standard view they try to get you to think, then you can't contemplate this, I don't think. But if you think about it, of the cost of the value of the thing produced, like we think of prices, okay, the economic calculation is the price, not the wages. And you think of, okay, from the thing being produced from point A, from the initial part of like gathering resources to the thing existing, if you think of how many jobs are not going to exist in the middle there that we pay people for, then obviously there's a reduction. Right? And obviously there's going to be a significant reduction in the cost. And also like the information. I'm trying to think how to explain it. I don't mean to. It's like there's a lot of topics mixed in. So that will make things cheaper, right? But then the question is like, okay, so things are cheaper, but what about these people without jobs? Well, well, obviously all these people are gonna have to figure out something to do. But the problem is, what it's forcing them to confront is that their job isn't real. Like we have this whole middle class of people that do bullshit, that aren't even doing like real work. And all those people are going to be redundant in a way. So they're gonna have to figure out how to do something of value to people. The new markets will, but the innovation, what is the mother of innovation? Necessity, right? Another reason why it would make sense to push for women not working, because the jobs that are there would be able to pay people much more for them, right? Another reason women shouldn't. Another reason women probably shouldn't work anymore. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Maybe more people in the family in general shouldn't work. Like I think it'll make it so the people that do work can make more money, but the people that don't work, you know, there will be more people that don't work than now, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Am I wrong on the woman thing? There's thoughts on that. Unofficial badge from 2024. Let me catch up what you guys said and see main thing is something. Greater Israel is something anti-Israel. People say we want, but we don't. It's a mess to control those land. We're just few. Yeah, I don't know, bro, about any of that. Like I said, I believe in focusing on the lowest level of the individual, so I don't worry about that. You had a fringe in the bigging country. I would like those to be cheaper. Which thing? Do you think food and fuel and building supplies? Building supplies, I would think so. Food, yes. Fuel, I don't know. Right now, for a while, fuel is going to be stupid because there's a lot of politics around it. Let me see. You say confront that their job is worthless, but that really means several million still existing for the next 40 years with no value to the economy. Well, no, because you're assuming that they don't figure out anything else to do, right? Also, again, well, yeah, your assumption says that. Well, I mean, your assumption goes along with that that they are useless because you don't imagine them able to do anything else, right? In my view, they can train themselves in anything else they want because the AI gives you the ability to educate yourself in any area you want and expand in any area you want. So, like, you can sit with an LLM. Like, I was thinking about it. I could have learned Japanese probably in like half the time I learned it, right? And that goes for like any skill. You can sit there with a robot. Now, yes, you can use the robot to replace thinking, but you can also use the robot to supplement like learning. Now, yes, people point out that they hallucinate and stuff. They do, but they still can help you learn. It's just like a robot you hit with a wrench sometimes, right? You're like, no, that's not right. And obviously, ideally, you have like some human being too that helps you, like you talk to on the topic. Which, if you network together, like let's say lots of people get into a topic and they learn with different robots, then they can come together and talk and figure out the problems too and what they don't know and what they're getting wrong and all that kind of thing. More humans working together is a good thing. Several million still existing in the next 40 years. Well, you see, again, I'm just saying, you can't. You're assuming a lot, and there's so much you're presupposing. You're presupposing they don't learn anything new, and it's never been easier to learn something new. Like you're assuming that like the college path to credentialism is worthwhile. I'm not. Right? I think somebody could learn a new skill in less than a year. I think people could learn new trades in less than a year. Almost certainly. Maybe, I mean, it depends on the trade, right? It depends on how hard it is. I think people should refocus on learning and being adaptable. What does that look like and how is that fixed? Okay, great question. Sorry, I was talking before I got to the end. Well, people have to start now. See, here's the thing: lots of people are going to get left behind because they're not going to try to start learning things. Basically, people like the advantage of humans is we can kind of stack these skill sets. Like we have system 1 thinking and we have system 2 thinking, and robots they don't really replace this. Okay, system 1 thinking is like let's say you play an instrument, let's say you learn a language. That's system 1 thinking when you get good at it, right? When it's just reflexive and you can think about those things without even meaning to. They don't really waste mental bandwidth. So, and I'm always been a big believer in learning as many system 1 things, getting as many different things that you like into system 1 as you can, because I think it widens your ability to think. I think like problem solve and think and be creative. The more things you can get into system 1 thinking, the easier it is to be creative in those fields, like in those things, and to think that way, to think about things that way, like learning logic, learning math, learning you can think of all how those things work, right? Again, example is language. You learn the language pretty well, and then you just use it. An instrument, math, you can just guess numbers, right, if you get it good. Robots, while they don't replace that. So what people want to do, and I don't know the predictive of what's going to happen, right? I'm not hubristic enough to think I can guess, but what everybody should do, in my opinion, is start learning as much as, like, figure out how to teach themselves, self-study, learn new skill sets. Everybody become kind of like a Renaissance man, you know? Because that's what the age of robots is who's gonna excel in this age. And if everybody pursues that, like, we can spread out too, like, with the robots, it's never been easier to, like, make a small community and make it work. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I think people should move out away from the cities. I think people should figure out, like they should farm, right? We should do all that shit. And make, like, the pioneer of the new age is going to be inward, in my opinion. What I would like to see, like, let's say my ideal, instead of, like, because let's say I can't say predictive, right? I'm not, there's too many moving parts. Let's say my ideal then, based on what I understand. My ideal would be we move inward as the pioneers by the dozens of millions. Well, yeah, you know how much space America has? Yeah, but again, it's not by the dozens of millions. You're thinking of it backwards. You're delusional. You're thinking of you can't even contemplate that number at all. To imagine a million people is to hallucinate. You're hallucinating. Your mind and my mind do not have the capability to really even think of that. What we're really talking about, but space-wise, it's totally doable in America. We have the space. Are you kidding me? We have tons of space. We have the space, so there's no limit to, like, I mean, there's no, like, physical thing that stops this from being an idea, from it being possible. Those continuous power. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. Have all departments in a company will just learn new stuff. Well, again, no. Most of those companies will collapse, I think. We'll get out-competed by smaller, leaner models of companies. I don't think the current companies as they stand are going to mostly survive. I think they're fit for an old paradigm that no longer has reason to exist. Now, what does that look like? Well, that's what I'm saying. It's very hard to predict all these things, right? But I think it's pretty obvious that the old model of corporation is an old paradigm that doesn't have purpose anymore. Like, almost most of it is pointless in the current, like, with robots now. So that means either they adapt to a new model, but the thing is they don't know what the new model is, so they're not going to be able to until, like, the smaller ones, the new ones, come up and start competing with them. I think a move we could do is get rid of IP. I think that could help a lot of people, like, trying to do this stuff, because IP and regulation is going to try to hold back the new guys coming in. But you're going to need the new guys coming in and testing out and figuring out and pioneering what the models that actually work now are. We basically have to refigure it out, like the Industrial Revolution, right? We have to refigure out what can work. What the current models are, they're giant bloated things that have been propped up by an artificial debt system in the first place. They're mostly already irrelevant, I think. So for the companies, well, I think most of them are going to fail. There'll be lots of exciting chaos. Yeah. I mean, well, here's the thing to think about. Personally, like you and me, us here that we're talking, we all have, like, tons of opportunity. Every individual person that's like paying attention, we have tons of opportunity. Now, like I said, I think you focus there. I don't think you worry about you know, the world or what's going to happen to everyone, because that's beyond what we can do. That's beyond our capabilities. That's beyond our ability. For us, our family, our friends, the people we care about, our best option is to just focus on learning ourselves, on, you know, building stuff ourselves, on refocusing in that lower level where I think change happens. Now, if enough people do that, a lot of the really hard time can be avoided. But I can't tell people what to do, man. You know, like, I can't. I've tried to warn people for years, man. I've tried to, like. I've tried to warn people, like, ever since I started streaming about a lot of these problems. AI is just finally like pushing them to the surface. Like education, the whole institution of education is now irrelevant. What does that mean? Right? Like, what the fuck does that mean? The whole institution of education is pretty much irrelevant, except certain parts of it, like certain parts of STEM or whatever you want to point to. There are pieces that are relevant, but most of it's irrelevant. 90% of it's irrelevant. What does that mean in practice? I don't know. I don't know. I think the real pivotal shock will come when they begin replacing teachers with individual. Yeah, see, yeah, education is a big one. Individually tuned AI school lessons for students based on their brains and mental skills. Yeah, and here's the thing: your mother can do that. You don't need the school to do that. Your mother can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like a mother, because of how robots work, anybody that can speak their native language pretty well can do that, can build that, can figure that out. So you don't even need the institution to do that. The mother can do that and build that thing. So the mother and father can build that. So the actual institution that holds those things no longer has any real value. Because that is coming and will reduce faculty by a lot. No, 100% that's coming. Yeah, of course. And like I'm saying, it actually reduce. I mean, teaching has been a fake thing since it was started, man. But you know, a lot of that is solved by, if we go, honestly, this is why I'm kind of like in favor of people like Andrew Wilson's worldview, where it's like about, like they push for women to not work and stuff like that. They're right. If we go towards that, it makes all this way more viable, man. Like in a way that's less damaging. If women instead focus towards having the kids when they're young, starting a family, and then go into like learning more stuff, they can do it with a robot and with their kids, and they can learn with their kids. And then, like, the new possible paradigms are, I don't know, it's mind-blowing. A family now, right? Like if young people get together now, instead of thinking like the current people do about, like, you know, all kinds of retarded shit. Instead, they just think about, like, I want to have a family, I want to have kids, I want to take care of them. If they focus that way, it's actually going to be way better based on how stuff is now. They have unlimited opportunity to help their children be ready for the future and be hot knives that just cut through the butter of all the people that aren't ready for this. I don't know, relying on your parents to teach you calculus and Shakespeare is a bit lofty. I don't. Here's why I think you don't know what you're talking about. Because you think the teachers are subject experts, Horseshoe. When I know there's plenty of evidence that they're not. So your assumption on that, I don't know how to put it. I think the controller broke or something. Your assumption that teachers are content experts or subject experts is incorrect. So the whole argument is based on an incorrect belief, based on a nonsense belief. Like, I can't even really pursue it because it's based on nonsense. You think teachers are experts in Shakespeare and calculus? You really think so? They just go from the book. What are you talking about? And again, if you're using robots, you're not relying on just the parents. That's another part of the assumption that's not really true. If you're using robots, you're not relying on the parents, right? And you can have, like, and there's, like, well, people have the internet, man. People have the internet. How are they not going to be able to teach their kids, help their kids learn calculus with the internet, with combine that with LLM and software they could buy and things they could, like. To me, your view just seems completely nonsensical. Because you're assuming that teachers are subject experts, which they haven't been for who knows how long. They test the lowest of any field there is. Two, you assume that teachers can teach children these things, which again isn't really true, doesn't hold out. None of the things you believe in there have any evidence to back them up. They're just like standard assumptions of society that aren't founded in anything real. You think teachers are subject experts? Like they should prove that. Like if you want to have these presuppositions that are ridiculous, you got to prove them. You got to prove teachers are subject experts. You got to prove teachers teach calculus better than anybody else would in any way. You got to prove they can even teach kids. Have you looked at the national report card? Like calculus is something that, like, come on. How many kids from the school system are taught calculus? Seriously. You'd have to prove that. You'd have to prove all those assumptions for me to take that seriously. Is the average parent? Well, like I said, you have to prove the opposite because your worldview, I mean, all your presuppositions that your argument's based on are make-believe. Like if you can prove them, then they're not make-believe, but they are make-believe. You know they are. That's why you can't prove them and you're switching because you never even thought about them, probably. I can't engage in the, like, are the average parents able to teach their children better than school teachers? Well, most evidence that would be relevant say yes, right? The homeschoolers outperform public schoolers. What evidence suggests the opposite being true, your view being true? What evidence suggests it? Show me evidence that suggests your worldview makes sense on that. Show me anything. Show me any. Give me right reason. Give me evidence. Give me anything. Give me anything that actually backs up your view of the presuppositions there. The fact that teachers would be able to teach calculus, back that up. What other ones are you making? Do teachers teach at all? Any effectiveness at all? Well, I'm asking you that. I'm asking you that. I would make the case. I would say no. I would say no, personally, because they're all under 50%. Like when you look at the national report card, every subject is under 50%. What is it? The national reading level? Like, in what metric do you think they're good at? Show me proof they're good at it. Because like every bit of evidence I've looked into implies a no. But if you have evidence on the contrary, I'll listen to it. I'm totally open to it. I've never found it. Everything suggests the opposite. Everything suggests that, like, again, teachers test the lowest on their placement scores out of compared to all other fields, right? They test the lowest on their placement test, but then they get the highest grades in their schools of education, right? They get the highest grades because they're easy classes, and then they get they have the lowest placement tests. These people aren't confident to do anything. Basically, teachers are like jobs for women that have no skills, is what they are. And we're just like fine with that, because I don't know why we're fine with that, but that's what's going on, from my opinion. They're just fake jobs for women to have, teaching. They're not real things. I mean, if I'm wrong, man, just show me something that proves that I'm wrong on this. Because everything I've ever looked in, and this is a subject I'm passionate about, so I've read a lot about it. I see no reason to assume teachers are remotely competent. They're the dumbest people. The fact, like the average parent is probably, on average, smarter than the average teacher. Yeah, well, certainly. They'll have more life experience. They probably have some kind of level of expertise. Teachers have none. They've probably learned more skills in their life. They've known more, like, just their IQ is probably higher. Just like on average, just because the average teacher is like the dumbest. Teaching's the dumbest field. You filter for dumb women on purpose, and you put them in jobs. is the average parent two, and the parent, here's the thing too, parents are two parents instead of one teacher. So you have the chance, yeah, they can make up for each other's weaknesses, and then you also have the child, and then you also have whatever other family, right? You have aunts and uncles and cousins, and all those people can help with the education of the child, grandparents, grandmothers. And you're saying that would the odds of all those people's intelligence not be more likely, just using reason here, more likely to be able to educate the kid well than a teacher? I think the logic there is pretty sound. You think the mother, the father, the grandfather, the grandmother, the aunts, the uncles, you don't think they can pull off a better education than a teacher, possibly the dumbest people in society? I would definitely need to see some evidence regarding that, because following logic and reason, I don't see how that makes sense. Like, we actually select for the dumbest people for teacher. The answer would be no. Well, I think it's an impossible question to answer, right? Is school's true purpose education, maybe, or something? No, I can answer that. Is the purpose of the school system education? No, I don't think so. If we rephrase it that way, I can give you an answer. If it's effective at all, I don't see how you really judge that, right? Because, like, you know what's the biggest factor? Well, here, I'll give you some numbers I know. Well, I don't remember the exact numbers, but some data so you look into is that the highest factor for if a child is successful, and one of the factors is the vocabulary of their parents. Why is that true? Not anything to do with the teachers, the vocabulary of their parents. Also, do you know about the Wilson effect? Here's another one, another piece of data that contradicts, that goes against the theory that teaching is effective. Do you know what the Wilson effect is? The Wilson effect, let me see if I can look up an explanation. The Wilson effect is a psychological observation that the heritability of IQ increases with age, rising from 20 to 40% in childhood to over 70 to 80% in adulthood. Why is that? It doesn't reach 0.8 until they're out of school, until they're 18 years old. Why is their IQ not reflective of their IQ, of their natural IQ, or their parents' IQ when they're in public school, when they're going through school, but it is when they reach 18? Well, my theory is that it's that once they are out of school, they're living by their own IQ. They're challenging themselves. They're reading books they want to read. They're actually, pursuing their IQ. Whereas when they're in school, they have 20 to 40% heritability because they're being retarded. They're not being raised to the level that their natural IQ reflects. The point of school is to make people generally more obedient, more productive employees. Yeah, I agree on that. My physics calculus teacher was a subject expert, but I gotta say teachers like that are exceptions. They exist. I'm not gonna say they don't exist. But we were saying on average, right? Like, we were comparing an average parent to the average experience of a child in a school system. I agree, there are teachers that can do their job. But that's like you're saying, that's like, there are outliers like that. I agree. Those exist. Yeah, you're right. You guys are like, those exist. But that doesn't make the system work, because in aggregate it doesn't reflect. Nothing reflects that. When women weren't working, teachers were the smart single ladies before they got married. Yeah, and older women that what do you call them, widows, or women that didn't have a family anymore or something, they would teach. Yeah. I mean, it made sense then. Like, teachers having those jobs made sense in those societies, right? Like, you'd want those women to work because they need something to do. Like, it was a job for women that had nothing else to do. Yeah, and that's fine, right? If the teacher isn't actually like their only source of education, then that's fine. If it's a educator in their life and their parents are an educator, because I'm fine with neighborhood schools. I'm fine with local schools. I'm fine with like pods. Like I think all those ideas are fine or could work. I just I don't agree with mandatory state-run public schooling because it seems to not work at all. Yeah, I think it's. I don't think. The effectiveness question is hard to answer because like obviously some kids learn something, but would it be more? Would they learn more outside of school? I think so, but I'm a dropout, right? Like I didn't really start learning stuff like seriously until I dropped out. Like then I started like. I like had like a chip on my shoulder about being dumb, you know, like am I dumb? I don't know enough. And so I started educating myself. So I of course am biased in a way too, but I've read into like a bunch of the data on this, man, and to me it seems like there's no reason to assume school like is any kind of subject expert in most things. Now, there, like Gio said, there are some, right? There are some but in my dream world, in my ideal scenario, you'd have like community school, and then whatever expert in those fields or that is part of the community would come in and teach it. Like, let's say like one of the parents has like an electrician or something. They come talk to the kids and teach kids about being an electrician, right? They could show kids things. And just come in sometimes to the community school and show kids they want to learn. Like they used to do that in the Boys and Girls Club when we went there. You had this kickboxing guy that would come in, and me and a couple other kids would go to his like class, whatever you call it, going outside and we would do kickboxing stuff. I think models like that are like I think you actually have the experts come in. I don't think they're teachers. I don't think the people that know the knowledge are going to be teachers. What's up, Zax? You'd be shocked how many parents wouldn't teach their kids how to read if given the option to teach them, but did not. Yeah, but most of these people you're talking about, again, they have the problem that I was mentioning earlier of like the alpha wolf thing. Like the alpha wolf was observing wolves in captivity. The behavior you're talking about is based on parents that went through the public school system that believe in a lot of the propaganda about society. Like these are people that are retarded. I agree with you that there's a lot of parents out there, but I don't think if we didn't have like if we push back against a lot of the propaganda of society, a lot of those people might change their mind. I don't think that that decision is one that's like a hard decision like that. Like it defines those parents forever. I think they could change their mind on that. I agree with you though. Right now, like if you ask them right now, would you teach your kid, or like if it was a problem put to them right now, how they believe in everything right now? Yeah, I think you're right on that. I don't disagree with that. Soon enough, because doesn't give see-through series. These can be hard to do. Steam, Taiwan, XR, KG. Huh. I mean, I tried to read his thesis. It was astrophysics, right? Rocketry cars. Yeah, right. I mean, I'm totally for. I'm not against education. If anything, I feel like I keep the controller keeps turning off, and it keeps fucking everything. I'm for education, I think. I'm just not for anything we have right now that we call education for the most part. I'm a big believer in education, though. Sorry. I'm not a believer in schooling. I'm a believer in education, though. Let's see, where's Sweet Ghost? We gotta get into this now. What's up, Clips? Do you know Restream does AI clipping? No, I didn't know that. That might be cool. I thought if I was thinking about doing an AI clipping thing myself. Where's Sweet Ghost at? There we go. I was thinking about rigging up something myself on my transcript thing soon. But if something else offered a thing that was good, I might just do that. The one AI clipping service like costs too much for me to do. What is it? The one like it's like a credit per like minute. It's like way too many credits. It would still be cheaper than hiring an editor though. I've thought about it. Still be cheaper than hiring an editor. But I can also build a thing myself at this point, I think. But it's a plus 20 bucks a month. I might look still, plus 20 bucks a month. Depending on how good the clipping is, it might be worth it though. AI clipping. Let me Google that real quick, see what it does. Restream AI clip maker. Do I get it if I have Restream, or is it a separate add-on? I'll have to check that out later. I guess I have to go with the paid option now. I use the paid option, the like minimum one. So I'm gonna check that out if I can already do it. I've been multi-stream with Meld Studio because it's free, but recently it breaks every too often. Yeah, you can. Another free one is iTunes. What's it called? Hold on. iTunes multi-stream. I use that for the other ones. For the there's two of them that I use with that iTunes multi-stream. I think Meld also just uploads them, right? So it's similar to that. You can that's an OBS plugin, iTunes multi-stream, AITUM. But I don't know, it might be worth it for the AI stuff too, though. The iTunes one is based on your yeah, true, yeah. I like streaming to a server, so it's on there load. Yeah, understandable. Well, then Restream might be the best option for you then. Yeah, because otherwise people aren't like, you know, that's the that might be the best option for you then. But Meld is shit on there. Yeah. Well, that's because it's free, yeah. Well, there's Beam. You might be able to do Beam. I don't know. I've never used Beam, but I know Beam does multi-stream. I don't know how. I don't know. I never really set up there though. Never really checked it out. Beam stream handles multi-streaming well. I believe it. I've never really checked it out. It might be worth checking out Beam, yeah. Might be worth checking out Beam. I've heard good things about that. I just like the reason I've never checked out Beam is every time I look at it, like I don't know, there's nobody there, obviously. And so I'm just like, I don't know. For me, there are a couple like platforms that I would try if like they had something. Like Beam's one of them. If they had like a market or something. If they figured out, if they had a plan like to fix the market of streaming, I would probably be more into them. What was the one that got shut down that had like AI clipping and cards and stuff? That one was kind of cool. I was gonna set up on that one, then it got shut down. Oh yeah, the thing that held me back though is you couldn't make custom cards. You had to use their cards. And I'd much rather have custom cards. Let me Google. Yeah, check out Beam, yeah. Check out Beam. Alright, sorry about going on forever, but I think those are worth conversations worth having. The school thing, I know I'm like a lone person in doubting the school system as much as I do, but I don't know, man. Ever since I started looking into it, yeah, I just find more and more bad stuff, and like people are afraid to think about it, and nobody likes thinking about it. Nobody looks into it. But I think it's I don't know if there's a greater evil in the current world than the the mandatory school system. Like think about maybe I'm crazy, but just think about like child abuse. Like you're increasing the chance your child gets abused by a crazy amount. People make jokes about priests still, right? But then the one time the Department of Education started to do a study into how bad it was, you know what happened? They shut it down immediately. The lady released her preliminary data, and her preliminary data, which was a small data set, understand, she said that in the data they looked at, it was 300 times more incidents than the church incident. When they compared the data to the church, right? And it was 300 times worse. So teachers Now she's collecting more data and still has like and has released it and stuff because they told her to shut it down, but she released the data instead and collected more data. It's still really bad, and if you look at like anything, like just look at reports of like sexual assault, like people getting arrested for it, it's crazy. You see like dozens of people like a month just in California or something getting arrested for it. Like I used to follow this one Twitter that would just report on any local news story that was about that, and it would just be like, you know, dozens a day, in different states and stuff. Crazy. A $4 a month to use the multi-streaming on Beam, but you can have a sponsor on the Beam broadcast that makes it free. Oh yeah, you get to pick a sponsor. Logitech is one of the sponsors, puts an ad up on the screen for a few seconds. Yeah, they have some kind of like a sponsor way to pay for it, yeah. I don't know. I thought Cracky going off forever? Never. I don't know. I already thought college was a scam before we met. It wasn't that hard to sell me on tearing down the school system. Sure, that's true, Gio. But Gio, you're a little bit of a weirdo too, no offense. A little bit of weirdo yourself too. Unions do just as much to protect teachers and persecution as exactly, they do the exact same thing. They do the exact same thing. And they move them around like most teachers that actually do something don't even lose their jobs. They just get put in another school. Do you know that? Do you believe that? That's crazy, man. Most teachers that abuse a kid don't even lose their jobs. It gets covered up, and they get moved to a different school, and they get told like, don't do it again. Or if they have tenure, they end up in this. There's a thing called a rubber room. Have you heard that? Where they show up to work, but they're not actually allowed to be around children, right? Because they've assaulted children. But they still have to pay them. Our system still pays them. Is that not crazy? They're people, they're teachers that sexually assaulted children, and we still pay them because we have to. Yeah, rubber. Yeah. Yeah, disgusting. Yeah. Like the fact that it even exists should make us sick, right? Like, yeah, disgusting. It should, like, people like that shouldn't, like that should be talked about way more. The fact that people like that exist and we pay the money. Our system pays the money. The same money, like our tax money, goes to child abusers. That's crazy. Crazy, man. Usually, yes. I think the problems with Blaze, you have to experiment with it. Well, to be fair, Blaze had some issues on its own too. I remember a couple times like the stream going down on Blaze. Burn the unions, bury the teachers. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Yeah, like finding out about that is one of the most like shocking things. Is that they pay people and they know the unions know they're doing it, right? Like obviously they're not happy about it. Obviously they're not obviously they're not exactly thrilled that it's the situation, but they still turn a blind eye to it in a way, right? They know it I don't know. That was one of the biggest ones for me. That I was like, this is messed up, man. Yeah, I gotta reset the eye tracker. Another one that was messed up. What else was messed up to me? Wow, this music. What's up with this song here? Okay, let's wait to listen to this. Let's go to the logic board. Wait till we're reading to listen to that. Turn it down a little bit here. Yeah, that was one of the biggest ones to me. That's just like mind-blowing. The other one is just like the national report card. Just looking at the national report card and realizing that like how many kids are actually proficient in subjects is like it's less than 50% for every subject. So like, what is even the point of the school system? I don't know. There isn't. Well, it's the citizen, like the good consumer is what it is. We say workers, and that was true at the start of the Industrial Revolution, but now it's consumers. Now it's good consumers. No, not necessarily workers. Now it's good consumers that don't ask questions and just you know, sell their attention to the highest bidder. I'm trying to turn on and off the eye checker calibration. I'm gonna have to reset this in that setting. Stop. Give it a second. Do you use Restream? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I use that. I use the whatever the minimum one is. Yeah. I haven't had any issues with it. I've never had an issue with Restream really. I kind of wish like I got more out of it, but I've never had an issue with it. Always seems to work fine. They usually update and do the like add in the features and stuff. I think it's a decent. I mean, they promise what they do. They deliver what they say. It's reliable. Kind of wish, yeah, I do kind of wish it offered more. But if they added AI clipping into one of the plans, I'm gonna look at that later. That might be cool. Okay, thanks, no problem. It definitely is reliable, but that's also why it's like, you know, not the best deal in the world. What are we doing in the case right now? What happened last time? Oh yeah, we checked our room for bugs, right? And then we found one. Yeah, we're making progress, right? We found bugs in her room. Bugs in her room. We found it wasn't really in her room. We found a wiretapping device. It was in her table. It was in her. So this lady's a fortune teller, right? She goes out on the street and she tells fortunes. She has a folding table. The wiretap was in her table. Now, the fact that it was in her table, we think somebody came and sat down and put it on, right? Like they didn't sneak into her apartment. We think she had the table out, right, one day, and when she like wasn't paying attention or something, they pretended to be like a customer on the other side. They attached the device to the table, right? They snuck it on. That's our theory on that. Makes sense. And then they listened to her, and they could apparently we're assuming they could hear her on the phone too, because like where it was in her closet. It was close enough that if she was talking on the phone in the room, it probably could have picked up on the conversation. So we think that that's how they heard her. Now I don't know if it was her dad that did it though. Like I don't know if it was the stalker. I kind of wonder if it was the dad, because the dad's kind of overbearing, controlling, this kind of thing, right? He's a politician, and he found out that we were like looking into her being stalked, and he tells us to get out of the way, like don't mess around with his daughter, get out of here. So the fact that he behaved like that makes me think it's a possibility he's the one bugging him, right? And then the only reason he lets her live out of the home is because this guy is the building manager and it's her uncle. Not by blood though. It's so her mother had a twin younger sister who's dead now, and she married him. And then so that's a little weird, but it's because he's family kinda, right? As he's the building manager. I don't know what to make of him either. I suspect him also. I don't know what to make of this guy. Tetsuji is his name. Manager Atsushi. Or sorry, the dad Atsushi. And then there's this random guy who's also kind of a suspect, right? Hey Shinny, welcome. This guy's also a suspect. Why? I don't actually consider him a real suspect though. Why? He's too crazy. Okay, like, you know, like I get called insane sometimes. But like people that are actually insane, okay, like people that are actually deranged, or people that are actually crazy, the thing about them is they can't tell the difference, right? Like, how to put it? Like people that are actually kind of crazy, kind of weird, kind of out there, they can't tell the difference. Like they can't switch modes. Like they can't go like understand what you're talking about, be self-aware of what that they come off crazy, and then like so like they're always crazy. Real crazy people are always crazy. You can say I'm crazy, it's fine, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like the really deranged people, they don't they think their beliefs are fact. They can't see the line between them. They can't like step outside of acting insane and act normal. Well, sometimes they can, like when they're mimicking other people, like how they want to behave, but they don't really understand what they're doing. They just like are copying people, right? Like you can still pick up on it. So anyways, this guy seems really crazy. Not but not in the way that the stalker does. So the stalker is like mailing her like things, like observing her and saying, like if she was in a car and she got her foot stepped on, it's like, oh, that's so bad, that's so sad, that kind of thing. This guy doesn't seem like that. He comes up angry and he's like almost yelling at her, like, can you give me my fortune? I didn't know anything. And she's like, I can't really help you, you gotta tell me something. He's like, come on. And then he starts yelling at he sees a ghost behind her in the alley and just starts yelling at that. And then like kind of runs away from the ghost. And we follow him back to his house. See, like, oh, it's all... I don't think that kind of crazy tracks with being the stalker. That's a different kind of crazy. Now, could he have been hired to plant the bug? Yeah, maybe, right? Maybe. But I don't think he's the stalker. No. Doesn't quite... The stalker seems like an obsessed person with her, not with a fortune or a ghost or whatever's going on with this guy. The stalker, I feel like, wouldn't be able to not talk about her. Like if he was the stalker, he would come up and obsess about her, I would feel like how she looks, or like her face, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I think a stalker would be doing. But he wasn't even really talking about her. He was just asking her a fortune. He does seem crazy though, but it's a whole different kind of crazy. His name is what? Kazuo? Kazushi, that's right. So those are the suspects right now. And the wiretap, right? And then we visited them. I assume we're going to visit these guys again. This is Tomi Shikibu. Shikibu Tomi. Kirisaki Suime, our brother. Looks almost evil. Yuka. Mamiya Yuka. She's a nice lady. Sometimes people mistake her for a boy. I think her face is pretty feminine. But the short hair doesn't help her, right? Short hair does not help. Does not help one bit. Her and Kamo Izumi do not like each other. I assume there's going to be something here that we put here to show they don't like each other. I don't know what this one's going to be. Pet? Pet? Interesting. Pet. These two are our options right now in here. Worried about letter writing, stalker, fortune telling, scandal, threatening letter, wiretap. That could be the case. You could have wiretapped her. And then one we don't have yet. Between her and her dad? Father and daughter. Scandal, wiretap, tennis. There's tennis in there. There's tennis in there. That about it. Okay, and then between these two, you got worried, fortune teller, father and daughter. Wait a second. What if they are father and daughter? What if it's backwards? Okay, why do I say that? Well, okay, so remember I said her mother had a younger twin? Well, her cousin, we saw pictures of them playing tennis, and she looks just like her, and she said we used to get mixed up a lot. Now, I feel like that's got to be connected to the case. I just don't know how. And I assume it's his daughter that is the twin. What happened to his daughter, though? Where, like, is she alive? Is she whatever? I don't know why we've never really asked about that. Oh, yeah, because when we brought it up, she kind of seemed like, I don't know, kind of sad, I think, and then we didn't want to push. But, what if she is her cousin, or what if the stalker is mistaking her for her cousin? All that's possible because, But you think her dad would know then, even if they were like fake, even if she was like faking, your dad would know then. Maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe they are, but I don't know. Maybe somebody. The cousin has to mean something. The cousin has to be for some reason involved. Okay, now we're going back out to stakeout. We say goodbye to everybody. I stay in Kagure's car and we're staking out. Oh, we're all alone, bro. We're staking out all alone. Now, something I remember is I definitely played this some on my own. One time way back when to try and play it ahead of time. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I know because I remember little bits like this. But I can't guess anything ahead, but I remember little bits when they happen. I remember the stakeout a little bit. Don't remember what happens, but I remember the stakeout a little bit. You know, let's see. Get everything. This music's cool. It's like I made everything minimize, even my chat window. Yeah, I can see chat again. Wait, I can't see restream chat. There you go. Okay, so we watched them leave. We stake out alone now. It's just us. We let Kagure go home because he left him here when we went to do the other stuff. So we took over now, and now we're alone. It's been a long time since I've done the late night stakeout. I slapped myself in the face. That's what that sound was. I slapped myself in the face. Try to get in. That's wild. Slap himself in the face. Hold on a second. That's wild. For streaming, I used to have smelling salts. Sometimes I would sniff smelling salts to get into it like that. Now I have this little menthol oil thing. It's good, but it's not quite as strong as smelling salts were. But it has but it's similar. It's just not quite. I kind of miss the smelling salts. I think about getting smelling salts again. I might get some again. Eventually it stopped working. Like it was like a thing. It's like salt and whatever in a bottle, right? And eventually it like stopped having any smell to it. Thought about getting another one. Yeah, I slapped myself in the cheek to wake up. I put my car to try to avoid the light from the utility poles. So do we have a license? I guess we do, right? Because I think there's a... I don't know if we've actually drove the car, though. I'm trying to think. I don't know if we ever drove the car. Actually, this points out here. Since I'm not used to driving a car, I was worried I might bump something and make a noise, but it worked out. Now it should be harder to see me here. Well, how long has passed since the start of the stakeout? How long has passed since the start of the stakeout? Well, I don't know. I'd worked myself up so much that now I was already kind of feeling tired. But I can't sleep. Right, he hyped himself up and now he's tired. The license for what? Driving? Yeah. I don't know if he has a license or not. I kind of maybe he doesn't though, because he said he's not used to driving. But he did drive the car. He moved it a little bit. But I mean, I guess that wouldn't matter even if he had a license. Like he's a cop. What's gonna happen to him? Nothing. For just moving it a couple feet. Now I tried to keep my I was so desperate to stay conscious, but I'm tired, man, and my consciousness started to fade off a bit. Here's why you need smelling salts. Uh-oh. Bro, we're on stakeout all alone. That's the mistake, right? I feel like I'm falling into a bottomless pit. And then my consciousness would come back up. Uh-huh. How many times did that repeat? You're falling asleep, bro. Falling asleep is what's happening. You need something, man. You need caffeine. You need something. I don't know if caffeine's gonna be enough though. He's this tired. Just as reality and my dreams started to blend together, I heard a voice. 1, 2, 3. What is happening? It's a girl's voice. A little girl's voice. Someone from one of the houses, maybe. 4, 5, 6. What? Accounting or something? I couldn't really focus my eyes like when you're drunk. I looked around. Just a moment ago, the street lights are blinking, I swear, but it seems like they're out of power now. They're off. The whole street is dark. I can see, it looks like a shadow of a head through the windshield by the telephone pole. Who's that? I try to make it out as best I can, but hard to see. What? 8, 9, 10. What is happening there? 8, what, just 7, 8, 9? What the? What's this kid girl counting numbers about? What's she doing up late at night too? What the? I keep falling. I'm trying to keep myself conscious so hard. I'm trying to keep my eyes open. I feel the. Oh, that's a wild kanji there. It's fog, right? Wild kanji. Yogo, can you look at this wild ass kanji for me? Thank you. No, not that. This one. Mist, haze, fog. You notice there's no numbers next to it? Moya is how you read it. Moya. You notice there's no numbers next to it? That's because it's not in any of the standard lists. It's a pretty... The thing about kanji is there's some that people use in like writing, in like nice stylistic writing, but you don't learn, like they're not put in any kind of... Okay, so there's a standard list, right, of like newspaper ones. And there's a couple other lists and things, but for style, like in a game or a novel, they will use kanji that aren't on those lists because for the stylistic purpose of representing the thing. And this is one of those cases. Thank you, Yoko. You can also see, look, in the examples here, I'll highlight them, they use the kana. That's because the kanji is so rare that they normally use the kana. They normally don't use that kanji. It's only for like, you know, fancy prose and games and things like this game. There you go. And then I got high. I am Craggy, who was Vegeta and Goku, and we fused. Then we fused with Cracky and then turned Super Saiyan low 4. Okay, there you go. And then we got high and played video games. It was badass. Yeah, it sounds kind of badass. Sounds alright. Wrong one. I don't know why that played. I wanted to make a joke about having license to kill or something. Oh, sure. And then we got high. Yeah, I guess that's what happened, huh? But anyways, yeah, that's missed. There's a fog and my head's foggy. Oh, like mental hate. What do they call that? Mental fog? Brain fog? Brain fog. Call it brain fog. I still got brain fog. My brain's still fog. My head's still foggy. But I think I can I can make out the figure. Who is it? It doesn't look like a adult. It looks like a small child. Hmm? It's not a crown. It's not a snooping adult. It looks like a kid. Is it the girl we heard counting? Browse. Um, she has a blue blouse, a light blue blouse. Moose green. Dunpa Scott. Ah, yes, of course. Hmm. That's kind of, was that the girl we heard counting? Oh, they're playing in the street at night or something, right? I don't know where this the girl's coming from, but I look at the car clock and it's past midnight. Oh, brain fog. Supposedly taking iPro helps with weed brain fog. Um, yeah, I don't know if that's true. Nootropics are supposed to help with it too. I've tried a number of nootropics. Um, the only one that I kind of felt like it did something was phenylparacetam. That's the only one I kind of felt like it did something. But then it kind of got hard to source, so I stopped getting it. Um, but if I could find a cheap place to get it, I would get some more. It definitely kind of helped focus a bit, and like it was kind of cool. It wasn't bad. It wasn't very much, right? But it worked, I think. None of the other ones really helped anything. It's not time for a child to be out here walking alone at night. Or maybe she's lost? Either way, I can't just leave her alone. Uh-huh. We're a kid. I mean, we're a cop, right? We have to do something. Um, so I lifted up my heavy arm to grab the door handle. Hmm? I can't open it. Oh, that's me trying. That sounds me trying to open it. Oh, nootropics have my mushroom pills. Yeah, they have some kind of nootropic in it. What? Do you know what kind? I can't open it. Strange. It should be unlocked. Am I like having some kind of weird dream? Cause what the? Maybe I'm asleep, right? I feel like I'm still half asleep. Maybe I'm actually asleep. I keep trying, but it's like the lock's broken or something. A broken machine. I keep trying to open the door. The girl's gone from behind the pole. What, 10? She was counting. The girl was counting. The girl was counting. Like Lion's Mane and some other ones, Ash were gone. Yeah. The mushroom sets or whatever are supposed to be good. I got my mother to start making like mushroom tea or something. Um, she likes it. It's supposed to help. So I don't know. I think the mushroom stuff is legit. I got some, but then they had rice in them, and so I had an allergic reaction, and I didn't notice that rice was in them. Um, so I haven't got new ones yet. Um, my voice just gets sucked into the darkness of night, and then then what? Ah, bro, what is up with this kid? um, what is up with this kid? Um, there's a kid on the front windshield with both her hands and her face pressed up against it. Now, what I'm wondering is this child actually out there and like trying to scare me? We have allergy to rice? Yeah, I do. Um, I'm deathly allergic to a couple things. Rice, peanuts, what's the other food? Shrimp. Shrimp. Um, and then those are the worst ones for food. And then I have all kinds of environmental ones too. Um, just bad luck, I guess. I don't know. Um, both her eyes, her eyes were darker than the night. Looks like black holes. Uh-huh. Yeah, what's up with that? Just staring at me. Found you, Junior. Wah! She knows the kid knows my name? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. The girl is counting. This is wild. The girl was counting. It was tag, right? I assume it mentioned, apparently some people are allergic to water. Yeah, I've heard that, yeah. Wah! So when she was counting chasing me. And she goes, found you, Junior. Uh-huh. She gone now? What? I get up from the car seat and did I bump my head into the handle? What? And then I woke up. Uh-huh. I hit my head on the steering wheel and I wake up. Oh, I fell asleep right now is what happened, right? There's nobody there in the windshield. But the street lights are twinkling like they could go out any moment. I look at the clock. It's been 4 hours since I started my stakeout. Now it's gotta be a dream, right? What just happened? It's gotta be a dream. Like, seeing some creepy girl just jump on the windshield. It's gotta be a dream. It seems like I couldn't resist the drowsiness and I fell asleep. It's gotta be a dream, bro. What the was that? There's no way that was real. There's no way that creepy girl is real. And how'd she know my name if it's not a dream? So I get out of the car, get myself something from the nearby vending machine, get a coffee from the. That was a dream, huh? It's gotta be, man. It's gotta be, yeah. Huh? Man, it sure felt real. Sure felt like it was really happening. You ever have that where you have like you wake up, you feel like you wake up and stuff happens, but then you like really wake up and you weren't awake. But the lights had gone out. Now are blinking. They could go out again. And I drank the whole coffee there in one go. Oh man. Is it gonna work? You think the coffee's gonna keep us awake at all? Well, caffeine's only gonna do so much, man. I regret falling asleep during the stakeout. That really that fills my heart. And well, I shake my head, trying to shake it off, and go back to the car. Nice. Well, nothing really happened. So we made it to the morning now, I guess, right? Did we actually, we're actually awake the whole time? I stayed there watching Mai's apartment building the whole time, but nothing really happened, and we're in the morning now. I mean, besides the whole thing with the shadow and all that, having dreams about dreaming are weird. Yeah, they definitely are. A dream about waking up, yeah, those are definitely weird. I've definitely had that happen, yeah. It's bizarre because when, like, you notice, like, things are wrong, kind of, like, but you don't really notice, like you kind of feel like something's off. Like, you feel like you're awake, but you feel like something's off. And you can't put your finger on it, and you don't really think about it too much, but you definitely have a feeling that something's wrong. Like, you're not really awake, but you do feel like you are observing like you're awake. And then when you really wake up, you're like, oh yeah, of course, that was all a dream. Of course that was a dream. Because, like, you'll like see people that you like wake up and have like a morning, like, with like family that's dead or something, you know, like there'll be something weird like that sometimes. or like some earlier, you know, place you lived, or stuff like that. It'll be like something that you know is not really right. Something you know is not really right. Yeah, yeah. Bizarre, for sure. And besides the whole thing with that shadow. Hey, Chief, good job. Hey, Chief, good job. Just as I let out a sigh, Kagure and Kamoizumi show up. It's an Inspector Kamoizumi. Lieutenant Kamoizumi. Let's call it Lieutenant. I think it's probably right. Well, since I got caught yawning, I try to smile to hide it. Been a long time, huh? I'm sorry, this is me. But been a long time since I stayed up all night. Made it through. Well, Chief, it's just, bro, you're probably tired, huh? Listen, it doesn't matter how... Oh, he says something more like, you're just not used to it. Listen, it doesn't matter how used to it I am. Being tired is being tired, no? Doesn't matter how much you train. You can't train yourself out of being tired. Also reminds me, once a bartender told me she had a nightmare about work. Then she would go to work and felt like she had a double shift. Yeah, I've heard people say stuff like that before. That does sound like a bummer, yeah. It does sound like a bummer. It sounds like a bummer. So our small talk was interrupted by Kamoizumi. So, anything happen? Am I supposed to tell her about the weird, am I supposed to tell her about the weird little kid that jumped on the mirror, or jumped on the windshield? So that means from the start of that part I was dreaming, though, because when we first wake up, we hear like 1, 2, 3, and she was behind the pole too, right? So what was happening was, we were dreaming was, there was a little girl behind the pole, and she was counting like in tag, right? Because she goes 1, 2, 3. We hear that first when we wake up, and then we look around and we see no lights on, and we see a shadow by the pole, and we like look, and we realize it's like a child eventually, and the things we hear the whole time are just her counting, and then she gets to 10 and she disappears, right? And we're like, huh? And then she jumps onto the windshield, says, "Found you." Which honestly makes sense to have as a dream, actually, right? I assume as a kid he played games like that, like everybody does. So it could be some kind of like mixed memory from doing something like that in a similar place. Makes sense. So as we follow her sight line, we see Mr. Soga and a young man arguing. Well, like right outside the building. Right outside the building, they're arguing. At the end of the argument, he tries to grab him. Soga tries to grab him, and then so we get a sense of urgency and we rush over there. Listen, I'm not suspicious, okay? I didn't do anything suspicious. Come on, come with me. Soga, what's going on? Yeah, what is going on? So there's some guy they're like arguing with, and like at the end he tries to grab him, and then we come up and he's like, "I didn't do anything," and then we're asking, he's like, "Come on," and that's when we show up. So luckily made it before they got into a real altercation. And he put ourselves between them and asked what's happening. Yeah, who is this guy? Who is this guy? This guy was loitering around in front of the mailbox. It's suspicious, right? Look how mad he is. Listen, I said I was looking for my friend's room, that's all. You think I'll believe that? We arrest this man right now. Oh, calm down. Oh, calm down. Arrest him. Calm down, man. I think because of Soga, Mr. Soga must be really freaking out because of the whole situation with Mai and her stalker, right? And all these incidents. So he's on edge. It's understandable, but not right. I mean, what trivial things can make you worry in situations like this? Can make you freak out. Who's this guy? What do we think about this guy? I think the art's pretty cool. The art style in this game in general is pretty cool, but this one, right? Like, the art for him is pretty cool. Look, definitely like blends in with the scene. It's true. Please believe me. Now, I assume if we're meeting this guy, there's some reason we're meeting him now, though. Tell me what's going on. Kamo Izumi shows the young man her police notebook. Cops? Yes, yeah. So, he was saying you're loitering around the mailbox. Can you tell us why? Well, I was looking for my friend's room. I was trying to... I was just checking the name. I was looking for the name. How many times do I gotta say it? It seems like he's kind of getting irritated now. He's glaring at Lieutenant Kamo Izumi. But still, I mean, anybody that was just like loitering around in the entrance, then all of a sudden, all this hubbub, all this problem starts, anybody would feel uncomfortable, I would think. But Lieutenant Kamo Izumi continues, doesn't seem to care. Reminds me, my once friend told me to come over and the door was unlocked. It was off by a door. Oh, I've had that kind of thing happen before. And I think I scared my friend's landlord because he was trying his door. Yeah. It was like, oh, I'm looking for a Sean, and he was like next door. I feel like I might have almost got shot or something through it. Yeah. I've been there before, thinking like the next door, like in a hotel, almost going in the wrong room. Yeah, I remember it happening in a hotel, like trying the wrong door. But it was just it was the neighbor door. Well, can you tell us what the name of your friend is, of your associate is? Yeah, Miyamoto. Wait, who's Miyamoto? Is that their name? Yeah, it is their name. So he's friends with her. He's friends with Mai. Miyamoto is Mai. That's her last name. Okay, so I mean, that doesn't make him suspicious, but that means he's a person of interest, kinda. Hadn't been over for a year or two, so I forgot. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, Miyamoto. Miyamoto Mai. Yeah, look, there we go. Look.
Did Big Mama Michelle Obama eat up all the ribs?
Good question, Jesse. Question. Wait, the game broke when I did that. Oops. Game broke. How come that? Why how come that PB frog looks like a little bit like a dog in that one? How do I fix it? How come it looks a little bit like a dog? Am I imagining that? The mouth looks a little bit like a dog. Right? Doesn't it look a little bit like a dog, like with the thing? It does. Otherwise, I like it, but the little bit of dog mouth is kind of weird. It does me right now. What? That's good. Oh, right. If you want to trigger a smoke break, just type smoke or something for today. Until I get it fixed. I know you have 3 cards, right? So until I get it fixed, just pretend. Just pretend. Just say smoke if you want to do that. I'll get it fixed soon. I'm thinking all uses soon might be. Well, no, not soon. Never mind. Just thinking out loud. We all focused on the young man. I'm too cold to hold my arms out. Okay, I will be doing that in like 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, fine with me. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, I've been there. Is it chilly where you guys are? It's already like where it's not cold even at night here. And like during the day it's like 77. But that's because it's a desert, of course. But it's already that kind of temperature now here. So Soga, who's standing behind me, he explodes after not understanding why we're not arresting him or anything. What in the world? What? Oh, he explodes because of because it's my. What interest do you have with my? Soga, Mr. Soga, relax, okay? Calm down a little bit. They could just be your friend from something, right? Why you relax? Mr. Soga almost leaps on him, but before he does, Kagure stops him. He's like a wild dog at this point. That's crazy. That's a little bit too much. Well, he is. If he's trying to protect her, then in a way, I wouldn't say a wild dog, more like a guard dog. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I should call him a guard dog. But in any case, it can't keep going like this. Kagure, can you take Mr. Soga inside? Roger. Apparently it's not cold, but I am cold, so now I don't know if I'm getting sick or something. Is it chilly at all? Was it out? So I don't know if I should work out or what. Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. I think it's fine to work out a little bit, even if whatever, and then if you don't feel it, you just stop, you know? Like if you feel like your stomach start, like I think like just do like a light workout, and then if you don't feel it, stop. That's what I would do. Reminds me the other week was feeling weird, and my face and shoulder felt achy. Wonder if I got COVID. Ew. Maybe like touching my face, and my bones felt achy. I don't know, bro. I don't even say the word COVID anymore. I just how do people even know if they get COVID or the flu? Because it like. Isn't the current strain of COVID basically the flu anyway now again? I get weakened. Yeah, that's true. If it's like too hard, I'll stop. Yeah. Maybe it could have been the flu. Yeah, I'm just saying. Because I had like, when I remember when I was younger, I sometimes had really bad flu. Like where I felt like I was dying, throwing up, or whatever other thing. I remember sometimes having really bad versions of the flu that were like, and I'm not saying worse than COVID at all, but worse than I remember feeling on COVID. I remember having some really bad flus, like incidences when I was young. Like feeling really crappy. Um. So I don't know. I know there's some bad but worse flus too. Now, even though Mr. Soga's all worked up, he can't. No match for Kagura's giant body. True. The guy's a giant. Like, didn't have any other symptoms than feeling body aches. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. Well, that could be like a lot of things, right? I don't know. Could just be like fighting off something. To have body aches, I think. He's cursing, and you drag him away back to the manager's room. What's going on with that guy? Well, who is that guy? What's going on with that guy? He's the building's manager. By the way, who are you? Me? My name is Kusakabe Taichi. Kusakabe Taichi. Kusakabe Taichi. Taichi. Kusakabe Taichi. Taichi. Sharing drinks and cigs, shit goes around. Yeah. Yeah. Taichi's his name. Kusakabe. Huh. Now that Soga is no longer in eyesight, it seems like he can calm down, and he's fixing his shirt collar as he gives his name. He's about the same age as Mai. She goes to school or something, right? Was it like, does she, or she did? If they're the same age, she don't kind of met. Well, does she go to school? I don't know. I think she just does the fortune telling thing. I don't know if she goes to school. Well, from his looks, he seems like a clean-cut guy, nice young man. Kusakabe, Mr. Kusakabe, what are you doing? What are you coming by to see Mai for today? Well, me and Mai were friends since childhood. Oh, I moved overseas, so I haven't seen her for a while. Oh, hold on. I moved overseas, and, yeah, I haven't seen her. But I came back recently, and I wanted to see an old friend. Sure, that makes enough sense, huh? Her old friend. He looked me straight in the eyes as he said it. Doesn't seem like he's lying. Now, this might bring up if she's, like, really her cousin or not, or what's going on with that. Because if she's her cousin, then this guy might notice, right? Also, friend claims he got COVID in November 2019. What? Though I'm not sure I believe him. I never got vaxxed for COVID, though. I already had it by then. Yeah, I don't know. What's the deal about that date? I don't know. I think I got it in the winter before or something. I code 2020. I got it in the winter before. Because, what happened was my family was in California. And they were visiting family in California. Something like this. And they got it, and then they came back, and then they had it. And that was like, I think it was the winter. That was like during the winter of whatever year was first. So I think 2019. Before it was spreading. Before there was any shutdowns, before there was any spreading, before anybody was freaking out. When it first got here through like the... Like, I don't know where they were, like the shoremen or something. In California. Like, that was the first outbreak, I think. I mean, not outbreak, but like that was one of the first spread things early on. And yeah, my family got it then, and they came back home, and then I got it. That was like at the start. I already had it like at the start. So I already had antibody. Like when everybody's freaking out and doing things, I already had antibodies. I already had natural immunity at that point. I was like, what the heck, man? And a lot of the Chinese around. Well, yeah. Around then, in California, a lot of Chinese people came. And that's where I got it. So that would have been... I think it would have been 2019. I think it would have been winter 2019. I don't keep dates of this, though. I don't care about that. You know? It's not... I mean, COVID's not... Getting COVID wasn't like a life-changing date for me. Worthy of remembering. I got sick again. Sometime during, like, the years of lockdown or whatever. Was it Koji? I got sick again at some point later. But that was only like I was only out for like a day or two. I was only felt sick, and it wasn't that bad. But that was maybe because I got sick. I got bad sick when my family came home, which I think was 2019. Like 5 or 10% of Europeans are immune to HIV. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what to make of that. If there was something, if you were suspicious about him, Mr. Kusakabe, he wouldn't be so smoothly talking to us detectives, right? When did you get back home from overseas? Inspector, oh, it's coming Lieutenant now. Lieutenant Kamo Izumi asks. 3 months ago. I'm living alone in a nearby apartment building now. What? Do you see this? Does your girlfriend know that you're here today? She speaks in English. Now, remember, this is more confirmation that she was American. She was in America for, this is funny though, if you're a Japanese person playing this. What do you do with that? The reason they're writing it that way is to show you she's speaking fluent English. Not weird, misspoken, weirdo English. He's speaking fluent, normal English. However, the space between girl and friend is a mistake on the writer's part, right? It'd be girlfriend, but that's funny. That's funny. They're writing in English to show you that she's speaking fluent English. Does your girlfriend know that you're here today? Funny. I still don't think she looks Japanese. Which one? Her? She's Japanese. There's a translation. I see. Does your girlfriend know that you're here today? What the? All of a sudden, Kamo Izumi is speaking some foreign language. I can't understand that. It's so foreign. What the fuck? All of a sudden, what in the world is this? All of a sudden, Kamo Izumi is speaking incomprehensible gibberish. Shut up. No, I haven't contacted her. No, I haven't contacted her in Chinese. What the heck? And Kusakabe responds back fluently. It seems like, from what I can make out, that they're speaking English. From what I can make out. Beginning. You see that? You see how what we're thinking right now in our head? Even though people go, like, when they talk about Japanese people, like, they learn English. Not really. No. Not really, no. Not really. Which is why this guy's having such trouble understanding. Not really. They don't really know. They learn how to, like, read letters, kind of. But if you give a Japanese person English, right, they'll just be, like, sounding it out. letter by letter trying to figure out what it means. They may pick up a couple words. They don't really learn English. I don't know who spreads that propaganda. Not really true. I'm guessing that she's trying to confirm that a Kusakabe really lived overseas. But what in the world? How versatile is Kamo Izumi? Well, we know she traveled. We know she lived in America, right? It's not that weird, man. We know she lived in America. We know she was. We know she spent high school and college in America, so that's long enough to learn decent English. That's like, wait, hold on though. It said when she was 20, she finished and came back, so she would have gone over there when? High school is 3 years, right? So it's like 5 years. She was in America for like 5 years. Yeah, I mean, you could learn, like, she could learn English okay in 5 years, I think. I don't quite get that. There's sometimes I say sarcastic things about people, but that's sarcasm. Is she talking about... Are we actually talking about her, though? Skip that for now. Well, you said you were going to see your... You said you were going to see your childhood friend, right? We didn't make an appointment. You didn't make an appointment or anything, did you? This is a woman's room? It's a woman's apartment? And you didn't call ahead? It seems like Kusakabe came without making an appointment first. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of wild, I guess, huh? Just showing up to a lady's house. It's kind of wild, yes. And what's the thing about the girlfriend? He has a girlfriend? Does he have a girlfriend? Because, oh, smoke, yeah, okay. Does he have a girlfriend? Here, we can do that. Let me lock this in. Does he have a girlfriend? Because she asks him, but it is mute. She asks him, hey, does your girlfriend know you're here? Let's put on the smoking music. And he says, no, she did. I didn't tell her. What does that mean? What does that mean now? A snow white dove in the pitch black night. A raindrop falls from tremendous heights. A wave crashes off of a cliff in Scotland. A child bites an apple, but the core is rotten. TV is free, but what is the cost? We have GPS, and yet we're still lost. There you go. Now you can see chat through the balls. Alright. I think I'll pack a bowl first. This guy's a little suspicious that he's just showing up here, huh? So it makes sense that he's her friend, but she has a point. What is he doing just showing up without calling ahead or anything? Now, could he be the stalker? Could he be the stalker? Could this man be the stalker? You know what I need? I need a transparency setting for the screen. So I was just thinking, would it be cool if I made it like half transparent? I don't have one of those, though. I don't have a transparency slider or anything. I should make one. Because then it was half invisible. Then you could just see through it, right? That'd be sick. I don't think I have that though. I could do it now. Let's see. Let me do this and then I'll smoke. Here, and then I get the end. Is this now? Which one's is it this? What didn't do anything? Is it this? Yeah, okay, so my brain is a genius. Let's put transparency. There we go. There we go. Got some bamboo rolling papers when I asked for papers. Bamboo rolling papers? Huh. Ooh. There we go. The smoke is invisible too. Here, hold on. This is a BBJ song. Turn it up.
They're all the same. You blink too slow. I fill the gap.
There we go. That's perfect.
Page, I overlap. You say I'm gone. That's really cute. I kept a copy of your album. You can't hide from BBJ. No, don't be upset.
Look at Sweet Ghost. He's very happy about that. Geo coming up with these was a good idea. The Can't Hide from BBJ's theme. I turned it into like 6 songs or something. There's a lot of songs from this idea. It turns into Linda eventually. And the ones after this one. The concept of like a streamer stalking her chat is kind of funny, right? Like she would be the streamer would be so like insecure kinda or whatever that they would stalk their own chat. Funny concept, I think. I'd rather have hemp papers, but it seemed decent, sure. Because you would think it'd be the other way, right? You think the streamer would have stalkers, but in reality, the way streaming works, people want people to watch them, right? So it kind of makes more sense the streamer would stalk the viewers, almost. That's how the streaming actually works. Because not like streamers are actually popular. Like, how you think about it. And then a woman, you know, if anybody was going to do that, it would be a woman. Be that worried about it. It'd be a woman, right?
Watch this. They don't even know which one they are anymore. You can't hide from BBJ.
And then it'd be like...
No escape, no rest. Every thought you try to keep, I can pull it from the deep. You can't hide from BBJ.
And then it's like she thinks she can like make the chatters into anybody she needs them to be. Sometimes I wonder if I behave too much like a stalker. You do. Yeah. You do.
You're still
Here, one more song, and then one more hit, and then we'll get back to the Hayarigami. I made a couple new ones here. I made this one.
my darling. Don't utter a single word. Die, my darling. Shut your pretty eyes.
I think I'll make a Spooky Ghost version of this one and the other new one I made today. Also, I'll make it both ways.
I'll be seeing you again. I'll be seeing you in hell. Come crying to me, oh baby. Your future in a long box, yeah. Come crying to me, oh baby. Should've seen it, not coming. Oh, come crying to me, oh baby. Had to know it, it was in your palm. Come crying to me, oh baby. Dead end zone for a dead end life. Come crying to me, oh baby. Now your life drains on the floor.
What does that mean, Shinny? Good question. That one.
Just shut your pretty eyes. I'll be seeing you with
I need more. I need more. I have sad. Oh, I have the gay one. I forgot about gay. Guys, I have gay cover when we need gay cover. I forgot about that. Look, I can turn gay when we. I can hide it with the gay one.
should've seen it was coming. Oh,
I got a gay
oh baby, had to know it.
gay disguise.
Come crying to me, oh baby. Dead end zone for a dead end life. Come crying to me, oh baby.
I was in New York City part of the time I was gone. It was crazy how much weed I smelled. Yeah. I mean, I guess that makes sense. People are complaining about in the city, and yeah, it makes sense that people explain it. I mean, it's like too much. Yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know. So many people that I wouldn't think should smoke are smoking, but you know, who am I to say anything? I feel like booze, like you can smoke if you want to, but it's like you're not gonna be the most productive. It's like an unwinding thing. It's not like a thing to do all the time. Well, better than weed than meth or something? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know myself. I don't know. California smokes a lot, but everyone is in cars, so you don't really get exposed. But in New York City, lots of people walk, so you just smell it everywhere. Well, true too, like... people are just like stacked in New York compared to California. Like everything is just stacked on top of each other. Like even if you had somebody like smoking out a window or something, right? There's way more people that be smoking, blowing out the window. So like the walk-in, but I'm sure like just everywhere it's more, right? Because there's just people stacked on top of each other. I wouldn't want to be in New York, man. What'd you go there for? Welcome back, by the way. I'd make a pitch about the scam card NFTs, but I kind of broke them. Well, I didn't break them. Understand? I didn't break them, but they're currently broken. I should have them fixed by tomorrow. The scam card NFTs are fucked up because I made them on, what is it called? OpenSea. I made the collection on OpenSea. And apparently if like your collection doesn't make enough money, they mark all the things, they hide them so people don't see them by default. And the way I built the card thing here, let me show you cards. The way I built this, it checks your OpenSea profile and checks if the cards are there. So the problem is now you can see them because I fixed it for me, but you have to individually do it. I'll play a Karma Riot. For the smoke break. But so they hit them, and now it's going to be like everybody has to unhide them manually if they have any. So what I'm going to do is I got to fix it and make it check. Make the command, make the whole setup instead check Polygon itself, the network itself, the blockchain itself, or another indexer. I'm just going to do the blockchain itself though, I think. It shouldn't be too hard to get working. I mean, the whole thing shouldn't be too hard to get working anyway, but kind of pain I gotta do it, but I didn't know I was gonna do that. I didn't know they're gonna mark them as hidden. Musicals, Okay, let me make the balls more invisible. I mean, people can see the chat. This looks pretty bad, but lots of fun stuff to do, sure. Musicals in the Met, American Museum of Natural History, gay. Oh, that's cool. 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 I got faded in New York and was shitting over a toilet when I visited my sister. Sitting over a toilet? I said shitting over a toilet. I got faded in New York and was sitting over a toilet when I visited my sister. I don't know what that means. I got stoned on a rooftop. Isn't that the NFT thing in China is pretty sick? Nobody on this planet has a feature like that you can integrate NFTs in the chat. Even Blaze, that stupid Blaze website, they didn't have NFTs integrated into their chat. Their chat sucked kind of, right? Blaze's chat kind of sucked a lot. It was pretty dog poop chat. Like, they were working on things, but it wasn't ever like fixing the chat, so it wasn't dumb. It was pretty lame chat. Like all the usernames were the same color. You couldn't really do anything. There weren't even emotes. It was pretty bad for chat. And then, I mean, the one thing I liked about the place was that I did kind of like the votes translated to front page time. I actually think that's a decent model if they made the votes work differently. The way they built it, though, it's gonna always go like they did it. Like what happened. What happened, for anybody that doesn't know what's wrong with Blaze, is there's inflation because it's a fixed pie for the pool, which we don't have a fixed pie for our pool, by the way. Our pool percentage of the pack purchases go into the pool to make the pool. Theirs, they just have some like free money they got from investors. They're basically just burning money. Blaze is basically just burning all the money that they were given. That's basically all they're doing. Like, they haven't really proved the idea works. They haven't really brought any money in. They have a 4-year plan to make the thing work, and it's already dead. Like, it's not dead, but it's done. Like, it's already past the point where it's pretty obvious the product isn't gonna work, if you ask me. Here, look, I'll show you. Look, how many people are gonna be streaming right now, you think? Like a dozen, maybe? Let's see. Let me undo this real quick. Like, there's not gonna, like, I tried to warn them, too. I can't say I didn't, like, people can't say I don't try to, like, people say I'm negative, blah, 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 blah. But do I not try to warn these people what their mistakes are? They just never listen. They just never care and think they're smarter. Like, look, this is the whole platform. You think this is gonna work? There's nobody watching any of it. And this is, I know this is in the AM, but this 5 AM, this is when people would be, you know, there should be somebody. But each stream is just dead. It's just going to keep going lower. Like, and the reason why is the inflation I was talking about. Look, John Galt and Wayfinders basically have a cartel operation here, and everybody knows it too. But instead, they just like suck up to John Galt. Like, John Galt rules. He's the best. No, he doesn't. He's not the best. He's killing the platform. And you guys have built a stupid platform. He's literally killing the platform, guys. Because he's just giving the votes to anyone. And it doesn't matter, like, based on quality or anything. He just gives it based on if they have the same NFT. Like, these Wayfinders, they buy an NFT, and then they're part of the group. Right? They buy an NFT. They buy in. But then they don't have to actually, like, do anything. It's not quality-based in any way. So how do they expect to ever get viewership? Well, that doesn't make any sense. It's already dead. This project is already dead, and their big what is it, Avalanche, their blockchain invested who knows how fucking millions of dollars or something into this dog shit. Like, this is what I'm thinking. Scamboard is heading for big things, because this is a like $1 million product. Like, what is this? They have multiple $1 million went into this website, and they're just burning money. And it's just trash. Now I've probably just shoved my fingers down my throat and get over it. Still in line, just popped in my head and realized why. This was a triumph.
It's great, it's so delicious and moist. Look at me, still talking when there's science to do.
Am I wrong?
Look out there, it makes me glad I'm not you.
Anyway, I tried to warn them. And here's the thing. The reason you know that I'm right on this is because I made the most fun version of their website. The scam board. Speaking of, so these points are going to be the website, the like channel points. We're going to do that. Me and Chris are working on the mud also. We're going to make it so you can play it from chat. And these points will do something in the mud too, I'm thinking. Like, there's going to be the website currency is going to be the idea. Because you'll be able to buy packs directly, so the points will be the freemium thing, right? And then, I thought about making a token. I don't think I will, though. The way to buy in to the website currently, to buy into the project, Cranky Reads, etc., is the scam cards. I still have 40 of them left. Get them before they're gone. Eventually they're going to be gone. There were 50, now there's 40. Speaking of, Shinny, if you get a wallet, I owe you one, and I owe Cabron 2. And then there's really 37 then, right? If people actually claim those, there'll be 37 of them.
You are your own purpose, your own guiding star. Follow your bliss and let your fire ignite.
Gee. Wait, who's winning? Riot is winning by a bunch. Oh, it changed to popular. It's popular now. Popular now. Good. Wow, did you see what it said, Riot? It made me laugh yesterday. I saw your name up here and it said broad underneath it. Did you see that? The title now says popular. It said broad originally, and I laughed about that. I was like, how did it know? How did it know Riot's abroad? How did it know that? But then I realized it was, I think I already told you this though. I realized it was the unique voters. Are they both the same thing? Yeah, it's popular instead now. Because broad didn't really make sense. This broad is number 1. Yeah, true. It didn't really make sense. Broad didn't really make sense. But you can see now, look, Geo has popular too. Geo got popular too. Geo's popular now. Wayne's popular, you're popular. Dingus is close. He needs 2 more unique votes to be popular. Chris needs 1 more. I need 3 more. Nobody's voted for Koji. For Koji down here. No votes. No votes. No votes. How come nobody, Ryan? How come none of you guys vote for Koji? You spend all your votes already? For Koji down there. Bugrub hasn't really voted, so I can't say poor Bugrub. He hasn't really voted himself, so. And I don't think he's voted this time either, right? Yeah. So, shrug. He should get in and vote though. I thought Koji was gone this week. Well, he just joined now. I can't vote. I'm not allowed. So. I'm ahead of the class. I'm popular. All my hopes and dreams. But now the cards don't work and I feel rage building. Oh, for one, it doesn't work for 1 day. Relax. You relax, okay? Jeez. I'm the one that's gotta fix it. The heck? And it's not even my fault. It's like a thing. How was I supposed to expect that? It's just like an experience thing. Like just, now I know I have to directly check. Sad. Mouse. Would just go on. Imagine if we didn't get our votes in. How mad I would be. Why? I still know what ones you have. I still know who has it. The thing is still true. And Raya, here's the thing. Everybody else fixed it too. You could fix it too. Instead of being mad, you could fix it. Instead of being mad at me, you could fix it so you could use them. How? You go to this OpenSea website and you log in your wallet right? Just like you logged in on the website. And then you click hidden and it shows them, and then you click this to select them all, and then you click on hide down here. But I will fix it. You don't have to do that. But this is I'm doing a favor of fixing them. Get mad at me. I've never felt more like this given my time in life. Chill out. I'm doing you. I'm helping you. You should be thankful. You need to reevaluate what makes you angry or what makes you thankful, because you got this one backwards. You should be thankful. I'm gonna fix it. It should be like, wow, so quick. You're fixing a problem so quick. That's amazing. Instead of, I'm mad. It's broken for half a day. Calm down. Jeez. It's not even that big a deal. I would if you fixed it. Yeah, but it's one day. It's one day. It's one day. Calm down. Am I supposed to put the stream on hold to fix that? I would have had to put the stream on hold. The stream wouldn't have been on for hours. I figured it was better to stream than to fix it. I will fix it. I mean, I do plan to try to fix it before tomorrow's stream then. Obviously I don't want it to be broken. I mean, it's not broken. It's just like an inconvenience. An inconvenient setup now. There's an added inconvenience. Which sucks because these are my like main monetization thing now, is selling these things. I'm not selling them, I'm giving them for a tip. Now I gotta think about what I'm doing with them too though. I'm thinking the brandish for 100 points each week will stay, right? If we make the points into redemption points, then that makes sense to keep that, right? Even because it's not just buying packs, it's also using redeems from the stream. And then we'll use the points for something in the mud too, or thingy. Like just the general currency. I'm gonna use some things with the scam cards though too. Like I was thinking, like the really big redemptions will cost scam cards. I think. The really big ones, like the really cool ones. Anything that like takes over the stream, like a smoke break, will require a card. Require a card. Where do they even get off making it visible? No, I agree. It's like, what the fuck? Why are they able to do that? Yeah. And it's because the collection isn't making enough money, right? Is why. I talked to a robot about it. I'll show you, look. It's because I'm doing it this like weird roundabout way. Look. It says total volume is $14, right? That's not true in reality, but that's all they see through their thing, right? But in reality, hold on. Each one of these I sold pretty much, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's $100. The volume in reality is $100, but that would have been good enough. But we are not doing it through their system. So they're like, these cards aren't. These are some kind of utility thing. There's some kind of whatever their algorithm is set up, their AI thing. It's like, this is useless. Hide it. Now, at least the market, I mean, at least the page isn't hidden. This page isn't hidden. But if you bought one, it would be hidden. Or if I sent you one, it would be hidden. It happened right after I sent Gio his last one. I figured it out. That shouldn't matter. You're still making money off them. No, true, but they're not, right? The project's still working, right? It's making money, it's working, blah, blah, blah. But they're not seeing it on their end. So the robot goes, nope. It's just a robot, probably, anyway. That's fucking bullshit. I agree. I mean, I am annoyed about it, but it's like I can fix it, so I just gotta do that. But I mean, I am annoyed, right? Like, I'm with you. I was annoyed when I first figured it out. I was like, they do that? That's fucked up. Yeah, that's why, though. Like it's just not enough volume. It was me giving it to people like wallet to wallet and not charging anything or doing anything is what really triggered it. Because like it was right after the last one I gave to Geo that they disappeared. At first I thought it was like a bug or something. The network was like maybe fucked up, and then I waited a while and it was still there, and I was like, oh, and I talked to the robots, and they explained it to me. Isn't it wild you can do that? Like what I did was I got all the information I had, right? I was like, okay, on this page I can see it, but I can't see it in my inventory. What happened? And then they guessed like right away. It goes, check here, see if they're hidden, and they were hidden. But like problems like that, remember in the old days, you couldn't just solve it that easy with a robot. It's like people, like I keep saying, the paradigm of life is shifted now. Everything's different, like with what people could, like problem solving is now really easy to do. But you still have to know what information you would need to solve the problem. Like you still need to present the robot with the information that leads to the solution, right? Because that's how they work. If you don't, they won't make it. They'll ask you questions though and try to get there anyway, but you still have to give them the information that leads to the thing. Did you mint the cards through them? Yeah, but the thing is, it's not on their website. They're on Polygon. You see up here, the Polygon thing? They're on the chain Polygon. So what we're going to do now is the website will ask the chain Polygon, hey, this is the wallet, do they have this? And then they'll say yes, and then it'll save that, and that's how it works. Instead, but that's obviously a little bit more, I feel like that makes it worse what they did it through them than they did that. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Yeah, I did mint through them though, yeah. I did pay the money to mint the things, that's true. Most of it I think goes to Polygon, but I think some percentage did go to the website, yeah. But it wasn't very much money. It was less than a couple of dollars, I think. You know what it is? It's the $4.22, right? That's what I paid. That's what I paid to mint it. That's why the total volume is $14.22. The $4.22 is the liquidity of me minting them. Yeah, right? Because they were $4.22 before I sold one. How the fuck they think anything will ever get sold or they hide it? Yeah, no, they're done. I mean, they're taking an angle. Crypto, here's what I was thinking about that, right? Crypto, it's proof that crypto is taken over by the same institutions that run the banks and everything. Because now, like, it's like, you know, it is stepping on like little projects like mine, right, that are built around utility. They don't care about that kind of thing. Yeah, which is proof, right? It's proof that, I mean, well, it's already obvious, but it shows you how that kind of shift changes stuff. Crypto is the fucking dumbest shit ever. It'll be okay, right? Like I said, like, I picked a good network still, like a chain still. Like the Polygon part's fine. That's still cheap. That's still reasonable. That part, Polygon, the actual thing they're on is fine. Maybe we need to reach out to Polygon and see if we can get some kind of like funding for Scamboard, for doing Scamboard on Polygon. Maybe we could do that, because the Avalanche funded Blaze. If we could get one of these blockchains to fund us, that'd be sick, right? For Scamboard. I bet that they have these projects you can they have these like these things where it's like you can submit your project to them and they'll consider funding it. We gotta look if there's any one of these ones that are open that we could do. Because I have a game now, Scamboard. I didn't have a game before. When I found out about those things, when Avalanche was doing one, I didn't have a game at the time. They did like a builders competition. I would have Scamboard. I would have entered Scamboard if the timing lined up. Like now I would enter a scam board into one of those because we're already half built. Like the project is already proof of concept. All we'd have to do to win them over would be plug in the Web3 stuff. I hate them, they're too dumb. I understand. I understand, Riot. I understand why you're upset. I get it, but the thing is, real money's dumb too. It's all dumb. Here's the thing, here's why crypto is good though. Because even though OpenSea is lame, I'm able to build something else and just talk directly to the blockchain. That's why crypto is good. Because even though, like if we went through Streamloots or something, we wouldn't have any option. If like Streamloots did something like this, they didn't. But like whatever other company did something like this, we'd be screwed. But because I actually made them a real thing that's in your blockchain and in your wallet, I'm able to just move the middleman out, right? So in a way, like I get what you're mad about, but crypto is kind of why I'm able to just fix it too. Is why I'm going to be able to just fix it too. Because it is crypto, because you do own it. You do own your cards. They can't take them from you. I just have to change how I check for them in your wallet. I mean, see it being a thing, but like whoever's running all this shit is dumb as fuck. Well, yeah, that's part of the problem. It's like bureaucracy now, right? It's like voting for like blocks and there's all this bureaucracy running these things now. That's part of the problem, yeah. It's like boards, like executives, kind of like companies, but it's different. They build these like different. They try all these weird like voting systems and things. They're probably all dumb. They're probably all broken. Need a crypto revolution. Well, yeah, lots of people are saying that crypto's lost its way. They're right. I mean, the right thing though is to find the right network that the little guys can still use, which there are some. Like Polygon, like I said, was really cheap, and all the fees for me like send cards is all really cheap. I barely spent anything on the NFTs themselves and sending them and stuff. So Polygon works great. I'm more than happy with Polygon so far. But yeah, our middleman, the OpenSea, I'm not happy with them. But the network, the blockchain itself, the Polygon blockchain itself, I'm happy with. And I'm seriously thinking, I wonder if I can reach out to them somehow and say I'm building this project, and I would like to build it on Polygon. I'd like to implement the Web3 stuff on Polygon. You know, just see if there's any, if we get any funding for this thing. Don't you think it's a good enough idea? Ultra SSJ for Gogeta Cracky. I mean, I think the idea is better than Blaze. We just gotta get somebody that could see the value in it and wants us on their blockchain. Because then they would advertise this too if we could get something like that. Like we could get advertising, we could get into all the crypto sphere, right? Like it'd be a direct entry to all that. But I don't know which block, I don't know who to reach out to. I gotta look into it. But they do fund projects like mine, like ours, like this. They do. So, I don't know. And we're already proving the proof of concept works. Like, I've already got people playing it. And I was listening to somebody, I heard somebody like the one Wayfinders guy, that fake phony, the head of the Wayfinders, he was like playing some kind of knockoff Counter-Strike. Here, let me see if I can show you. Zach. He was playing some knockoff Counter-Strike with like the stupid monkeys. It's like the dumbest thing. Let's see. Yeah. Here, look. 3 wait, alternates it. Here we go. This fake ass bro. This guy. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see. Sorry, I was just talking. This guy, look at him. Hold on. This guy is the head of like partners or something. What is he? He's like posing for taking a photo. What is this? This is the start of his stream. He's posing for taking a photo for the AI to recognize he's there. What is this? Look. What is this? He's posing for a photo. So anyways, he plays this knockoff Counter-Strike with like monkeys. He was turning the music off for me. This guy is the community manager on this website, right? And part of the cartel known as Wayfinders. In fact, he's the head of the cartel.
Yes.
He said, I saw him in an interview. He said he was in business. What is community manager? Wait. He works for Blaze. He was supposed to be the person who would have onboarded us. He was the partner manager, community manager, whatever.
Huh?
I feel like the next gen.
5,000.
That's like his job. Well, you're kidding, no? No, I'm not.
Already, really?
No, I'm not. He's the guy that like reaches out to like these stupid companies. And when I saw in an interview, like he said he was yeah, like a corporate guy. Remember when I pulled up his tweet, and I called it fake. This is the guy that has like the Gears of War look. You can see it right here. The Gears of War. Remember that? And then Blaze responded, "You didn't just build a community. You built hold on, can I find that real quick? I saw that in my like history. You didn't just build a community. You built." Oh, here it is. Here it is. This fake ass nonsense. Here we go. You should delete this. This is embarrassing. Most communities never unlock this. Went all in a Blaze stream day one. No playbook. Just one rule. Don't just watch. Stream. Oh, here, hold on. Let's go. Hold on. Not putting enough effort in yet. Okay, hold on. Oh, sorry, that's what it said. There you go. Most communities never unlock this. Went all in on Blaze stream, day one. No playbook. Just one rule. Don't watch.
You guys did not notice my
Stream.
That's the cool guy's pipe.
That's the loopy nuts. He just looks like he does.
Don't watch. Stream. My viewers became streamers, so you can't see I'm zoomed in here. My viewers became streamers. They brought their friends. They brought their families. They brought their friends. They brought their families.
There was two, or did he like two? Oh, damn! He was there. Alright, let's show.
We didn't grow. We 5x'd. Now I'm doubling down and sharing what's actually working. Let's fucking blaze! Now look at his followers and shit. There's 123,000! There's nobody that watches this stream. Somehow we're supposed to believe. It's just like the couple people on Blaze. Dead chat. It goes like hours as one person talking. He's telling us he has a following of... He's clearly botted. Like, this is an obvious botted faker. Right? Anyways, now I'm doubling down. And look. First reply. You didn't build an audience. You ignited a movement. Thank you for streaming on Blaze. This is how I knew that Blaze was fake. This is how I knew that this was not real. This is how I knew how baloney this is. Let's Blaze. Look at this. They deleted my replies. Fucking dishonest fucks. They deleted them, look. They deleted them. Remember I replied to this? Oh, this is still here. Oh no, I didn't. It didn't delete it, you just can't see it, the number. Why can't you see the number? Didn't delete my reply. But you can't see it. They hid. Well, why isn't that showing? Why does it show a number here? How do you do that? How do you hide that? Watch out, we have Vanis over here. Oh, now double it down. Okay, anyways. So Blaze backed him up, right? And I was like, this is how I know they're fake. But look. So this guy sits and he plays Counter-Strike with Stupid Monkeys. Oops, sorry. But with Stupid Monkeys, right? That's what he does. This is the community manager of Blaze. And again, this fucking Wayfinders organization, all you do is you buy a stupid ass fucking PFP that looks like some knockoff Gears of War piece of shit, right? What the fuck even is that? But look, there's more of them. Now, live now. You can have some stupid ass Gears of War knockoff piece of junk generic shit. And you, too, can stream to a site with no viewership whatsoever. And this is your partner manager. This is your boss here. Now again, this guy never talked to me. The community manager of the platform, I was there for 2 months, never talked to me. Never said hi, never heard from him. Guy supposedly was in business. I saw in the interview, he's like, oh, I'm sorry, in sales. He's like, yeah, I was originally a sales guy. And then he's like, I can't wait to turn streaming into sales. He's like, there's so much opportunity. Oh, really? He's like, yeah, I can't wait to try to sell things through the stream. And it's like he was like doing some kind of stupid pitch during the interview. It's like, what the fuck? How? You have to entertain people first, jerk. You don't even know the first thing. You have to entertain people to sell them anything. Who's buying this? What are they buying? Your stupid fucking monkey? What are you talking about? Anyway, this guy pisses me off to no end. It sends me through the moon because he's clearly just a fake phony, right? And he bots his Twitter and he bots his fucking fake other account. Look at this fucking fake ass account. 1 million reach, 28,000 followers. Not a single human being watching anything they make. That sort of sounds scammy. It is scammy. That's my point. Blaze, crypto shit in general is all this scammy nonsense. Like the people are always like, crypto's dying, Web3's dying. Yeah, because they're all fucking fake business people that just like are fine with the illusion and think that you can just fake it till you make it and it'll eventually just work. Right? That's what they think. They think like they can just fake it and fool the investors into buying into it. And then eventually one day people will be like, whoa, and it'll work. It never works though. It's just failure after failure after failure. This is a dead industry. And the only people left are liars. Web3 gaming is a dead-ass industry filled with liars. I don't know, you guys, I'm sold. Oh, really? You're watching this now? You're gonna buy a monkey and alternates? It's like crappy Counter-Strike. I'll take 10 Gears of War profile pictures. Okay, well... Here's the thing, if you start streaming, they'll help you. Look, I'll show you. They're literally the group that causes the inflation besides John Galt. And the reason I quit streaming there is literally this organization this guy runs. Look, 100 votes from his own organization, right? Oh, don't vote for yourself, but, oh, the organization you own? Yeah, that can vote for you. Wait, that doesn't seem like a problem there? No? Nothing's wrong with that? That doesn't seem a little suspicious to you? That doesn't seem a little basically fraudulent? The organization you own, 100 votes. But you can't vote for yourself, but your organization can vote for you. Then you got John Galt, who, by the way, is a member of Wayfinders. You can't see it here because he picks a different picture. But on his Discord, it says Wayfinders, and he has a stupid old man with one of those red Gears of War things. Like it's a red Gears of War thing, but he's like an old man. He is a Wayfinder. He is a Wayfinder. He is a Wayfinder. Now, and you look, all these people give him votes to try to get votes from him, because he controls the whole thing. Because he controls the whole game, basically. Look, you know, this Wayfinder's dog shit stream, right? Nobody even talking. No one's here. No one's watching it. English supporters. Wayfinders, 100 votes. Oh, okay. Check another one, right? Dog shit, nothing. The person doesn't even have their mic on. Supporters. John Galt Wayfinders. It's a cartel that's going on here. This is a cartel, bro. Now this person is actually competing on their own. Those are other people. But they're gonna get what? $48. What part of the week is it? It's gonna be like $20. I used to get over 200 votes. We used to get over 200 votes. It would be like, I don't know. It's gonna be a lot less by the end of the week. Hopefully they can get some more votes somehow. But Lowell's on here. I don't know what his votes look like. But most of the people that are like doing nothing, right? You check their votes. Oh, he doesn't have votes. You check their votes, and it's always the same guys causing inflation. So how are you supposed to compete with just not them? See, like the thing is, if they gave money, if they gave their votes to people that deserved it, that'd be one thing, right? You could see how that could work. But they just give it to anybody that's streaming in the hour and when they check. Right? So how is this going to work? I don't know. Anyways, enough talking about Blaze, stupid ass fake website. What a frustrating thing, man. This thing's already doomed. If I'm, and maybe I'm wrong and it's not doomed and it's going to be a good website. I just don't, I just don't see how they expect that to happen. Again. Like, this guy is just killing the whole thing. And again, where's he in the list? Well, would you be surprised? Would you be surprised if... Oh, really? He's on the top. Oh, really? Oh, really? So not only does he prop up dog shit streamers to fill up the middle, right? He sits at the top and gets the most money, and then has the most money to buy more votes. Oh, interesting. Oh, this isn't a cartel or a scam in any way. No, 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 don't be silly. Don't be silly. This is a legitimate operation here. This isn't some kind of cartel or a scam. There's Uncle Funk is the only one here out of this list that doesn't like work with him, like isn't from the other thing. His community actually does his votes. Yeah, these are like, well, there's John Galt in there, but a lot of the guys are like B and Sheshi. Those are people, and I don't know Blade and John, but I think there are a lot of people in his community. But you have to buy in a lot to do that, which is why I didn't push it. Because like to actually be up there with him, I'd have to get everybody to buy those stupid passes, and I can't feel like I can't justify that to myself, to anything. Like they seem like a worthless product. I don't know. No. They seem like a worthless product. Like, what's the fuck the point? And then you get bought out by fucking John Galt. So I don't know. It's basically Blaze is like suck up to John Galt and Wayfinders, buy some stupid profile picture, and you can maybe make a little bit of money on there, but it has no future because the people there don't understand what the fuck they're doing. So I don't know. And I warned them every part of it, man. So I don't know. They didn't even notice we were there, bro. Like, but they don't seem to notice anything because they don't really seem to. It almost seems like a scam, right? It does. It almost seems like a lie. But the John Galt guy, like I got in a fight with him about it, and he seems to really like acting like he believes in it. He got really mad at me on the Discord too. He was like I was still on the Discord, and after I said, you know, that my experience with the place had inflation. And he's like, why are you still on the Discord? And then like we fought in the Discord. But like it sure seems like he's making out like a bandit here, even if he spent a bunch of money on it. It seems like a scam, bro. It sure does. I mean, it genuinely seems like they have a cartel operation. And probably. Yeah. I mean, it's a cartel operation that they're either they're like dishonest, right? And they're lying to me. or they're incompetent, and then, you know, it's still doomed either way, right? And to prove that I figured out how their thing works, I copied it. And made my own game with it, which I think is going to be way bigger than Blaze will ever be. Scamboard will live on for decades. People will know of Scamboard. No one will remember Blaze. Scamboard, anybody can enter now. We could even do giveaways, right? We could do giveaways to get votes. Vote giveaways. Just like they did. You guys can do vote giveaways on Discord or whatever. I'll give you 5 votes. I'm doing a raffle tonight, guys. We got 20 votes to give away. We're doing a raffle tonight, guys. And there might be a funny bit where I cause inflation on purpose. I vote for everybody with 1 vote. I was thinking about doing that. Cause inflation in the system on purpose. I might do it. I thought about doing it. Cause I'm like, I can't vote, obviously, but I could, as a meme, as a joke, as a bit. There should be some way you guys could trigger the inflation, though, or some system to how the inflation happens. I just don't know what it would be. Like maybe it's some kind of event that can happen. Sometimes inflation gets triggered somehow. Like maybe you, maybe there's an event deck. Maybe there's a weekly event deck. And then it like you pull out the event, and then each week it does some kind of like special modifier, like unique vote multiplier is doubled, or bonus inflation this week, or something like that. Spooky ghost cards are worth double votes because they're, you know, right? Or Yoko cards are worth double. Linda cards are worth double. Fascism reigns would be Fascism reigns week. Double Linda cards. Linda cards are worth double. These are good ideas. I'm just spitballing here. I think an event deck would be a cool idea. Maybe it's 1 week. 1 week a month has like a special event. And then it randomly decides. It randomly does it. That'd be fun. Okay. Oh yeah, this Kusakabe guy shows up at a lady's house without an appointment. Cool, right? That'd be a cool idea. Some events, because then like some weeks you'd play a little differently because the event's going on. I'll pitch that to Chris next time I see him. See if he's got any ideas to add on to that. Okay. It's no wonder she's suspicious. Huh. No wonder she's suspicious. If I'm gonna see somebody I haven't seen in a while, I would at least set up a day, an appointment, right? I would call them in advance and set up an appointment. Well, I mean, that's true. It is suspicious he's here. It is suspicious. Yeah. It is suspicious. Like if we just showed up, like what if you went out somewhere, right? You don't know if it's a good time to go over there. Got a good point. Especially if he's like hasn't seen her in years, like they're not like he doesn't know her schedule. Doesn't know her schedule. None of it. Okay. So, he puts his hand like through his hair, like ruffles his hair. Well, I tried first to her house. I didn't think she'd live alone. But her dad said, Mai's not here. And I can't tell you where and I'm not going to tell you where she is. Oh, I won't give you contact information, he said. Oh, okay. So he's here looking at the, he's here looking for her because he doesn't know if she lives here for sure. He's trying to find her. That kind of makes sense, actually. He doesn't know her phone number. And the father didn't give it to her. Give it to him. That actually makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that stubborn, bigoted father. Yeah, I don't think he would give her the contact, give him the contact information, even if it is a childhood friend. Yeah, this is how the guy is, definitely. Yeah, I definitely said no. Told him to leave at the door. Well, I gave him my contact information and said Mike can contact me. If you can tell her to contact me, please. What's that now? Not getting a reply. What the heck? Yoko, can you look this up for me? What is this phrase here? Weird phrase. It means he didn't get a call back or anything. But it's a weird looking phrase, so can you look it up for me? What is this? Oh, it's Japanese, great. Throwing a stone and not getting anything back. Okay. Sure. Oh. Okay. Okay, so it's throwing a stone at the kanji are pear tree, or the first one, and then a stone, small stone. So the idea is throwing a rock at a pear tree when it gets stuck in the pear, and so you don't get it back, so you don't hear anything back. Is that the idea? I think so. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess. Thank you. I guess that makes sense. A stone in a pear tree. Huh. That's the only thing I think of that would make sense, unless there's some other explanation. Okay, so I didn't hear it back though. And then, so I asked at the school directory, and I found this address yesterday. So then you came by without an appointment? Well, I would have liked to call before I came if I could have. But I couldn't get through. I couldn't get through on the phone. Oh, that's because we found the listening device. So now she's too scared to talk on the phone. She ripped out the phone cord? What? She ripped out the phone and the cord because she doesn't want to get... Well, she got so freaked out, she ripped out the phone and the cord. Okay, so that's why no phone calls are getting through. Hold on. Well, I mean, if we knew that, hold on. I forgot all about that. If they were close friends, then they could have figured out... They could have called her on their cell phone, but... This guy just came back from Japan, so he doesn't know any of that. He doesn't know her cell phone number or anything. Let me see. Well, it all matches. It all fits. The logic is sound. Yeah, it makes sense. But, why are you detectives here? It actually does make sense. All that makes sense. So he's not that suspicious, really. So what are you detectives doing here? Well, we're guarding Mai. Guarding? Did something happen to Mai? We don't have unless we have permission from Mai to tell you. Can't really say. We can't really say. We'll pass it along to the building manager so you can talk to Mai. You can ask Mai directly. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we can go talk to Mai and tell her the guy's down here or something, right? It seems like he probably was convinced since he got stopped by police officers and the building manager they wouldn't be able to see her. But as he listens more, his expression lightens up. Right, because he can see her. It's just like, we gotta go tell her or something. And what was the thing is about the girlfriend? Does the girlfriend know you're here? Oh, the space was on purpose. Does your girlfriend know you're here? Right? The space is on purpose. It's not that they're bad at English. Go back. Look. Does your girlfriend know that you're here today? That is what she's asking. But it's like, that's a weird way to say that. Okay. She's saying, does your friend, that's a girl, does she know you're here? Does the girl that you're coming to see know you're here? That's what she's asking. Does she know you're here? But she phrased it as, does your girlfriend know that you're here today? So I thought it meant, I mean, even from the Japanese, does your girlfriend know that you came here today? I thought they're talking about, like, a girlfriend, though, right? But they're saying, no, I haven't contacted her. They're not talking about some third-party girlfriend, right? They're talking about Mai. Does Mai know you're here? They know I haven't contacted her. Because I don't think he has a girlfriend somewhere, right? He means, she's like teasing him maybe almost and saying, oh, does your girlfriend know you're here? And he goes, no, I haven't contacted her. So that means, yeah, that's what she was talking about, right? That's what he was responding to. I haven't contacted her. I thought there was like a third-party girl, like some girlfriend that he's like ditching out on, right, to be here or something, and that's what she was asking about. That's what I thought. But I guess she's not saying that, right? Because unless he does have a girlfriend, but it doesn't seem like he does, right? If he's here trying to see his childhood friend, like, I don't know, maybe he does. I don't know, I'm not sure on that. But I think it's not. More than the lack of contradiction, the fact that he's smiling smiling from this makes me think that he's innocent. Yeah, okay, I'm with you, Kazami. I'm with you, Kazami. Kagure still doesn't come back from the manager's room. So, me and Kamoizumi take Kusakabe up. I guess if we escort him, we can just like shoo him away if he's not supposed to be here, right? I would think. Mr. Kusakabe, even if you see Mai, don't introduce yourself right away. Huh? Kamoizumi said that, but why? What are you saying, ma'am? What's your deal, ma'am? That was, what? Huh? I want to check if you're really somebody she knows. Oh, Hey, Wayne. I'm gonna check if you're really somebody she knows or not. Understood. Well, I guess if they're childhood friends, she should recognize him still, right? I get what she's doing. She wants her to say whether or not she knows him. Not him to say, hey, I'm whatever his name. Okay. They push the intercom. This guy here says he knows my childhood friend. The story tracks though. He doesn't actually seem suspicious. So we're bringing him up to her. The building manager or uncle is in a fight with him almost. But it seems okay. I don't know. Maybe. The voice comes from the intercom. So who is it? Kazami. Can you come out for a minute? Yeah, I'm opening. Or can we come in for a minute? There we go. Good morning. What is it? Mai, you have a guest here. For me? Who is it? She turns her head to the side. So we invite the nervous Kusakabe to come forward from behind, from next to Kamo Izumi. He stands in front of the entrance. Do you know this man here? You know this man? We watch them both carefully. It's been a long time, do you remember? His voice sounds a little hoarse. He's probably nervous. He's probably getting worse. And uh-oh. She tilts her head, and she seems like she's having trouble remembering his name. Uh-oh. Oh no. Was it a lie? Here's the thing, though. I wonder if the cousin... Here's the thing. I wonder if she's actually her cousin. Why do I say that? Well, this guy, her uncle, her mother and his wife, her mother had a twin sister, a younger twin sister, married him. Yeah? Okay. Her and her cousin looked identical. You see a picture of them in their apartment where they're playing tennis, and they look identical, and you're like, whoa, did you have a sister? And she goes, no, it's my cousin. People got us mistaken a lot, though. Huh? And then here's the thing. Here, one of the options is parent and child. Now, that could just be, a lot of these options are just random, right? Sometimes they're just random nonsense. But sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're not. So what if the reason she has trouble remembering him is because she's her cousin, and he was childhood friends with the other girl? I don't know. So if that's a lie, could this be the stalker? And then, well, regret is running through me and Kamo Izumi. Then well, she says something. Her voice shouts out, Takun? It's Takun! So she does know. Is that his name? Hold on. What's his name? Ah, yeah. Taichi. That's his name. So that's him. Yeah. His first name is Taichi. So she does know him. She just didn't remember right away. It took her a minute, I guess. I mean, that happens sometimes, though. I feel like you haven't seen somebody since you were a child. And then, so wait a second. Maybe she's not her cousin? I don't know. His eyes open in shock and surprise a little bit. Unless she finally remembered. It seems a little late to be surprised by her being all grown up now. Sorry. Am I wrong? When I was a kid, are you not Kusakabe Taichi that I played with when I was a kid? No, I am. It's been a long time, Mai. Oh, thank goodness. I thought since you didn't respond that maybe I was wrong. No, I'm sorry. I'm just surprised myself. What? Have I changed that much? Well, just that you've become you're a real adult woman now. I wouldn't say you're different though. An adult woman now. Also, okay, the only person that called me Ta-kun was Wakana. Who's Wakana? Wait a second. Am I right? Who's Wakana? The only person, it's not that. The only person that called me, the only person that called me Ta. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm following the people talking. Okay, sorry. I'm just surprised. What, did I really change that much? Who's Waba? Sorry, Wakana. It says the only person that called him Ta-kun was Wakana-chan. So I'm just surprised that you would call me that. So that's why he was waiting. Hold on. I think I'm right? Is Akana her cousin? Is Akana her cousin? Akana. Is Akana your cousin? Can you tell me if Akana is your cousin, please? So she had a bright, cheerful, and smiling face, which we've never seen before, but it disappeared like a sparkler. Tell me who that is, ma'am. Her eyes lost their color, and it seemed to happen immediately after he said Wakana. What is it, Mai? No, I'm sorry. Come on in, everyone. Whoa. She became her cousin, or what happened? Mai invites us all into the room, into her apartment. His awkwardness had disappeared from from the expression, but still kind of awkward. Still kind of awkward. Nice place. I'm surprised you're living by yourself. Yeah, but my dad didn't want me to, but he let me somehow. So so to be clear, this part right here is, it is him saying, become a woman, You didn't change that much. You're just an adult woman. And then he goes, but the only person that called me Takun was whatever her name is, Wakana-chan, he says. What the heck does that mean? Nice place. Where's the Super Famicom? There's a VCR. A VCR. And then I think it's like a receiver, like an audio receiver, maybe cable box, satellite box. I don't know. Doesn't look like there's a game thing though. Doesn't look like there's any game thing. Yeah, let me somehow. You know, I mean, you know, I grew up without knowing anything, about my family. Is he talking about him? What were we talking about this family part? That's why, at first I got in a lot of trouble, and then it got easier. Okay, beautiful room, surprisingly alone. Yeah, my dad said no at first, but I mean, you know, I was brought up without really knowing much about my family. Or you grew up not knowing anything about my family. You didn't really know anything about my family when we were growing up, huh? That's why it was a big problem at first, but eventually it's okay. I'm kind of confused what the heck they're talking about. I wish they'd fill me in more. So when she's talking to Kusakabe, she's kind of awkward. It's kind of almost a weird feeling how talkative she is compared to normal. But maybe it's I mean, think about it. There's been a stalker, and I'm sure she's worried about that. So now she gets to see a childhood friend. It must be refreshing. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to be awkward right now, right? The two of them are talking about childhood stories. The flowers are blossoming about childhood stories. Like we're not even there. They forgot our existence. She seems relaxed now. But I guess that frozen expression, that cold expression we saw earlier, it's almost like it was a lie. It wasn't real. Is that a fax machine binder? Maybe just a printer. I think it is a fax machine because it has a phone on it. I think it is a fax machine. I'm pretty sure if you see the whole thing, it has a phone stuck on like the part where she is, there's a phone. There's a phone receiver. Well, we can protect her, right, from the stalker, but it doesn't seem like we can relax her as much as Kusakabe can. Well, it's because it's an old friend, right? Seeing her nice smiling face, puts a smile on my face. By the way, Mai, is there something going on you're caught up in now? It seems like, you got detectives watching you. Oh, yeah. Recently, there's been a stalker. I've been the victim of a stalker. A stalker? Really? Who? Well, we don't know yet. That's why the detectives are around me. Yeah, we don't know yet exactly. everything that happened with her so far, the threatening letters, the dreams, she starts telling everything to Kusakabe. Actually fills him in on everything. I've already heard it a number of times. Oh, sorry. Maybe because she talked about it so many times, it doesn't seem like she got upset this time telling the story. Oh yeah, the stalker. Any closer to identifying him or maybe her? No, not really. My theory, I don't know who the stalker is. So we found, I don't know if you saw, we found the listening device in her table, which could be, we're assuming got planted on her table by like a guest, like a customer, right? Comes up, sits down, puts it on the bottom of her table. That's our theory. Which that means maybe it was this guy did it, but then did he do it for himself, or was he hired to do it by her dad? That's my working theory. Now I don't mean to spoil anything if I'm right, because I might be, you know, I might be right. But her dad is like poking her, like told us to fuck off, right? And he's saying I'm in politics, blah blah blah. I don't know. That just seems like a likely scenario to me. That she hired this guy because we went to this guy's house. Like when he freaked out talking to her, he went one time. We seen him one time. She told us he's come up multiple times, and he asked for fortune, but he doesn't give her any information, so she can't really do anything. Because she's like, she doesn't have her fortune telling dream powers anymore. She just like learned some psychology and stuff to try to answer people's questions. So she's always like, well, I need like info, and he's like, well, just give me something. And then he started yelling like a ghost this time, and then he left down the alley, right? We followed him to his house, and then what fell out of his mailbox was like a like one of those aggressive credit card company letters. It was a bill. So that's how he got his name, but that means, you know, he's harder for money. Maybe this guy, maybe your dad hired him. I don't know. Not really clear on that, but I still don't know who's sending her letters. I don't know what that's about. But I'm wondering now, my biggest question here is I kind of think she's her cousin, right? Because what did the guy just say? The only person who used to call me that was whatever her name was, Kanawa. Because when she finally recognized him, she says the thing. She would say the thing she used to say, right? She wouldn't say whatever the other kid said. So why is she doing that? And then again, there was another thing. She got a letter. The one letter, like, that was really threatening, said your bird died, and you put it in a grave. I mean, you made a grave for it. And I'm thinking, wait a second. Maybe the cousin had a bird, right? Maybe the person's right. Like maybe they're guessing and they're wrong. It's cold reading, they're wrong, but maybe they're right. And if they're right, maybe they're stalking the wrong person. Maybe they think, like, for whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe the stalking is to try to get her to go back home. I don't know. Because they had the wiretap, right? Which explains why the person could have known about the train and everything. It's because maybe she told her friends on the phone, and then they overheard it. It'll take some pretty hard evidence to get you off forehead, man. It'll take some... Yeah. I don't know, man. That's her uncle still, but here's the thing, bro. Look. Father and child. Why is that in there? I mean, it could just be thrown in there. But could be. Could be. But if her twin sister, or her mother's twin sister, married this guy, and we saw a picture of them playing tennis, and she said, that's my cousin, we used to get mixed up a lot, who would have been the father or cousin? I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, it's kind of an out there theory, maybe. But it kind of lines up. Why did she say a different name for this guy? If both of them knew him as a kid, then they would be able to talk about old things still, right? Because they would have known a lot of the same things. They would have grown up very, like, you know. Not sure. What if what if they merged? Is that a thing? What if she died and her ghost possessed her or something? I don't know. There has definitely been a ghost possession before. In the, which case was it? In the Kokuri-san case. That one girl, the girl that's doing the revenge in the Kokuri-san case, she's the dead girl that got hit by the car. That transferred to the other girl through an organ transplant. So it's possible in this universe there could be possession. I don't know. Hey Riot. Oh spooky, you think everything is ghosts? Yeah. I guess you might be right on I guess you might be right on that. I guess you might be right on that. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know I came with such a rough time. No, it's okay. It's fine. It's been so long since I've seen you, Takun. See, she's still calling Takun. However, though, the way he said it, he said she was the only one that called me. Not the only other one that called me that, right? Oh, let me see. Yeah. Because that's why he was surprised, right? That's why that's why he was confused at first when you said it. She's still saying it again. You see, referring to him that way again. Oh, she's calling Taichi. I think. No? I'm just Ta. Oh, it's just a dash because it looks like that. Sorry. Yeah, one looks like that, I think. Or what was one of one? Yeah, those are dashes. Okay, I found a dash. I found it. There's a dash. Okay, so it is talking. It's just been so long since I've seen you. I'm happy to. It's been a long time. Listen, you don't have to talk like that. Me too. I'm living by myself now too. I moved nearby. Really? Was it coincidence? So, if anything happens, you know, you can tell me and I'll come over. I'll come running. Thank you. It sounds like she's really thankful for that. It sounds like she feels protected by the powerful words of Mr. Kusakabe here. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It's not somebody you just met recently. It's somebody you've known since childhood, a childhood friend. Huh? See, look, there's the phone on the... There's the phone on the thing. Now, I think I already have a guess where his eyes stopped, too. Okay, hold on. Let me read the thing. Kusakabe's eyes for a moment stop. He looks around the room and his eyes stop when he notices something. What is it? What is it? I think it's the bear. I think it's the bear. Why? because she has the bear up there, right? And it's something important to her, right? Because some old bear. We noticed it earlier, the stuffed bear. The question is, was it hers or was it her cousin's, right? I think it's the bear. Because he goes, huh? Am I right on this? Bro. It's the old stuffed bear. Bro. He has a suspicious look on his face as he's looking at it, staring at it. But it looks like Mai doesn't notice and keeps talking. That was her cousin's bear, wasn't it? That's her cousin's bear. That's the only thing that makes sense, right? That's her cousin's bear. What the hell does that mean? She's her cousin? What does that mean even? Why is she her cousin? What happened to her cousin? She is her cousin. Is the focal point of everything. It's all about that bear. I got it. The missing diamonds are hidden inside the bear. You know what? There was a case, I don't know if you saw it, but there was what was it? Junguji Saburo case where it was like the daughters it was in the tiger. The girl shows up, this little girl shows up, says you're her dad, and you spend the whole time like as she's your pretending she thinks you're her dad. Well, she does kinda. But not really. She knows like you're not a real dad, but like she calls you dad and you're like, what the heck? And then Yoko is like, what? Yoko's all confused, like it could be possible. It is an ex-girlfriend of yours, Jinguji Saburo's, that has the kid. But it's with a whole different guy. Anyway, she and her tiger, she has a tiger, pet stuffed tiger, and the like disc for that's like the everybody's looking for is inside the tiger, inside the stuffed tiger, which she has with her the whole time. So it definitely happens sometimes. Oh yeah, I remember. Now I mention it, Takun. You told me before you were moving, right? Then I was really mad. And we got in a fight, right? Huh? Did that happen? Huh? Did that happen? He stops looking at the bear and looks back at Mai. You don't remember? You don't remember? I told you that you can't just move on your own like that out of nowhere, and we got in a fight. I remember. Sorry, I misunderstood. Misunderstood? Yeah, I was sure the person I got in the fight with was Wakana. So, how is Wakana? Is she okay? It sure would be nice for all three of us to hang out. Wakana. Wakana's name is before. The moment she heard the name Wakana, her expression totally changes. It seems like there must be some deep connection between Mai and this woman known as Wakana. It's her cousin! Gotta be, right? Before I can ask about that, Kusakabe asked something. Did something happen to Akana? Akana... Dead. Dead! Wakana's dead? Yeah. Right after you moved. In a moment. The air in the room got heavier. But that means Mai's dead. Right? In reality, Mai's dead? Somebody's dead. One of these... one of these girls is dead, right? Like, one of them really died. That's a bummer. One of them really died. Mai did. Not Hana, what's her name? Wakana. Wakana's still alive. She's right here. Right? Am I wrong? Wakana's right here. This is Wakana. She ain't dead. Mai's dead. Mai looks down and the tears start pouring from her eyes. What is her cousin? Her cousin died. Either way. Mr. Kusakabe was at a loss for words. It seemed like he wanted to do something. Oh, my power on my controller shut off. Okay, I'm trying to switch controllers. It did turn on. Anonymous left. Okay. Open settings window. Something. Okay. Work. Did I mute something? Hold on. Hold on. Controller turned off, right? I plugged in another one. Maybe it's different. Does it not count? Oh yeah, it did count. It showed up in the thing. It was in the mint. It was there. Fresh. Okay. Maybe it doesn't count as pressing any buttons though. I gotta charge my other one. My wireless controller is dead. Let's see. Nothing's showing up, huh? Plug it back in. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. 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 I didn't mute it. It just was quiet all of a sudden. So what the heck does this mean, bro? He doesn't know what to do. And then we just watch for a minute. I remembered something. Picture. The picture of Mai. She was with her childhood cousin. Could that be I don't want to get into it. Check with my and then that's like a pointed question or something. Yeah, it's like a pointed question. Let me see what the guide says I'm supposed to do here. It's her cousin, right? What does that mean? If she's her cousin. I didn't know her cousin, so it's not like I know what that, like, but so her cousin died? But it's she's her cousin though. Right? What are the options here? Okay, let's try is the first one. We're supposed to this one. Try to check with her. when you say Wakana, is that the girl that was in the picture with you? Uh-huh. All she can do is nod her head towards us while she's crying. Uh-huh. So that... Okay. So I was right on that stuff? What does that mean, though? It was Kusakabe that talks instead. The picture with Wakana and Mai, when they were playing the junior, when they won the junior doubles, right? Oh, so it was. It was her. Okay, for a second time today, there's a long silence. Everybody was hesitant to open their mouths. Uh-huh. For a while, she just cried, and then she opens her mouth. Kana was killed. Huh? In the park. Before my eyes. What? Why did we... Huh? She was murdered in the park? Before, right in front of her cousin? I couldn't believe what she just said. Killed? Wakana was killed? No way. What? The plot thickened. The thick plotting, so yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. So Kusakabe didn't know what else to say. Kamoizumi butts in. Was it a murder? Are you talking about a murder? Yeah, I was the witness. The heck? Okay. From their childhood memory photos. Man, I think that must be. That's why she was so sad when she looked at it. Yeah, we did. That did happen before. Like we noticed the photo, right? And we brought it up. And she got sad. She looked at it and she got sad. Yeah. And then we didn't want to push any further, so that's why we didn't know about her cousin's name yet. Because she got sad. She got real sad. When she looked at the picture of her and her cousin, she got sad. Okay. They were saying childhood friend now, but definitely said cousin. Here, childhood cousin, it says. Childhood cousin. Unless it's like just like a term they say. But I don't think so. But maybe it is. Maybe they just call you a childhood cousin. I don't know. But I think she is the cousin. Because I mean that's the only thing that makes sense. Was that she actually is her cousin. Because then it connects to then that's the only thing that makes sense. It actually is her cousin. Because then it explains why they look alike because their mothers were twins. So can't imagine that she saw her childhood friend murdered. Of course, not even time can heal that easily. And then, while we're looking at the picture, Kusakabe finally speaks. Who in the world who in her world would kill Wakana? I don't know. They still haven't caught the murderer. What? They didn't catch him? Wiping her tears and she shakes her head. She's wiping her tears and shaking her head. If I had just seen him clearer, if I had seen his face clearer, you didn't see it? Oh, Lieutenant Kamo Izumi's bad instinct from being a police interrogator. Yeah, most likely. Most likely. I can't remember anything. I didn't even really see his face, and now I'm not sure at all. Uh-huh. Huh. She butts in as soon as murder is mentioned. Yeah, yeah, I noticed that too. I noticed that too. I mean, there's no helping it. Who would be calm in a situation like that? And I mean, you were a kid too. Hold on. When did it happen? When did he move away? Um. Oh, I guess this was this would have been a long time ago, I guess, huh? This has been years and years ago, it sounds like. Because he's saying she was still a kid then, right? So it's somewhere in between um, when the picture was taken, when we saw them as kids, and now. That's what all the dates we have is that. We have whenever he moved away, but he didn't tell us when that was. Um, when I guess they would have been. He must be a little older than them if he was going to move away and live on his own. Um, Maybe he's a couple of years older. I'm not really sure. He comforts her. Mm-hmm. Huh. Um, there's more on his face, expression on his face than just worrying about a friend. Well, yeah. Thank you. Well, yeah, it would be. But here's the thing. He thinks now that Wakanda's dead, right? But I don't think that's the case unless she's possessed or something, right? I mean, which could be, I guess. It's difficult, but I decided to ask. My Oh, she used to have the power to see the future in her dreams, remember? And then she said there was an incident where she stopped being able to. That was the murder. Uh-huh. Um, that's what we're saying too. My I just realized at the same time the character did. My When you were saying before that you lost there was an incident that caused you to lose your ability to have prophetic dreams, could it be? Yeah. Uh-huh. Ever since the shock of that incident, I haven't been able to see a prophetic dream. Oh, yeah. I heard you became a fortune teller. Um, I thought you were using that power, that ability. So he knew she had it as a kid. Um, She knew she had it. So I direct my question to Mr. Kusakabe. Mr. Kusakabe, you knew about her ability? Yeah. When we were kids, she would often tell us her dreams, me and Wakana. Uh-huh. Huh. Were they often true? Of course they were. Yeah, it was really impressive. Huh. Even as a child, I felt like she was different from us. So wait a second. Her prophetic dream ability is real? You know, and also there's all kinds of questions from that. Um, huh. Um, there's all kinds of questions from that. I was wondering, seeing them talk about it. Kazami, no, Mr. Kazami, um, you asked me before, even though I have my abilities, why do I still do fortune telling? Remember? Uh-huh. Yeah, at the time, I couldn't answer. It's because of Wakama's death. Uh, I mean, I could say that, but it sounds like just sentimentality, right? She starts talking, tells her story. Well, see, I feel like my memories of Wakana, I feel like they're fading year by year. And see, the thing was, I always used to tell her my dreams and my fortunes, right? So I feel like fortune telling allows me to keep remembering her. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. So she does that. She keeps doing that for Wakana. That's why she goes on the street like that, sits on the side of the street. I feel like it's even more of a connection than just her cousin. She stands up and goes over the picture of the two of them, and like she like pets it almost. She like puts her hand on it and like brushes on it. But this button gets stuck on this control. Yeah, also, because I meet so many people, I thought maybe one day I might meet the culprit, and then I would know. Oh, I see. The murderer? The murderer? I might meet the murderer? Um, yeah, and then if I could find the culprit, then maybe Wakana could rest easy in heaven, and my uncle Soga would be happy about that too, right? Uncle Soga. Yeah, right, okay. Could it be, yeah, that's Wakana's dad. I see. Yeah, okay, it makes sense, right? Come to think of it, we heard about Mai's mother and her younger sister were identical twins. Well, now it makes sense why the cousins look the same, yeah. That's what I was saying from the start, though. I don't know how Kazami took this long to figure it out. So each of their daughters ended up looking like twins. They're almost identical. Well, it seems like we need to go talk to Mr. Soga. Yeah, I just thought that myself. Oh, support me on Streamlabs. I nod at her words. We gotta go talk to the. Let's talk to him over her, huh? I didn't know up until now. I didn't know who this stalker was or what his purpose was. But now I feel like I found a reason the stalker might be after her. Because of the murder in the past. The only person that saw that was Mai. And the criminal, that culprit, is still not out there. Is still out there. He hasn't been caught. So maybe targeting her to put some pressure on her. I don't know though, man. Why not just disappear though? Or maybe it's aiming for something more than that. Oh, the killer. Could be. Well, we need to check out that possibility. We need to check out this murder that happened. We're gonna go see Toga. Soga, sorry. We're gonna go see Soga. If anything happens, call us, alright? Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm gonna be going to Kusakabe bows. Well, thank you, Takun, for coming over here. I'm sorry for being so sad. No, it's okay. I'm happy to get to talk to you. Well, that's good. Well, hey, how about next time we can go to Akana's grave? Yeah. I want to tell her I came back too. They stare at each other for a while. Confirming their bond in the past. It felt, the atmosphere between them felt like something beautiful that we shouldn't interfere with. Well, excuse us. Yeah, thank you. He took us to the door and bowed. Her face seemed, fresh to it. There was a freshness to her face. And then, Mr. Kusakabe called out to her too. Mai? I'll see you, I'll see you again. Yeah. I'm happy to see you. Oh, Mai. The bear in your room? The stuffed bear? Wow. Kusakabe turned around like he remembered it. But she was about to close the door, and then she heard his voice and opened it. Did you forget? Did you forget something? Oh yeah. Wasn't that a birthday present that you gave me, Ta? It wasn't you. It was, what's her name again? It wasn't you, right? Almost certainly. It was, let me zoom out. I'm gonna press the button. Oh, was that right? I completely forgot about that. So he remembered he knew it, but he didn't remember what it was. Well... So is she your freaking cousin or not? Well, I don't want to just remember the sad things. I need to remember the good things too. He scratched his head and laughed. But, it's different than the smile he had before. Like he's thinking about something, like something is stuck. Like what? Like you didn't give it to her, you gave it to Hakana? Oh yeah, I totally forgot. No, I couldn't forget. Okay. He taps his hand on his temple, and raises a hand and later, and goes towards the elevator. Raises a hand like later. So who gave? What's up with the stuffed animal? Who did he give it to? He gave it to one of them. Was it Mai, or was it Hanaka and Kanana? What's her name? Kanawa. I can't get her name down. It's right here, right? Oh, there she is. Wakana. Bro, it looks just like her, right? They do look exactly the same. It looks just like her. It looks like baby version of her. Okay. So we watch her close the door and then we follow. Alright, well, later, guys. Understood. Might need to talk to you again sometime. Yeah, okay. I'm worried about the stalkers, so if there's anything I can do to help, please. He bows towards us and leaves the building. Nice young man, huh? Seemed like Mai had her energy back. You think? Oh, hold on. So we're saying that. We say nice young man to her, to the commie. We say, look like Mai has her energy back. And she goes, you think? Why's she saying that? What a cold response. Like, I thought for a second, I thought the commie was talking like a normal person, but no, it was us talking to her. So it stopped with that, and we headed towards the manager's room. Why did she say you think? What is that about? Alright, guys, I think we're gonna call it right here for now. We'll call it right here. Chief? What is this? Kagure? Hold on, I want to see what this is. You done talking to him? Oh yeah, that's right, the chief was with... I mean, sorry, Kagure was with, the guy, right? Kagure was talking to Soga. Alright, we're gonna call it right there. So far, so good, I think. We're learning new stuff, right? Kind of crazy. What's going on? Am I right on the cousin thing? If I'm right on the cousin thing, what does it mean? And so then did the other girl saw the other girl killed? Either way, one of them got murdered, right? That's pretty messed up. Alright, thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll be back tonight. Night is what? Friday? Next Friday night. Don't we know what the plan is? We'll play some more of this. We'll play, see where this story goes. We're getting closer to the end, huh? How much more can there be? We gotta be getting close to, like, where it gets really crazy. The root split, is still ahead. We still made it to the root split. This seems like a really long case. But it seems like we've learned a lot. I don't know. Well, actually, you know what? The root splits aren't very big or very long. So I think like once you get to the root split, most of the case is done, it looks like. So the root split is like at the end of the case. So I don't know how long it really is. Yeah, the root splits are very short. It looks like you say like one or two choices. You do like one choice and a self-question. And then that's it, I guess. There's some kind of questions here. There's like a bunch of questions there. These 6 cases. I don't know what that's about. Anyways, there's not the actual root split looks very short, yeah. So I wonder what that's about. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. Let me get out of here. I'll play you guys out. So we are probably more than halfway done with it looks like. We are probably more than halfway done with this case. But the other thing is we're not going to have to replay the whole thing to play the endings, it looks like. It's like at the very end. So, alright, later, guys. Let's see.
It's not music, it's music plus.
When you grow up, you tend to get told that the world is the way it is, and your life is just to live your life inside the world, try not to bash into the walls too much, try to have a nice family life, have fun, save a little money, But life, that's a very limited life. Life can be much broader once you discover one simple fact. And that is, everything around you that you call life was made up by people that were no smarter than you. Everything around you that you call life, everything around you that you call life, everything around you that you call life was made up by people that were no smarter than you. Everything around you that you call life, everything around you that you call life, and you can change it. You can influence it. You can build your own things that other people can use. And the minute that you understand that you can poke life and actually something, if you push in, something will pop out the other side. Pop out the other side. That you can change it, you can mold it. That's maybe the most important thing. Everything around you that you call life was made up by people that were no smarter than you. Everything around you that you call life, everything around you that you call life, everything around you that you call life was made up by people that were no smarter than you.